Right, let's go. So, good evening. We are back again. And this time we're going to speak about Gabriel Magalhaes injury and Calafiori injury. It's a football discussion show for entertainment and opinion purposes only. Anything here is only about sport. We do not involve politics, personal targeting, or hates. So let's talk about football. And there was plenty of football today. For those of you that didn't watch La Liga 2 today, you missed out. Never mind. Always next weekend. Anyways, bless up to everyone who is here. Northside's going to join. Cass is going to join. Matty might join. Cass is actually backstage right now, actually. 1 second. Let me add him in. Let me just put him in there. Right, hopefully you can see and hear him. Yes, mate, what we're saying? You good, yeah?
What's going on?
What's going on? Look at you, mate. Go on. Go on, mate. This is
now,
why you were
man,
off camera the other day, yeah?
Whip it out, man.
Right, pause.
Yeah, man. I released a video earlier. Just thought, you know what? Cat's out the bag type shit. I'm going to be doing a vlog, going to release it. They say, oh my God, it's happening. Oh, fuck all that. Just taking, I've got the Batman logo. Do you know what I mean? And then that's about it.
It looks like I don't know, an R9 from Wish.
Mate, I'll fucking take that, bro. Looks like trophies he's won. Hold that.
Big ups everyone locked in as well, man. You can all hear him, yeah?
Yeah,
they can all hear you. You probably won't be able to see the chat.
No, I've got YouTube open anyways.
Oh, sweet. Okay, cool. And listen, there's 240 in the building. Sorry, 230 in the building. Chinese dentist and that. 66 likes. Make sure you smash the like button up. Did you watch any of the international footy? Oh, obviously we watched a few games the other day. But did you watch any of today's?
No, I didn't watch today at all. I was hearing you know what is interesting? Look, I've been seeing the Meltdown. Hooks, you're one of them. Olu, you're another one of them. There's a couple people that are going into a bit of a meltdown mode. I'm like, but I thought you had the best squad in the league. There should be nothing to worry about, right? That's instantly me and Dats were looking at one another. I said, you got the best squad in the league, though.
Yeah. Why?
I'm thinking, like, oh, but it's Calafiori as well. Oh, but I'm like, so what? You got Mascara, you got Timber, you've got 8 first choice defenders according to the Igal. Do you know what I mean? So you should be all right. You got Hincapié as well. So it's like, it's just stupid. It's like, do you believe? Like, everyone has to go through injuries in the season. I've seen Rodri injured, Kovacic is injured, loads of people injured. Liverpool's had injuries.
Spurs have got loads right now.
Spurs got loads. I've had a couple, not as bad as the rest, to be fair. But I'm nowhere near you lot. So it's like, it's like, is it overplayed? Is it a bit overplayed, or is it just reactionary? Because Rich is fine.
Well, it's reactionary. It's reactionary, mate. I've just literally opened YouTube. The first video I see is Judge Mo's got hay fever.
What? Oh my God.
Yeah, major updates. Arsenal unlucky again. Calafiori and Gabriel injury update. Arsenal unlucky again. How's it unlucky? Every team gets injuries.
Yeah. And we don't even know if he's going to be even injured for a long time. It could just be a precaution.
And this is the thing, Cast, yeah? This is why, because like, when this news broke, I was watching the Georgia-Spain game. Obviously, Que Viva España, Lee Gonzalez and that, you know what I mean? They walloped Georgia 4-0.
Stop making money off my flipping national fucking team, you can't.
Stop swearing on my channel or you demonetize me. You'll see you next
Tuesday. Yeah. Well, tell Jolien that, you know what I'm saying? Big up Joe Bernard. Well, obviously I was in the chat yesterday.
Yeah. Bless up everyone in there. But no, I was watching Spain and obviously Brazil were playing at the same time. Funny enough, it was at the Emirates against Senegal. And the chat was going Calafiori off. So I was like, what? He's been subbed. Why are you telling me that? They went, no, he's injured.
Yeah.
I was like, but then people are coming into the chat earlier on the La Liga 2 game that I just did, the Racing Santander game, and they were going, no, he's out for months, he's out for weeks, he's out. And I'm like, how does anybody know this? How do we even know that he's injured?
Nah, it just looks like, yeah, but we got that last international break. He came off. I think it was actually Gabriel that came off, and they said, oh, he's got muscle injury. He was back the next game.
Well, apparently, from what I've heard, sorry to cut over you, from what I've seen, is apparently, he was in the red zone, before he went to international break with Brazil, right? And Calafiori was injured before he went. Yeah, so the club apparently didn't want him to go anyway. Then they put out all the PR the other day saying, "Oh, Arsenal get injury boost with Calafiori." I said ahead of massive showdown against Tottenham at the weekend. Then I looked, right, he didn't even play or was on the bench for Italy. Then he's withdrawn from the squad and come back. So I'm like, well, how's that an injury boost then? Yeah, because like he's clearly injured, mate.
Wait, is this Lee Gunner displaying positive behaviour? Reactionary, lads.
Yeah, but
Gabriel is
this
fine.
the thing, Cass. Yeah, I'm not saying Gabriel's fine because I don't know.
Pick that one up for TikTok.
Yeah, I haven't used TikTok for months. I don't even have the login details for it. My mate does it, and even if he ain't done it, oh well, nobody cares. Right? Do you know what I mean? Yeah, but no, like when people are talking about these injuries, people just jump on, and this is why, like, that's why I was saying to somebody on here the other day. It was like, who made Crocs fashionable? Because you used to get ridiculed for wearing them. Now they're all the rage and they're 60 quid a pop.
Wait, I'm gonna get a pair of those, you know, because they're comfy. They're comfy as shit. But you think I'm wearing Crocs 10 years ago? You must be like, yo, why?
You get beaten up.
Yeah, mate. Well, you just get taken. It's worse than that. You get taken a piss out and bullied.
Yeah.
I'd rather get beaten up.
Yeah, but this is the thing. Calafiori's got a hip injury, right? Yeah, and apparently Gabriel's done a fight. Yeah, but maybe he just felt something. Pause. Yeah, and thought, right, I better come off. I haven't seen the clip, so I don't know whether he was in pain, whether it looked like it was bad. I don't know. Yeah, Gabriel trained separately the day before, did he? So did what's his name, Calafiori. Yeah, but this is the thing. Yeah, it's like that's what I said about the Crocs. Soon as there's something, oh my God, everyone jumps on the wave. Yeah, and this is the reason I don't jump on the wave, because like everyone's out here like saying he's out for months and this and that. Yeah, and there's people all over their TikTok accounts going, oh my God, I can't believe these stupid international games. Well, you weren't saying that when Saka and Eze were top bins in the other day, were you? You weren't saying that when Zubimendi scored a great goal today.
That's a good point.
They do it all every time, Cass, yeah? They sit there, and if Saka don't get...
Hooks.
If a player of ours, for either of our clubs here, doesn't get called up for international break, they go, oh, I can't believe he didn't make it to the squad.
I love it. I was so glad that De Ligt and all these other injury-prone players don't get selected. Up over the moon.
And then what happens is, if they do get selected for the squad and they score, they hype them up. Oh my God, they're the best for their country, right? Saka man of the match again, Eze bagged, yeah? Oh, it was Arsenal versus them, blah, 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 right? But then... as soon as a player gets injured, these rubbish dead international games. You can't have it both ways.
You know what? You raise actually a proper valid point.
I've been saying this for years, Cass. Where you been?
Yeah. No, I mean, I don't really watch football YouTube, to be fair. But you know what? You know what the maddest thing is? I actually probably tune into yours more than most people's, just because I get a mix of a bit of everything.
I'll send a brown envelope later.
Yeah, don't worry, mate. I was just reacting to the X one. You'll be all right.
Big up 7-inch pause. Hope you're well, buddy.
Mental.
That's the best name on this.
By the way, I didn't do it. I did it in 4 minutes. Actually, the swearing threshold within a stream is actually 2 minutes. After that, you're good. Okay. So I know my stuff. Trust me.
We've had stuff. He does. It's 2 minutes to 2 minutes 30.
Yeah, we've had yellows for days. Do you remember when we were talking about it? We had yellows for days.
Big up Sushil as well. He's put everyone's links in there. I can't get. I put Northsides in the title. I can't get yours in. I don't think. But it's pinned. Never a foul's pinned.
No, big up, man. If anyone's wondering, my camera's dark because I hate the lights, and two,
burn his head.
I'll burn my head. No, joking. It's just crusting up. But my head's still swollen. See up here, all from here upwards, that's all swelling.
Mega mind.
No, not anymore. Not too much no more. Can't run that on me now. I'm alright. Still better looking than most people.
But you know what it is though? It's true because, like, if a player goes and scores a hat trick, Mikel Merino scored a hat trick for Spain last international break. Yeah, this fan base were hyping him up like he's the second coming of flipping Alan Shearer, right?
Yeah.
They didn't watch him today. He was awful, by the way. Yeah, he was absolutely awful and stinker and hooked. Yeah, Zubimendi actually played well. His goal was quality, by the way.
Was it a qualifier today?
Yeah.
For them?
Yeah. They slapped up Georgia. They got Turkey on Tuesday. They slapped them up 6-0 away last time. So they're through anyway. They've already qualified now. But yeah, Zubimendi's goal was sick. Unbelievable goal. Yeah, some of the goals I've seen today have been brilliant. But the point is, Zubimendi scored. That was before the Gabriel news. It was about 10, 15 minutes before the Gabriel news. So our fans were probably sat all over Twitter. I ain't even opened Twitter today. Yeah, actually I did. I retweeted a tweet. And that was earlier this morning or whatever. Yeah, but our fans were probably sitting all over there going, oh, Zubimendi scored. Oh, look at this, look at that. Oh, yeah, it's amazing, amazing. And then they get the news that Gabriel's out. Yeah, and he's come off. Yeah, and all of a sudden, these dead international games. First thing that Rory talks nonsense does is go straight onto TikTok and start cussing about international games.
But the thing is, it's like British people and the weather. It's the same. It's the same thing, right? We talk about this every year, bro. The same thing, whether it's cold and hot. So that's what I mean by the weather. We always do. Oh, it's proper hot today. No shit. And then the other one is obviously do with international break. We know it's wank. They're never going to sort it out. There should be at least one less international break. The October one should be completely gone, at least, not merged together. But this is the game. I've known this for years. So it's like you just strap up and get used to it personally, innit? Like with it, whichever analogy you want to use. But bro, look, Gabriel, whether he's out properly or not, then really and truly, that's down to Gabriel more than anything. He should have told them, I'm not fit to play. This is too much. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, but even if he was fit to play,
a responsibility.
Even if he was fit to play, big up North, by the way. Bless up North, brother. Even if he was fit to play, yeah. Right? I don't get why this fan base are apparently having a meltdown all over the internet. Yeah, because they've hyped up Nkapia. Well, he's an invincible. Yeah, in Germany. They've hyped up Mosquera. Yeah, they said he's amazing. He's a great squad filler, and he can come in and do a job. Yeah, they've hyped up. Well, he's done all right, to be fair. Yeah,
he's done, yeah.
Right, but now reality's kicked in. They do it every year. North, you know this. Every year they say the bench is amazing. This is great, and then when you need to use the bench, all of a sudden it ain't amazing anymore, innit? Then they start having meltdowns. Why are they crying that Gabriel could potentially miss these games coming up? Why? Because they know without him, yeah, the facade is dusted, mate.
But let's get one thing straight, yeah. Tottenham are missing hella players still. Their front three is useless, right? And you're at the Emirates. Bayern Munich, yeah, are missing Luis Diaz, one of their best attackers, second best attacker, I'd say, this season, right? Maybe third if you want to put Elise over him, but I'd say Luis Diaz has been just under Harry Kane, right? And then there's Chelsea. You got Chelsea the following week, and I'm thinking, well, Chelsea are quite wounded, like in terms of their back line. I think he's at the bridge, different story, but you've had their number for years. So it's like really and truly, I know Gabriel was a big player in all of this, and he's going to be a huge miss, but he might not even be out. That's for one. Two, he didn't get stretched off, so that doesn't indicate he's going to be out for weeks either, right? It does look like he hurt himself, but I just think, well, you've got about, what's the date today? Saturday, right? You've got another week to go. In a few days, you'll probably be back at training. Did you say he was at the Emirates? You said he's at the Emirates as well, right?
Yeah, so he can just drive home.
So he could just drive home. He doesn't have to get on a plane and go miles and miles and miles. So I don't think he's going to be injured. I would, even if you didn't play him against Tottenham, you're still smacking him. So who cares? That's the way I look at it. I think it's definitely overboard. Can't keep players fit for the whole season, unfortunately. Have you had a season where Gabriel and Saliba's been fit together, like for the whole year?
Not sure. Maybe last year.
Maybe last year?
Yeah, Gabriel played every game last year, I think. Saliba played every game last year, I think.
Unless the sending off, innit?
Oh, yeah, maybe it was it must have been the year before then.
Yeah, because it was one time it was Gabriel, one time it was Saliba, the next time, which was last year, I don't know.
The thing is, sorry, and I'll grab North in as well, yeah? Right, the thing is, right, they can cry all they like. This guy in the chat that says 5 forwards are injured, you moron. How did that stop us going on 14 unbeaten right now then? So what are you talking about? We're 14 games unbeaten, mate. Yeah, how did that stop us? Yeah, this is the thing, yeah. You man love to move the goalposts every single season. Yeah, you probably didn't even want Madueke at the club anyway. You probably wanted Martinelli sold. You probably want Jesus to go out on loan in January. Yeah, what are you doing here, brother? Like, real talk. Yeah, you probably didn't want Gyökeres. You probably wanted Sesko. Yeah, but now all of a sudden, Gabriel Magalhaes is out injured, allegedly. Yeah, we don't know if he even is. Yeah, and all of a sudden, you're in my chat saying 5 forwards are injured, you moron. Cool. How about when Real Madrid had 63 separate injuries and won a treble? Well, I say a treble. They won a cup. They won the league and they won the Champions League.
Can I clip this up?
When they had what's his name? Camavinga at left back. Chouameni and what's his name? Carvajal at centre back. Yeah, Carvajal and centre back. Yeah, how did they still win? Why? Because they don't moan about injuries, mate. Yeah, this is the only fan base I know that sit there gassing up every single player that goes on international break and scores. But as soon as there's an injury, these international breaks are a waste of time. It's boring. It's crap. It's this and that. Well, number one, why are they all watching it then?
No, we all do it.
Why do they all watch it then? Yeah, number two, yeah, you can't have it both ways. You can't sit there and say, oh, Arsenal beat Serbia the other day. Yeah, and then as soon as this player gets allegedly injured, go straight onto the internet and start crying about international breaks. Number one, we don't even know how injured he is. Yeah. Number two, yeah, even if he is injured, you lot have been gassing up Mosquera and Hincapia. So what's the issue? We've got the best squad in Europe. One of the best squads in Europe. North, what do you make of this, bruv?
From what I'm seeing here, Chelsea have got eight injuries and they're third. That's all I'm saying. Tottenham have got 12 and they're fifth. So there's a lot of teams around us that got loads of injuries and yet they're still doing their thing. Sunderland's got 5. They're newly promoted. You know what I'm saying? They got 5 injuries and they're 4th. So it's not like the teams around us aren't also getting points and being in and around the conversation of being in the top 4 and having to deal with injuries. So I don't really want to hear it. I don't really want to hear it, but they want a comfortable excuse because if it goes south, then they can always lean on, we've got injuries. We're not the only team to get injuries. We've seen Liverpool had multiple injuries, go into a cup final, playing kids and then win. I don't want to hear this injury talk, bro. Like, haven't we got versatility in the team as well? So we can play players in different positions. You can play Calafiori on the wing. We're already playing Moreno out of position. So I don't want to hear it. They love talking about how many players play different positions and we got different combinations and you know what I mean? So then to work it out, innit? This is the type of team he's built. Work it out. I think defensively we have some decent cover, but we don't really know how good Hincapié is. Let's be honest. We haven't seen enough from him. And Mosquera hasn't really been tested yet. Like, he hasn't really been under pressure. So by the end of the day, it wasn't us that were gassing these guys up saying they're amazing. We just wait and see, innit? Wait and see. You know what I mean? But I don't know, man. These men always want to complain. The funny thing is, they don't care about international football. But then if Gabriel doesn't get called up to Brazil, they'd be like, how's he not getting called up? That's the thing.
Exactly what I just said before you jumped on.
You know what I mean? Why is he not being selected? He's he's their best defender. Why is he not getting selected? So you man kick off when they don't get called up to the national team. And then when they get called up with the national team, you're kicking off. It's down to the club to protect these players, really and truly. You know what I mean? And I have no problem with Arsenal holding back a lot of these players and creating nonsense about, the player's not fit or this and that, to protect the player and protect him for the club, because at the end of the day, we pay the wages. So it is what it is, isn't it? Like, it is what it's. Sometimes it's like boxing, innit? Sometimes you got to save the fighter from himself, innit? You know what I mean? Sometimes a corner just throw in the white towel and say, yo, live to play to fight another day. Sometimes you have to do it with players as well. You're playing way too many games. We're too reliant on you. Sorry, but you can't go out for international duty. And we may have to, see what games that you may have to miss when it comes to the cup games, because we need you for Champions League and the Premier League. It's down to the club, man. If the club don't protect the players, but we don't protect our players here at Arsenal. They're kicking off about internationals. Keep the same energy when Arteta's keeping Timber on the pitch when he's limping. Keep the same energy when Odegaard keeps getting reoccurring shoulder injuries. Keep the same energy when this manager is playing Saka into the ground and he got injured this season. Yeah, I mean, if there's going to be outrage for the way that these players play under internationals, keep the same energy when this manager is playing players into the ground and playing them with an injury. Declan Rice with a broken toe and all that type of nonsense. So keep the same energy, innit? Because these men only have a certain type of energy when it's internationals. Well, what about when this manager is mishandling these players and playing them through injury while they're on injury, and then they're coming back and getting re-injured? I don't know, man.
He started Saka and played him 63 minutes against Port Vale.
I don't get it.
Yeah, he brought on Gabriel Magalhaes in that game, by the way. Yeah, listen, this like, anyone can get injured at any point. We know this, yeah, and any of these injuries can happen. Just like you could trip down the stairs, like, do you know what I'm saying? You can get injured anytime, right? But the fact that we have had so many injuries in the last 3 years whilst this manager has been here, yeah, well, it's no coincidence, is it? Like, it's reoccurring injuries as well. Yeah, not only that, yeah, why are you bringing Gabriel on against Port Vale? Like, why are you bringing Saka on? Playing Saka against Port Vale. Why are you, or was it Brighton? He brought him on against Brighton. Yeah, took Downman off and brought Saka on. Oh, but he scored. Oh, okay, so it's all right if he scores, but then if he gets injured, it's not it's a problem. Yeah, this is where you have to manage your squad properly, and this is why the best managers win stuff. Yeah, because Pep will rest players. Hansi Flick will rest players. Yeah. Do you know what I'm saying? It's jarring, bro. Let me grab these super chats real quick as well. Big up 7-inch as well, because he's gifted 10 memberships in the chat. Love for that, brother. Appreciate that, man. Topside Highbury got one. Blue Moon FC, Joshua, 7-inch received one himself. How funny is that? He gifted himself one. SDFC Benny as well. Who else is there? Serene, Karma, my girl, always. She got one. Shaq the Maestro, Abhijit, mate. ZWAI, and TGK. I think that was everyone. I can't go back any further. Won't let me go back any further. It's just updated the chat. So, yeah, bless up. Make sure you say thanks to him as well, yeah? I appreciate that, man. Yeah, I think that was everyone. But, yeah, it's jarring, man, because these men can't just sit there and just say, well, you know, we've got a good squad. They have to say we have one of the best squads in Europe. Cool. Well, if we've got one of the best squads in Europe, yeah, I don't hear PSG moaning when they got injuries. Don't hear Barca moaning when they got loads of injuries. Yeah, and they have to spring some kid through the academy that's 17 that you've never heard of before. Right? Do you know what I'm saying? How do you think Kabasi got a gig at Barcelona? Who's this other lad, this young lad they've brought through? I think he's half Taiwanese, I think. Can't remember his name. He's like 16 or 17. He's coming off and playing games now. Yeah, don't hear Bayern Munich crying about Musiala. Yeah, do you know what I'm saying? Get out of here, man. Yeah, Dro, that's it. Big up Kool-Aid, brother. Yeah, and this is the thing, yeah? You can't sit there and gas up a squad and then when you get one centre-back apparently injured, cry about, oh my God, what we're going to do now, this is ridiculous. Yeah, but then they'll go, but look at Calafiori, he's out injured as well. Cool, well, you lot were all gassing up Maitland. I always call him Maitland-Niles. Skelly. Skelly, yeah. They were gassing up Skelly. Yeah, then they were all crying that he weren't on international duty, by the way, because he scored against Germany on his debut. So which one is it? Do you want him to go on international break or don't you? Yeah, is he good or isn't he? Because if he is good, then why do you worry if Calafiori's out then? Yeah, what are we doing here? Yeah, we ain't missed Odegaard, have we? Yeah, because Eze's been playing. Yeah, we ain't missed Jokeris because Marino's been playing. These men have gassed up every single one of these players, yeah? Cool. Well, you better hope he ain't fucking injured for a long time, mate. Yeah, because you're going to watch real quick, yeah, that this good squad, amazing squad, the top 5 squad in Europe, ain't as good as you lot think it is. And I told you that in the summer. Yeah, when I rated the window a 4 out of 10. Because I tell you now, yeah, if Declan goes down, yeah, the season's done, mate. Yeah, the season's done. If Timber goes down, yeah, Ben White could probably get away with it. Yeah, but if Rice goes down injured, then what? That's our free kicks and our corners dusted. Yeah, Gabriel's out, allegedly. Yeah, so that's the set piece threat. Whether he scores or nods them on is still a massive problem on corners. And with Rice taking these corners, yeah, nobody in our team, nobody in the world can take a corner like him. So what are they going to do? What are they going to do then? What, we're going to play Norgard and Zubimendi in midfield? Good luck. What, with Odegaard back? Well done, mate. Yeah. Real talk, yeah. If I was you lot, yeah, I'd stop gassing everything up and then crying when it all goes south. Anyways, I'm going to grab these super chats real quick. And we'll crack on. Buy a couple of cans on me. Bless up to you, topside. Bosh, I've got a couple of cans. Bless up to you, my brother. I will drink to that couple of cans. It's just so annoying, man. Big up for that, man. Always supporting as well. Bless up. Always, brother. You're always here. Big up to Joseph Connor Golden as well. Another one. Big up Lee, North and Cass. Hope you're all good. I'm very good, man. I'm very good. Thank you. I hope you're all good. We're sitting here just laughing at the meltdown. It's kind of funny. And this is the thing, yeah. Do you know, I've seen a lot of panel shows this week, Cass. Yeah, one was on yours, I think. Yeah, where I haven't watched the whole shows, obviously. Let me just grab this one real quick as well. We missed Marmoush, Cherky for 7 games, Vardy out for 4, Rodri's out most of the season so far. You got to deal with it. You got to coach your whole team. Going to be a long season. We will see. I'm telling you right now, yeah. If we don't win this league this season, mate, they got nowhere to go. They got nowhere to hide. They've said all season, major. Cool. You better win the league then. Yeah, big up to Mohammed, not even an Arsenal fan. Bless up to you, brother. But exposing these fans is refreshing. Big up. Beside injuries, look at them not crying for mentioning Foden in the Eze goal. Do you know what, yeah? I thought that was a bit out of order, but at the same time, yeah, I don't think they meant it maliciously. Yeah, I think they were just saying you're playing with good players. But I can see how it has been flipped the other way, because the way they talk about some black players here in the media is disgusting. Yeah, so would they have asked Foden if it was an Eze pass? Probably not. So I can kind of see it. Do you know what I mean? I can see why people have got the ump with it, but at the same time, it was a decent pass. But we're not used to seeing decent weighted passes in England because hardly anyone can pass a fucking ball. Like, let's just be real with it. But yeah, as I was saying, bless up for the super chats as well, guys. If you could stop donating right this second, that would be great, so we can get the other two to speak. That would be lovely. Big up to Stan as well. Like they said, it's the year of the demise. Hopefully, there we go. But all they've done is sit there all week. North, you've probably seen some of these shows here and there. Yeah, people have been sitting there on Flowers' channel. I've seen clips of that doing the rounds. Yeah, I think one was on Cassie's channel. I think, and other channels saying that we've got one of the top 5 squads in Europe. Cool. I don't want to hear any of them people that are saying that then crying if Gabriel and Calafiori are out, because Odegaard's going to be back, Martinelli's going to be back, all these other players that have been out injured are going to be back apparently for this next weekend. So we'll only have 2 players out then, won't we?
Yeah, because you got everyone back pretty much, bar Gabriel and then Calafiori maybe, if that's the case. You know, you got more attacking options. Gyökeres is back. You said the other lot, Havertz and Odegaard, didn't it?
Yeah, Madueke, Havertz. I've said his name. Take a shot.
Is that the way it works? Yeah.
No, but it's true though. Yeah, North, you see it all the time, innit? Yeah, they haven't moaned once. Yeah, when we've been winning these games about Madueke, they haven't moaned about Odegaard. They haven't moaned about Martinelli. They haven't moaned about Gyökeres or 29. They haven't moaned about any of these players being out injured. Why? Because we were winning. Now all of a sudden they've realised, oh, we're effed if he ain't in the team. Yeah, because they know Declan and Timber are the next 2 to go as well, by the way. Oh, it's funny how I predicted that Gabriel would get injured next. Funny how I predicted that, isn't it? Funny how I predicted all last season every player to get injured. Yeah, and then it was the very next player to get injured was the player I said. Did it all season, me and Matty. It's almost like we watch football, innit, North?
It's just boring. I don't know what this fan base has a problem of always being the victim in every scenario. They're always the victim. Yeah, whether we don't get over the line, whether it's injuries, referees. I don't know when this start. I don't know who started this whole we're the victim stuff. But at the end of the day, this is elite sport, bro. Get on with it. You know what I mean? Get on with it, bro. I don't want to hear it. Like everyone said, this squad is good enough to win the league. Then go out and prove it. Go out and prove it. And I don't. It just gets tiring, man. Especially when you do this like every day, talking about it, and just always some sort of victim mentality to justify keeping this manager in. And it's like, what's he here to do then? Like, you're here to manage the team, bro. Like, if you can't handle one centre back being out when we've got replacements, then why did you even bring them? Do you know what I mean? Well, I don't know, man. The bench is always great until we have to rely on it. That's what they always do. They love Norgard. If we have to rely on Norgard, all of a sudden, but we don't have Rice. Rice is out, or Zubamendi's out. It's always the same mode, man. They love Madueke until we have to rely on Madueke. Then it's but we don't have Saka. He's injured. It's like, I don't know, man. I don't know. Hooks told me we're doing a double this season. I just laughed.
Hooks also said that he's Arteta out. He wants him gone at the end of the season if he didn't win anything last season.
He told me we're winning the Prem. When I was doing the watch along to the Conor Ben Chris Eubank fight, he told me we're winning the Prem and we're winning the Champions League. But then he was like, but you know, we have got the best squad, but if we have certain players out, then obviously the squad is not as good. I'm like, bro, I don't want to hear it, man. I don't want to hear it because you man gas up this bench. Every time we criticize the bench or say that we could do better, we don't like Madueke, we don't like Norgard. They're good players though. They're good players. Now all of a sudden the team's not as good with them in it. So they're not that great then, innit? I don't. It's just round and round.
His last video was 5 hours ago. The thumbnail is F international football. Why? I bet you were buzzing when Saka and Eze scored.
I expect them not to watch the World Cup then. If they don't like international football, don't watch the World Cup.
No, let's be real. International break stinks, man.
No, they don't. You just watch the wrong leagues. You watch the wrong games. I watch Spain. It was a joy to watch, mate.
Yeah, but that's you.
Yeah, because I watched the international football.
Oh,
Everyone who
my
started.
name's Lee Gunner, and I watch more football
my
than
God,
you.
Cass,
Oh my
who
gosh,
started
I
the
watched the
rumour?
Liga 2. I watched the Liga 2. I watched women. Well, we all like watching women. Do you know what I mean? Like flipping. Do you know what I mean? Like some people don't enjoy that stuff.
No, but
I
then they
mean,
sit there and cry about
oh,
international
by the way,
football. What's better to watch? Yeah,
I told you. See that thing there? I'm gonna use that tomorrow against him. I can't wait. I love that bit.
Yeah, but that's what it is, though, right? So
I've got the
people
chat.
sit there and moan about international break, and they go, "Oh, it's boring." Well, why are you watching it then?
I personally don't really watch it.
But
They
the
just
amount of
wanna
people
watch
that say it's boring and then watch it, the amount of
I
people
watch
that say the League Cup's dead, but then they still pay for a ticket to go and watch it,
No, I don't.
or they'll watch it on telly. If it's
Ah, it is
boring,
what it
don't
is.
watch it, innit?
No, Hooks went more than just a double. By the way, he said treble to me.
Oi, oi, oi.
I got it on clip. I got everything on clip. I made sure I called everything. Actually, it was on his
The
very
Hooks
on his
files.
very stream. Oh,
Oh.
100%.
North, I forgot to tell you this. The latest update for the Agal files. It's on Potts' channel. Yeah, I see it yesterday. Mikel Arteta will win 6 trophies in the next 5 years.
Just focus on the one, mate. Focus on the one. You know what I'm saying? He's struggling to get one over the line. He did a video I saw on his channel. Yeah, he did a video saying, "Is it just me? But everyone's clipping me up, and people don't want to have football conversations, and I feel like people don't really want to talk." And I'm just like, bro, no one's forcing you to go on these panel shows.
I'm so glad you said that because I messaged him saying you don't help yourself in the same breath. I said it to him in a text. Exact same thing. I said that you know what you're getting into. Certain channel. Look, I even say like Daps sometimes as a guy, yeah. And even if he says it's all love and all that kind of stuff, I said it as well. Like, but you know what you're gonna get into. That's why I don't really put you on the same panels as him. But people do misunderstand him. But you do put yourself in these situations. You know what's gonna happen on Terrace. You know what's gonna happen on Potts' channel.
Yeah, of course.
You know what's gonna be there. You say stuff that
And he can't
people,
argue with some of the people, especially on Potts' channel
It's
and when he goes on your
to be
channel,
fair,
because a lot of the people that go
because
when you
he-
do them panels are a lot older than him and have watched a lot more football and know more about football.
because Egal has built up this or allowed this rep of him to be taken advantage of. Let's just say that for example, because he's not a very confrontational person, right? Unless his name's Don. But other than that, in the barbecue. But other than that, yeah, it's because he's got to that part. People do think anytime he talks, he must be waffling. The thing is, Egal does actually, on my channel to say the least, produce some some decent takes, to be fair. But people don't want to hear it. Because there is a little bit of a thing that he is from Canada as well. Like, let's be real. People don't want to hear stuff like that, but it's the truth. So
Yeah, a
people
lot of
take
people
it
switch
left.
off when they hear a Canadian or American accent. I hear that.
But the
Yeah,
thing
that's-
is, it's like
that's
some
not
of these
me,
guys,
not me,
but some of
obviously.
these guys have got more ball knowledge than people from the UK, Europe, or whatever. Like, do you know what I mean? But no one wants to hear that because it's like,
It's a different accent, isn't it?
yeah, it's a different accent, and people are put off by him trying to put across something. So I understand what he's saying. He is misunderstood, but like I
he
say,
didn't
like
half waffle.
when he says there is an element to it, but a gal's a gal. But that's what makes his personality so vibrant, right? To when it comes to panel shows, right?
He
'Cause
gets
you
too
get that-
giddy though, Cass. Yeah.
Yeah,
Sorry
yeah,
to
but-
jump in here. He gets too giddy, and this is the thing, yeah.
He's
We've
good at what he
all
does,
done
man.
shows with him, yeah. Right, all of us have done multiple years worth of show. Like we've done shows with him 3-4 years ago or whatever, yeah. Right. The thing is, yeah. Right. The fact and reality it comes back to is, yeah. If you get too excited after a couple of wins, yeah, you're always open, yeah, and it works the other way. If you get overly negative after 2 fucking losses, yeah,
Show
it
career
works the
then,
other
huh?
way. Well, no, not really. If you go and check it, you dickhead.
I'm joking. I'm
No, no.
joking.
If you go and have a look at the FA Cup semi-final when we beat Man City, that's nearly on 100k views, and I had about 18.5k subs. But anyway, the FA Cup final's on about the same. The point is, yeah, right, is when you sit there after like Real Madrid say we're gonna win everything, we're gonna do that. Oh my God, we slapped Real Madrid, and you get so giddy. Yeah, cool. Be excited. Be happy. Be happy we beat Real Madrid. I was buzzing we beat Real Madrid. When the second goal went, I said, "No, go and slap them." Yeah, when we beat Man City 5, go and slap them. Yeah, I was when the second, third goal winning. And I said, ruin them. Every time I've been to the Etihad, I've never seen a draw, mate, let alone a win. And I said, go and batter them. Yeah, but again, I've just looked at his channel right now. Gabriel injured and Calafiori was also out. I hate international breaks, man.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, cool. Well, I guarantee if Somalia got to a World Cup, mate, you wouldn't hate them then, would you? Yeah, or Canada. I bet you wouldn't hate them then, would you? Yeah, I bet he didn't hate it. I guarantee if I go through his Twitter account, I bet he was gnawing off. Pause, that's haram. Yeah, I bet he was getting super excited about Saka and Eze's goal and Zubimendi's today. Guarantee it. Yeah, I guarantee in the last international break when Mourinho scored a hat-trick, oh, what a play. Oh, my God. So you can't have it both ways, mate. If you hate international break, why are you watching it? Yeah. Why are you keeping up to date with the players that scored, that play for our club? Yeah. And then when a player gets injured, why are you now against it? Oh, I hate international. Cool. Well, I'll take you ain't watching the World Cup then. Like you said, you ain't watching the World Cup then. Because if you hate internationals, you ain't watching the World Cup. Oh, but that's different. It's the end of the season. That's what they come.
I said the same thing with Ronaldo. Ronaldo said it in Piers Morgan that you don't rate the World Cup. I said, then why are you in the fucking squad then? Why are you in the squad? Stay at home.
It's not a dream of mine.
You know what I'm saying? But the thing is, it's a guy having self-awareness. Like, he talks about people don't want to have a discussion, but then every time someone makes a point that he doesn't like, he always butts in and intervenes and likes to cut them off when they're making a point. So you have to be self-aware. You can't just play victim. Like, I'm self-aware that the way I say things, a lot of people don't like it. You know what I mean? And it is what it is. Some people are not going to like the way I speak. Some people ain't going to like with the vim that I have towards my club. It is what it is. But don't play this victim stuff about people don't want to have discussions and I'm always targeting. And nah, bro, like, how many times I've been on panel shows with Igal and he doesn't even let me land my point. I sit there, I hear him out. I hear him. It's my turn to speak and then he's cutting me up. And I'm just like, bro, I'm speaking. Like, I was quiet when you were speaking. Now I'm saying something you don't like. You want to intervene. And then when it happens to him, he's like, do you want to know something? Do you want to come on, bro? Be self-aware.
Yeah, watch
Be
this.
self-aware.
Watch this.
You know what I mean?
This is how we roll, yeah? Watch this.
Stop with the victim stuff, man. I ain't got time for it.
No, it's boring. It's absolutely boring. Watch this. Just go through his Twitter account. You just go through his Twitter account and he highlights himself. Right, watch this. Ready? 13 man of the matches for Bukayo Saka. Goals for England, Palmer 2, Foden 4, 14 for Saka, 12 man of the matches. That's what he'd put on the 13th. Now it's obviously 13. Cool, but I thought you didn't like international break, mate. Eze goal for England tonight shows he might be better suited left wing for Arsenal. Look at this, look. Well, I thought you didn't. Oh, so when it goes well, Saka and Eze carrying England. Oh, really? Well, Gabriel ain't carrying Brazil anymore, is he, mate? Unlucky. Yeah, you can't have it both ways, bro. Yeah, but you didn't like it, so why are you tweeting about him? You don't like international break, so why are you tweeting non-stop about international break then? Like, make it make sense. Yeah, Saka is a good player, somebody put, yeah? But my word, do Arsenal fans overrate him so much? Like, they put him on a completely different pedestal. He's not. Yeah? Like,
But it's the gift that keeps on giving, the way I look at it. With all of you, to be fair.
So, here we go. Watch this. Arsenal, the third most minutes under 18-year-olds in the world. Yeah? But Skelly has to leave to get first-team football. Yeah, only PSG and Barca have got more under 18-year-olds that have had more minutes. Yeah, Tottenham are fourth, by the way. Literally 197 minutes of football for under 18s less than us. Barcelona, by the way, are 3 times ours. Yeah, they're on, well, nearly 3. Total minutes, yeah? This is, wow, that's crazy. What a stat that is. Yeah, I'm not one for stats, but that is fucking wild. Top 5 league teams in 24-25 season, yeah? Right, most minutes for under 18s in 24-25 season. Look at them, look at the players, yeah? We've had 2. Tottenham have had 3. Barcelona have got 4 and PSG have got 6. Yeah, and then he's out here giving it large and in charge again. Arsenal third, but Miles Skelly has to leave to get first team football. Yeah, I bet he was crying when he didn't get picked for England.
I think that's sarcastic. I think the bottom line's sarcastic. The Lewis Skelly one.
No, I don't think it is.
No, it is. That's why he put the laughing face, because there's
no. Yeah, you're right. It's sarcastic, but Miles Skelly has to leave to get minutes. Yeah. But what he's saying is, yeah, he has to. Oh, because Arsenal are playing him. Bro, he's played 92 minutes in the Premier League this season.
I feel like he's a lot more.
That's why Tuchel didn't put him in the squad.
See the way. Not everyone knows that no one's getting Lewis Skelly in it. But if there's a I need a wing back in it.
Lewis Skelly's going on loan in Jan. I'm pretty confident he'll be going on loan.
Man United.
No, I reckon he'll go I reckon he'll stay in London somewhere.
I think he
Maybe
would just,
Palace
I
or
think,
Fulham or somewhere like
I
that.
can't see it. If you're in, think about it. If you are in the hunt for all these trophies, yeah, then he ain't going nowhere. Do you know what I mean? He's not going nowhere. You're going
Yeah,
to
but-
stay where you are. We
Yeah,
know
but
what
bro,
Arteta's like.
he's played in the Premier League, so if we win it, he gets a medal. He's
Yeah, I
played
know
in
that,
the
but-
Champs. If we win it, he
But
gets a medal.
to secure your chances of winning the Premier League or a Champions League or an FA Cup or a Carabao Cup, he is staying put and he will get minutes in the cup competitions. He will be needed. That's just the way it works.
Yeah, but he wants to go World Cup, bro. He ain't going World Cup if he barely plays.
Yeah, but I'm not being funny. How old is he? 18, 19? Is yeah, you can wait.
Yeah,
Don't
but
need to
maybe you
rush.
don't want to wait.
Well, good. Well, guess what? We know what Arteta's like, innit?
Yeah, but
We
that's
know what
maybe
these
why
other
he's going on
teams are like.
loan.
I don't think he'll put him on. Personally, innit? This is just subjective.
The only
innit?
reason
But
I
just
think
don't
he'll go on
worry about it.
loan, yeah, is because we've got Calafiori, yeah, we've got Hincapie, and we've got what's his name? What's his fucking name? Mosquera. Yeah, so we can play Mosquera at centre back if
We
Gabby's out
need
for
a wing
long.
back. Why not give him to us? I'm tired
Why
of
would
the
we
loan.
give you anything? We gave you Van
Well,
Persie. Be grateful.
Oh, what do you mean you wouldn't send him on loan to us?
No, why would we send
Why
him on
not?
loan to you?
Because he'll get valuable minutes. If we
I
looked
said he
at-
won't leave Arsenal. I never said he's leaving. He's going on loan, bro. Why would he stay up? Right, if he wants to go to the World Cup, Jay, yeah, right.
Man United.
Why would he go and sit on the bench every single week? He's played 92 minutes in how many games? 11 games, I think we played, didn't we? Is it 11 games?
But if Calafiori's injured, he's gonna have his chance now.
No, Hincapie is playing there.
Oh, is that certain? But is that certain though? Like, is
Well,
that? I don't
pretty
think is
much.
that nailed. Is that nailed on?
I think it is.
Didn't bring him in, to be fair. And Skelly hasn't really had many games. I know he had the
Neither has Hincapie, though, no?
He ain't really had many games.
Hincapie has played
I
like
think
one
it's out of
game.
favour.
I think same thing with Hincapie as well. Like he's only played like what one.
Yeah, but he was
started the
injured.
first game.
He was injured. Yeah.
Yeah.
He was injured from his first training session. He got injured.
Did Skelly sign a new contract?
Yeah.
Yeah, he signed a new contract, yeah.
Fucking idiot, man.
Him and Ethan.
Jay says he won't leave on loan either. Hincapie is more of a centre back than left back. Yeah, I understand that, but Skelly's more of a number 8 than a left back.
Let's get one thing
Yeah,
straight.
and,
yeah.
and this manager told us the only route into the first team is to play at left back when he's a number 8.
Can we get one thing about
The only reason he got
Hincapie,
that job, sorry, Cuss. The only reason he got that job at left back is because all of our left backs were injured last season. That's the only reason he got any game time. Yeah, so the manager clearly don't rate him because he's brought Hincapie in. And he wants Calafiori as the first team.
Well, look at it like this, yeah. Calafiori's been playing out of his skin, so that's fair. That's fair play. You're 19, 18 years of age. There's a senior player that's come in the club that's playing out of his skin recently. You can wait your minutes. You're young. You've just signed a new contract as well. There's a plan. Hincapie is not a centre back. He's a centre back in the back 3. When he was in the back 4, if anyone watched Leverkusen, you know Xabi Alonso didn't even like him as a left back in the back 4 when he switched the system up at times. Couldn't play him at centre back. So I'm just telling you lot that now I don't think you'll find Hincapie at centre back anytime soon. If he's gonna do it, it's the whole point. Is you got Mosquera. It's the whole point. Unless he wants the left-footed kind of thing and you're dominating a game, you also got Timber, who's more reliable.
Yeah, see, this is the thing. We've been
You've
saying
got
this.
Ben White too.
We've been saying this, yeah. If Gabriel gets injured, I've been saying this for months, by the way. If Gabriel Magalhaes gets injured, you've got Calafiori now out injured. Cool. That whole left-hand side now stinks. Yeah, because they don't rate Martinelli or Trossard. Trossard's having a little purple patch. Yeah, but they don't want him here. They don't want Martinelli here. They wanted him binned in the summer. Yeah, no Calafiori. Well, who are you putting in at left back and who are you putting in at left centre back? Now you've got Saliba, who's been he's been all right this season, but Timber's been battling him out a hell of a lot of times this season, isn't it?
Yeah, he's not been that great.
So now that whole back line ain't as good as it looks. Yeah, and now the reason we get so many injuries in our forward positions is because they're Olympic sprinting back that way to help the defence out. Because if Matty was here, I swear I'd get him to show the picture, yeah? Bro, there was an instance in that South Sunderland game, North. Yeah, Matty showed it on the screen the other day, yeah? Right, and we were attacking in the second half. Sorry, was it first half? No, it was second half, I think. No, it was the first half. My bad. It was the first half. Yeah, we had 5 players in the penalty box in their box. Yeah, one of them was Gabriel Magalhaes, one of them Saliba, and the other one was Timber. Why the fuck are 3 of our back 4 in their penalty box? Why? Where's Eze? Saka and Marino were the other 2, by the way. Where's Trossard? Where's Eze? Where's Calafiori? Because he loves going galloping everywhere. Why were them 3? Yeah, and you're leaving the worst defensive player. Where was Declan? Yeah, And this is the reason we get so many injuries, because attacking players have to be defensive and defensive players have to be attacking. So it's upside down. Yeah, and listen, we're doing all right. We're top of the league. Yeah, I'm not knocking that. We're top of the league. But at the same time, yeah, real talk, this manager has caused half of these fucking injuries. I don't give a shit what anyone tells me. How do you play Bukayo Saka for 63 fucking minutes against Port Vale, bro?
That's ridiculous. That was dumb.
How do you bring Gabi Magalhaes on in that game? Off the bench? Why? Why?
But even then, I think your backline's still fine, man. Like, you still got Declan Rice and Zuba Mendes, you know, like people that actually do a lot of running and do a lot of cover. You know, like you do have these players that could, and these defensive wingers. Let's call it for what it is. You got a hard-working team in it overall.
Yeah, that's why the defense is so good. Because of the unit of the team.
But that's every top team pretty much nailed on, works hard. Hansi Flick talks about even now in his team about them working hard. Even PSG, if you go to Luis Enrique and Mbappe not working hard enough in the whole conference, that team still works hard. As much as the football, you can play pretty football and everyone can work. You have to have that. You have to have that about you if you want to go and win trophies. And Sir Alex Ferguson's team speaks for themselves, Jose Mourinho, whatever. We can do this all day. But the way I look at things, I still think you're fine, man. Even if your left side don't look as great, Lewis Skelly's still a fucking, sorry for swearing, second time.
No,
exceptional.
Wait, it's gone past 2 minutes now, Cass.
Yeah, I know. Exceptional top left back for me. He's barely
okay, sorry to cut in because you're waffling.
For me, no.
What is he exceptional at? Because he can't defend.
I see the way I kind of look at it. I think most defenders in at fullback, bar a few, are not that great at defending. If your name's not Timber, Reece James, and a fair other few, it's either you're really crap like Pedro Porro, or you're somewhere near the middle. I think he's just a good enough defender for me, anyways. The left centre back thing, look, it depends. I don't know what your manager's like when it comes to the left-footed kind of. If he wants to fanny about a bit and wants a left-sided player, but there's no reason why you can't either shift Timber, Ben White, but I don't think it'll be Ben White. He can play right back. I don't see why you can't shift Timber in there. Mascara. You bought Mascara now.
North
Saliba.
Hear what you just said.
I don't see why you can't.
So now we're taking out one of our best players, if not been our best player this season, who's played at right back this season, to put him at left back because.
Of Mascara then.
And then we're going to put Ben White, who's absolutely fucked this season because he was injured for 4 months, and this manager knew he needed surgery. Blatantly admitted in a press conference, we knew he needed surgery in August last year. Didn't give him surgery till December because he was waiting for Timber to come back. And this season, North, Ben White's been pretty bang average every time he's played, isn't he? Yeah, so now we're going to move Timber out, who's solid, to put Ben White in there, to put Timber that side when we've got other players that can play there. What are you saying, North? It's true, isn't it?
No, listen, listen, Timber can play both positions. My problem is, if this was Ben White from a season or two ago, I'd agree with Kaz. He's been really poor since injury, really poor. And he was one of our most consistent players, so I would not play him. I want to see how good Nkape is, because I don't really care about bombing forward. Do you know what I mean? We need a fullback that can actually defend because, yeah, I'm not really on it. I get that there's a lot of fullbacks that can't defend, but Cucurella can defend and he can go forward and he can be influential in the attack. Do you know what I mean? I just prefer players to do their job, their main job properly, and then everything else is an addition. And like I said, if Nkape is that guy, we'll see. Do you know what I mean? We will see. But I'd rather play Nkape than keep Timber on that right-hand side because he's just cemented himself on that right-hand side. Like I said, Ben White, this injury, bro, hasn't been good enough. It hasn't been good enough. But I think defensively we'll be fine. Our game is around defensive anyway. We don't really open up like that anyway.
Exactly.
We're very defensive-minded first anyway. So I feel like we'll be fine in that aspect. For me, it's still about how we're going to break team down and how we're going to rotate the squad, because against Slavia Prague, we still started Rice and Saka. This is where the injuries come in. You don't need Rice and Saka against Slavia Prague. There's no reason to play them. Like,
yeah, I agree. I agree in that stance. I think it's stupid. Even last year, it's like you just like, why are you playing these same players when you could just, bro, give them 90 minutes rest? It adds up. Everything adds up because you will get to these difficult games. You know, or you do prevent injuries. You go around the block and you see Saka's been injured for how long? He ain't been right since really. And he's only just coming back onto some certain form, you could say, where he's finally taken on his man after about a year. Do you know what I mean? But it does come down to these minutes. This is why Pep's so good at what he does. Because you'd think you'd learn from stuff like that. You look at his rotations all the time. These players know if Doku's not playing, we know he's starting on a weekend, but he can rely on A, B said player to go and do the job, aka smashing up Dortmund. Do you know what I mean? And then he'll bring on 5 players. I do believe though, Arteta has done well rotating in sessions, but I think sometimes he leaves it a bit too late, sometimes a little bit too long. But he has rotated a lot of these players. But a lot of them players that have been rotated should have been starting in my opinion, just to prevent now pretty much from or minimalizing it.
He don't trust his bench, bro.
I think he does trust his squad.
He brought one sub on against Sunderland. Yeah, people say Sunderland's a tough away day and all of this and that, bro. They've just been promoted. We should be banging them if we'd done £1 billion. I don't care what anyone tells me. 6 years deep. Yeah?
Who's this?
Sunderland.
Oh, yeah.
6 years deep. Don't care how good they are and how well they've done so far and this and that. It's Sunderland. Yeah, respectfully to all the Sunderland fans, and I have got Sunderland fans that watch.
I'm beating this at home though, so big up them,
yeah,
man.
But we're scary Arsenal. Everyone keeps telling us how scary we are. We've got the top 5 squad in Europe. Yeah, do you think PSG go to Sunderland and drop points?
No, they go to. Give me a sec. I'll tell you they go to and drop points. PSG results real quick because I don't watch French.
Tell me what the starting 11 was.
They go to Lorient and drop points.
Now tell me the starting 11.
The starting 11 against Lorient. They had Zabani, Berardo, Mendes, Due, Emery. Fucking
thank you.
Love. Love. You know what? Fair play. All right, cool. You know what?
If they put their first 11 out, they're banging a minute.
All right, against. Oh, you know what? They're kind of a good team, but they're fourth.
Strasbourg.
Lille or Strasbourg? Which one?
Go and have a look at the starting 11 for PSG against Strasbourg. They won 3-2 or 4-2 or whatever. Yeah.
No, it's 3-all. It's 3-all.
3-3. Go and have a look at the starting 11 in that game.
Even against Lille and even against Lille as well, bro. It's not the same, is it?
That's what I'm saying. Why? Because they got bare injuries, bro.
Bro, I don't watch French league, innit? I
tried last. But my chat do, yeah, and they tell me, yo, they've got a reserve team out because they've got so many injuries. Go and have a look at the players on the bench in them games. Yeah, I don't hear PSG fans. There's a PSG fan in my chat right now. Big up Sorden. Big up Sorden. He's PSG. Yeah, he rests players in the cup. Yeah, he rests players for the cup competitions as well. Right there. Yeah. Bro, they rotate their squad.
He can actually do a proper system. Like we're doing a double pivot of Moreno and Norgard against Brighton when it failed in pre-season. Like this is what I mean about this manager.
Moreno got a stinker and hook today, by the way. Zubimendi played really well.
Like, wow. You did it in pre-season. It looked horrendous. Oh, I know. I'll do it against Brighton. Do you know what I mean? And this is the problem. Like the experiments that he could do. Play Calafiori as a winger. He occupies that space the whole game anyway. So you might as well just strip away the defensive responsibility like he did with Xhaka and just play to his strengths. Like play flipping Skelly in the 8. We'll have a bit more creativity in the build-up. We'll actually look a lot better in the build-up. No, don't want to do that. Like certain things that he can do, he doesn't want to do. Dalman deserves more minutes. Nobody's saying he has to play 90 minutes. Why can't he play 45 minutes a week? Well, is he disabled or something? Could he not play 45 minutes? Like I'm not asking.
He's only 15.
He's only 15. He's only 15.
So was Lamine Yamal.
He's only 15, so that means he can't run. Do you know what I mean? Is he challenged or something? I don't understand it. Like I don't get it. They didn't have this energy for Saka because when Saka was young and he was playing every week, they had no problem Saka playing every week. It was a different story when it was Saka. It was a different story when they were doing the youth project and it was flipping ESR and all these other players coming through. Oh yeah, youth project. You will fill the youth project now, and then we got a player that can actually play. No. We can't play the youth. Come on, man.
Where's Ethan? Where's Ethan North?
But this is what I'm saying. Kaz is saying he trusts his team, yeah? When your players have momentum, yeah, you make sure that you keep playing players while they're in form.
1 minute.
We saw this last season. Ethan coming off the bench, 10, 15 minutes left of the game, scores a goal. What does he do? Hold bench. Then plays again in the cup. Scores a goal. What do? Next game, hold bench. Like, bro, the guy's got momentum. He's playing with confidence, bro. Why would you not continue to play?
I agree. I agree on that point as well. But sometimes, man, he does. I think he does trust his team enough. Enough for most managers, bro. For most managers, yeah. Like considering out there, but right now, as it stands, we don't know what Gabriel's injury extent is. We know your defense is good, your goalkeeper's good, your midfield's quite mint at this time. Top of the league, bro. Like, I just don't see how it don't matter who you could have Gabriel and Saliba out against Tottenham. You're still beating them.
Are we beating Bayern though, like that?
Bayern's going to be a different test. I'll be real, but the thing is, they don't have Luis Diaz, and I do wonder how they solve that one because he's a big part of their attack. Huge a part. I know they got Elise Kane and a few others to get goals and that, but Luis Diaz is he's huge, man. So
what do you think is the difference between Arsenal this season and Arsenal last season? Because I don't see no difference.
For me this season, yeah, compared to last year, you're moving the ball that little bit quicker, and you're using a lot more facilitators. Like Gyökeres might not. You know what the thing is like because Havertz used to do it, but the facilitations is giving you the extra space for overload, isn't it? Which is helping you to a degree. Because before you'd get the ball, yeah, you take a little while and you pass backwards. But now you're getting more runners and more workers in there that's kind of in tune. Like Gyökeres even though Gyökeres don't get all these goals, and he should be as a number 9, he should be doing a lot better, in my opinion, at Arsenal. But it's a different test he's facing. But he occupies about 1 or 2 players. He's actually given a lot more space for your 10 that needs to be utilized a little bit more. I think Eze needs to chip up his game that little touch. And then Saka's not getting doubled up on as much as he used to because they've got other players to think about. Also, Zubimendi being at the helm, for me, is moving the ball faster going forward. So that helps a lot too. But there could be more goals from Arsenal, but you've got a variety now. I find like the different kind of goals you score, it's not just from corners, set piece, or late. I don't think there's anything wrong with that anyways. It's just that you're finding goals from a bit here, there, and everywhere. I think like your defense is still mad secure. I think it's better now, still better now, but I think it's still mad, even more secure for now. You're just a very difficult team to beat, man. A little bit more. I think you're a little bit more nasty as well. Does that make sense? A little bit more nasty compared to other teams. Every other team I look at, Chelsea, soft. Liverpool, they look very soft. Do you know what I mean? Man United got a bit of grit about them, still a bit soft though. The back line is soft. There's no nasty players. Like you got compared to most. I think you got kind of like Newcastle, but even Newcastle this year, a little bit soft, man. I think you just got more aggression in your side.
Mm.
Is that a good way of explaining it? I just don't know how to put into words right now.
A lot of it I disagree. Some of it I agree. I think the defense is really doing what the defense has been doing. The set pieces were already there. Everything else you mentioned has been inconsistent. Zubimendi's been inconsistent in games. He actually hasn't been that great. A lot of times he's getting yellow cards, silly yellow cards, because he's out of position. Positionally and winning the ball back, he's actually really poor. He has got a decent pass on him, but there's been games even with the passing, he hasn't been that great. The passing's been very backward sideways. He actually got absolutely dominated in that game against Sunderland, and it showed his deficiencies. When you talk about Gyökeres, he's only, he turned up against Atleti, he scored 2 set-piece goals. So we needed set-piece, and one of them was assisted by Gabriel, so we're not actually playing to his strengths. He got a goal against Leeds. Cool.
He hasn't been great.
He's been poor. Like the only great game that he had, that you're like, cool, he actually had a really good game, was the 45 minutes against Burnley. That's about it. Other than that, everything else, Eze is looking as inconsistent as Odegaard. Gyökeres we're not getting the most out of. We're still heavily reliant on winning games on set pieces. We're still reliant on players that are finishers that we're trying to get rid of in the summer. Our overall gameplay hasn't been great. We haven't been playing well for 90 minutes as a squad, as a team. I can't name probably one game that we've had this season where we've played well for 90 minutes. Most games, we're doing what we did against Sunderland. Either the first half or the second half, we're not putting in good performances and we're getting away with it. And that's why Sunderland wasn't a surprise to me.
Yeah. They fought fire with fire a little bit.
Game?
But
I don't know if you saw the Brighton game. We should have been 3-0 down half time.
What was that
We should
game?
have been 3-0 down. That was in the cup. We should have been 3-0 down.
Game. Is that where Welbeck was? Was it Welbeck or was it missing?
That was yeah.
I think I did watch it, to be fair.
What, the Brighton game? Brighton should have been 3-0 up before we even.
In the first half. In the first half.
Even the Crystal Palace game, we won 1-0.
Was it Minter that missed?
No, it was another guy. It wasn't Minter, it was somebody else. Yeah, the Palace game weren't
great.
Well North, let's just be real. The Forest game, until Zubimendi slapped that and it deflected in. Yeah, let's be real. Yeah, we weren't scoring in that first half.
We were rubbish.
Yeah. I think you get better with Havertz. I hate to say it, but I know you don't like him. But I just think I said this a couple of weeks ago, and I said it'll be interesting to see how the team looks when Havertz is in that side, especially with a Zubimendi figure as well. A little bit more.
Sorry to keep cutting you, Cass. Yeah, but what do you think? And I appreciate you giving up your time. I don't want to keep fucking cutting you off.
I owe you. I don't give a shit, man.
But what do you think that Zubimendi's going to do in this team? Because, bro, I'll be real, yeah. Right.
I really like him, man.
I like him. But in this system, with this manager, he's a totally different player to what he is. And I know Spain have got better players, yeah? Right? But I watched him today. Yeah? He was outstanding today. Yeah? His runs off the ball, he was running in the box. Go and watch his goal tonight. Yeah? That he scored tonight. Yeah? Unbelievable. Yeah? But that's because the manager of Spain allows them to have freedom. They're always interchanging. Boom, boom, boom. It's like watching Prime Pep and Prime Enrique and all that at Barca, yeah? Right? It's like watching PSG last season, yeah, or Arsenal Invincibles and that, yeah? Right? With this manager, we do not play like that. So his passing is irrelevant because who's he when 29 comes
seen-
back? 29 is
Yeah.
not going to be in space to receive the ball. He's got two players around him. He's in the box.
Yeah, I look at. I've seen Zubimendi and I've seen a few DMs this year. Caicedo, Casemiro, they have swapped and evaded like their own position. I've seen Declan Rice swap with him at times so he can go forward. Like we've seen him pop up. He actually nearly scored against. I think it was actually against Sunderland as well. There's a whole. I think he hit the bar as it goes. But for me with Zubimendi is, we'll bar him anyways. Yeah, the fluidity is just different. Obviously, he's not going to be like the Spain coach. My thing is again is a little bit of partnerships. See, I think an Erdegaard suits a Gyökeres more because Erdegaard wants to slip the ball in behind more.
Oh no.
No. I know you don't like him, but I mean,
Arsenal
you don't
website
have to.
confirms that's complete rubbish.
Well, I don't care what the Arsenal website.
Because Arsenal website have factually shown that most of his passes go left,
but I still think,
and that's since he's been here.
Yeah, I still think he would be more suited to a Gyökeres. Where Eze, like, let's be real, he's a box crasher. He's not crazy creative. He's a guy that you need to feed off of someone like Mateta. Like, look at what Mateta feeds back into Eze. I think Havertz and Eze would have a better partnership. Because the thing is, my thing with Eze and Gyökeres, because Gyökeres does like to drift more to the left than the right, of course, and whatnot. Eze also, when he's in the 10, likes to do that and get into the same similar positions. Where Havertz will happily just drift anywhere the fuck he wants, and then that's where I feel like you get a better Eze because he wants to do that. The thing is with Erdegaard when he plays with Havertz is Havertz does feed him. We see it last year, and he was rubbish last year. Erdegaard is just not a great finisher, or he doesn't slap off enough shots.
It's not.
So I think it comes with relationship and partnership. But the thing is again the overall thing, because other teams are just not there anyways. This is why you're so far ahead than all these other lot. People can scream Man City all they want, yeah. But we can talk about variables in their side. Their biggest variable this year is Rodri, but then they're managing with Nico Gonzalez. Start looking at Nico Gonzalez.
He
He's
didn't
not
even
a
get
joke
called
player.
out for Spain, by the way.
Yo,
Yeah,
his
he's a great player. He's been playing great.
It's Liverpool.
But the thing is, when you take out the issue with City at the moment is you do take out one of their fullbacks. Let's say Nico Riley doesn't play. He not already stinks, and that defense just looks a bit more vulnerable.
No, I agree.
There's too many variables, and right now we don't know how. I think they'll be all right. But if you take out Haaland right now, and he does have typically an injury per year where he's out for a few weeks or so, I don't see how they get the goals they have been getting at the moment.
Yeah, but Dabs has already told you this. Yeah.
No, but I don't.
They
He doesn't.
won
I
5
watched
out
the
of
game.
6, and they drew the other
Yeah,
game, and they scored goals. Yeah, they
Just this
played
season.
Swansea.
I'm not going
the
off
other-
last season, by the
okay,
way.
well, this season Haaland didn't play.
Yeah,
They
yeah.
slapped 3 past Swansea.
Oh, Swansea. Oh, God.
Yeah, and when people say that it's not just but what if he gets injured? Well, he ain't.
No, wait.
He ain't, and he's still scoring.
Yeah. But I'm saying there's too many for me for Man City. I'm just talking about squad. I think there's too many variables and questions compared to an Arsenal side right now. So when people do say Man City because they've been there, done that, the thing is if they do have a fit squad though, an 11 for a long time, it's going to be a good chase.
It's not even that
I don't
cast,
know.
yeah.
be a good
I
chase.
think like the way he manages his squad. Listen, last season, yeah, right, they were decimated with injuries. That's not an excuse because I ain't using that for Arsenal either. Yeah, but he was flapping last season, Pep. He didn't have a clue what to do. He's never been through that in his entire career as a manager, yeah?
Yeah.
This season, yeah, he's realised, I actually need to rotate a lot more than I thought I did. Right? So now, Cherky came off after 58 minutes the other day against Liverpool. Yeah, and I was like, boy, Cherky's coming off. Yeah, he's bringing Reinders have come off or bring him on, or he'd take this player off and bring him on, or whatever, yeah? He rotates his squad a lot more this season, yeah, than I've seen him do. Maybe that's factually incorrect, I don't know, but on the eye, it looks like he's rotating a lot more. If Haaland gets injured, bro, let's not forget, and it's a different Man City now, let's not forget they won the league 2 seasons in a row without a fucking striker.
Yeah. Different.
And he could
different
put
players. They've
Foden
got
in that
different players
false
now.
9, he could put Marmoush up
Yeah.
front.
It's you know what I want people to as well look at Haaland's game and how it's evolved as well. I say this in my reactions to Man City games. They say he can't play football. Go look at his hold up play. It's been phenomenal. Go look at his little flick ons. Phenomenal. Like there was one time where the ball he chases touch in that game that they just recently won at the Etihad. Yeah, go watch his overall gameplay. The guy has evolved as a footballer.
Because he's doing less. Dap said this on the show the other day. Yeah, he goes, he's doing less grappling with centre backs.
You'll find he's doing this
because Doku's come 10 yards further inside.
Yeah, and he's playing, and it's weirdly because you wouldn't think for Haaland kind of feeds his kind of way of playing, but it's just working.
And then Foden's back purring again.
Bro,
He's been
as
brilliant
an
this
8,
season.
as an 8, watch him in an 8. What you know what I like about Man City right now, yeah, is look at their three, and this is the fluidity you're probably talking about. Spain, Nico Gonzalez, Foden, and Bernardo Silva, as it stands here, all take turns in the 6.
Yep.
And go look at who picks up the ball. Every single one of them, right? And it draws out all their players. And if they don't do it, they'll be like, cool, we'll take the ball then, and we'll keep possession.
We don't do that at Arsenal, North. Yeah, it literally Zubimendi is at right back, yeah, or at right centre back. Yeah, when the other team have the ball, which is cool. You want to drop in and make it secure, yeah, right. But then, yeah, he hasn't got that Thomas Partey 50-yard ball over the top. He can do it, but not as consistently as Partey. Yeah, he's not got the physicality that people love to talk about. Yeah, getting muscled off the ball. I think that's all a load of crap anyway. You touch these players, they're on the floor. Doesn't matter how big they are. Yeah, look at the size of Haaland. He'll roll around on the floor. Yeah, not as much.
I was very deceived. I was very deceived by Zubimendi.
It's the players as well that are around him. Like, obviously, Foden, we've seen this. We've seen Foden come clutch for them at the end of the season. But I agree with Kaz. Like, Nico's improved, bro. Nico's bossing it.
Bossing it.
Liverpool. And it's the manner of their wins as well. Not only like the way they beat Dortmund, the way they beat Liverpool. They've been winning games convincingly. The way they slapped up Bournemouth as well. They cooked in that game. So it's not even just the wins. They look more convincing than Arsenal. Like, Doku as well. Even before this game, start of the season, people were looking at, yo, Doku. Like, he's not running into no man's land. He's actually way more direct. The way he was cooking Conor Bradley, was disgusting. I can't lie. I've been very critical of this guy when he came in. But I have no problem giving a player props when you're balling out. And Doku looks like a different player. Even Savio, people shot on Savio, but he was their highest assister last season.
But so apparently he's shit. Apparently,
even our stats, like, bro, the guy's not beating it.
No, but at the end of the day, let's be honest, because when people want to talk about number 10s and other players, oh, look at the assist, look at the GA. Whether you like the player or not, I'm not saying that he can't improve in terms of finishing. And
he's young. He's 20 years old.
But he's still creating opportunities, bro. He's still getting assists, so it's still affecting the team. Maybe it might not be the way that you wanted. People said they didn't like the way Grealish was affecting the team, but he was winning them free kicks. You know, Pep's got a plan. I'm not saying that he's a complete player, but he's still affecting the team, whether you like it or not. Do you know what I mean? Ronaldo's been crap for Portugal, I can't lie, but in the last couple of games for City, he's been doing his thing. I can't even lie. He's been balling out. He's been looking like Bernardo of old a little bit. Even Nico Riley, bro, the way he shut down as well, he was bossing.
Said it. All you got to be
Diaz. My boy Diaz, they love getting onto my Portuguese. It's
going to say Ruben Diaz. Ruben Diaz.
Ruben Diaz, yeah.
Ruben.
Yeah, I mean,
we won't talk about his boy Roberto Martinez because he'll get angry.
Oh, bro, that man has stolen. That man has stolen golden generations. 2 of them now. 2 of them. There's some money laundering going on with that bastard. He must be the head of the Huncho or something like that. How is he the head of that Belgian team, let alone this Portugal team? You must be out of your mind.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Absolutely, he is crap, bro. Playing the same tactics he was doing back at Everton, bro.
And
Wigan, worse. To be fair, he got a cup though, so hold that. But what's it called? Against Man City too. But what's it called? Big up Ben Watson.
Let me grab these super chats real quick, because they've been there for a minute. Big up to Rudy. These men are crying Calafiori being injured when none of them had him in their starting 11 before the season started. So what's the problem? They all had Skelly in there. Yeah, facts. These men changed their mind more than women. Yeah, I said this before yesterday. Yeah,
that's allowed though, man. Let them.
Yeah, they can change their mind, but then don't.
I changed my mind.
Yeah, you can change your mind. That's fantastic. Everyone can. Yeah, but don't be gassing up everything, and then when it all goes south, then crying about international.
Oh yeah. My thing is change your mind, but be accountable.
But they're like women. Yeah. They don't like accountability. Yeah, it's true. Big up to Stan. I've read that. Bless up to you, brother. Big up to Chow. Mate, some of our fans have turned into top gooners. Lost again. Our winger Molyneux was average by 1 assist. Some protect him by insulting me. Chow, relax, man. Let him crack on. It's the same in every fan base. That's even lower leagues like your team, bruv. Yeah, it's crazy. But this is what they do, bro. Yeah, and there's no accountability, and this is the problem.
Doku's misses is outrageous. Just saying, isn't it? Outrageous.
Yeah.
Yeah, Google it. But anyways,
let's have a look.
It's outrageous.
Let's have a look. Oi. Alright, the back is definitely backing, bruv.
What, back like Arne Slot?
Nah, brother. Yeah, the body's peng. I can't lie. Yeah, the body's banging.
Outrageous.
That's a stand. You'd get a standing ovation, wouldn't you? Do you know what I mean? But no, honestly though, all jokes aside, yeah, Man City. Yeah, I don't think that they're gonna fuck around and find out this season. Yeah, when people are sitting there saying that Arsenal are the favourites. This is what our fans want. They want to win something. Oh, we're the favourite. They want to win something because we don't win something, if that makes sense. They want everyone to praise Arsenal. Win, and you'll get praised, mate. Yeah, because in 02, 04, 98, 91, 89, yeah, the mainstream media were praising Arsenal. Oh, the greatest football we've seen in English football under Wenger and all of this, yeah? Oh, he revolutionised the English game. The reason we don't get any praise in the mainstream is, number one, half of them are only there just to keep the gimmick going because they never saved enough of their fucking football money, right? So they're just going to play up to whatever gets clicks because they're getting told by their producers to do that, yeah? And they'll say some mad stuff, and even if they're not getting told that, they'll do it anyway, so they get invited back. Because they went, oh yeah, check the analytics when you were on, oh, we've got to get him back, yeah? And this next thing, yeah, right, is because it's all a game now. The whole thing's a scam, bro. Yeah, the whole thing's a scam. Yeah, how can you sit there and want praise, yeah, for not winning nothing, and then cry that there's an agenda? How does Gary Neville stop Arsenal scoring goals or defending? Like, how does Jamie O'Hara, yeah, or Jamie Carragher, yeah, like, how do they stop us from winning stuff? Yeah, and the reason I think Man City ain't gonna fuck around and find out this season, yeah, right, is because when everyone's sitting there saying Arsenal are favourites for the Champions League, how? Jamie O'Hara was spot on, by the way, what he said. He said, he goes, how can they be favourites? They've never won it. Which is true. How can you be favourite for something when you've never won it? How many players in our team have actually won a Champions League? 29. That's it.
I think favourites can. The way I view it is, for me, what did I put? I always put Arsenal because I just refuse to put Liverpool as favourites at the start of the season.
Yeah, I get that because you don't like Liverpool, so you've got the agenda. So that's what the mainstream are doing. Yeah, Gary Neville's not supposed to like my club.
Yeah, but he's not meant to like Liverpool either.
No, but the thing is, they're supposed to sit there and be objective, apparently. No, they're not.
No one's really objective. People's tune changes all the time, but favourites right now, you would put an Arsenal because that's just how the odds move as you go through a season, isn't it?
Yeah, but what do you base?
You don't win a league
on?
in November. You don't win a league in November. But I just look. My whole thing is like when I view Arsenal, when I view Man City, even now, even when I look at Liverpool and stuff like that. Though Dell wants me to say, "Oh, Liverpool in this title race." You're not in the title race. You're shit. So you hold that. Anyways, if you're in a title race, then Man United are in a title race. I said this bare times. If Liverpool in the title race, so are Manchester United.
So are Chelsea.
Everything. Yeah, so are Chelsea. Yeah, so are Sunderland.
Tottenham.
So are Sunderland. Yeah, exactly. That's just my way. I'm like, cool, because I just don't think you're all that. But just because your squad is this strong, the fact that you can have a Calafiori and maybe Gabriel out, and you still got these players that I think have looked good when they've come on and performed, I think that's mental. To be fair, just think you're just too strong defensively compared to these lot. But we'll see what happens, man, because things can change in the click of a fingers next month, and then we'll have another conversation.
Yeah, and then we won't be favourites, and they'll cry again.
And you won't be favourites, and then someone else will be favourites, because all of a sudden, if Saka gets injured again, you're like, fuck. But if they get injured, that's just to say Ruben Diaz or Vardio, especially Vardio. No one talks about this guy. Yeah, you're like, oh, John Stones ain't gonna last for 5 minutes. Kusanov is too young; he ain't got a notion.
And he can't stay fit either.
And he can't stay fit either. And it's like, what else have they kind of got? It's just. It's a weak variable, but
that's why I think this league's shit.
It's not. Everyone needs a perfect scenario squad to win.
Whereas a couple of years ago, you didn't. Yeah,
no, because
and this is my point. Yeah, it's like when Man City won the treble. Yeah, they had injuries.
Who was injured for them that year? I think Haaland got injured that year. To be fair,
yeah, Haaland had 6 games out last season. And I think he had a few games.
And he scored 10 goals in that. By the way, they scored 10 goals in the time he was out.
More than that, I think it was 14.
Is it 14?
14 in 6 games. Yeah, I think it was 14.
Marmoush scored a hefty amount of those.
Yeah, he went on a mad one. He went on a purple patch. Yeah, but just the thing, they'll rotate their team, Cass. Yeah, I've seen games. Yeah, KDB missed 50% of that season. Facts.
Missed the final as well.
Yeah,
Technically.
and this is my point. Yeah, if Mahrez, when they done the treble, scored a hat trick in the semi final against Sheffield United for the FA Cup semi, next game he was benched, bro. Now imagine if our star boy scores a hat trick in the semi and we bench him. This fan base would go crazy. That's why Pep is Pep. That's why Pep's won 7 of the last 9 league titles. Yeah, and this is why he'll win it again. Yeah, because people want to sit there and run away with it. Big up Sam, bruv. Bless up, mate. This is why when people want to sit there and say, "Oh yeah, we're going to run away with it. Oh yeah, we're done. Oh, it's brilliant. Oh, we're going to win it this season. It's yeah, Man City."
You can't say run away with it. I mean, you can predict someone to win it, but run away with it in November is mental.
Tony Cascarino, yeah, sat on TalkSport last week and literally said, "Yeah, I don't know why everyone thinks anyone else in this title race. Arsenal will have it wrapped up and run away with it by March. It'll be done." Yeah, and I'm like, but that's TalkSport. Do I care what Cascarino really says? No. Does it affect my team? No. Like, if you see it all the time with Arsenal fans, you clip them up. They get so giddy, bro. It's like, brother. Yeah, look at the difference, North, yeah? From a couple of weeks ago or 10 days ago, yeah, to the atmosphere and the attitude in the fan base tonight on the internet. Yeah, because a couple of weeks ago, before we played Sunderland, we're running away with it. Nobody's better than us. Nobody can shoot against us. We keep a clean sheet every game. La. We then play Sunderland, and now Gabriel apparently is injured, and so is Calafiori. All of a sudden, meltdown. And this is why this football club don't win nothing. Because these players, yeah, they do look at what the fans say. They probably listen to TalkSport. Yeah? Well, Aubameyang does watch me, yeah. Right? Bless up Aubameyang. But that's not the reason. Yeah, the fans are not the reason they can't put the ball in the fucking net. Yeah, the problem is they listen to our fans gaslight them so much, yeah, that then they think, oh, it's only Sunderland. Yeah, and they get complacent. Yeah, when you got TalkSport, if TalkSport was slagging and I was a player, and TalkSport was slagging Arsenal off and I was playing for Arsenal, yeah, I'd use that as motivation. Yeah, I'd say, yeah, who the fuck's this guy? Yeah, who's Jamie O'Hara? We let you go out the academy and got Cesc that summer, mate. Oh, how about that, dickhead? Yeah, let you go to Tottenham and we got Cesc. Yeah, I'll be using that as motivation. Yeah, I'll be going, yeah, this lot think we're bottle jobs. You have to be on job every game. Yeah, instead, this fan base, yeah, online, yeah, not so much in the ground, although most of them in the ground, yeah, from what I gather from the loads of people I know that go, yeah, they're all on board with Arteta, pretty much. Yeah, I'd say probably 90-odd%. Yeah, but they still sit there giving their murmurings. Most of them ain't got the internet anyway. Well, they've got the internet. They're just not vocal on social media. Yeah, we all know this. Yeah, most of the fans that go to games are barely on the internet. Yeah, it's the ones that are sitting on the internet that don't go to games that are on the internet. Yeah, including myself. Yeah, and the thing is, they get so fucking giddy, mate. Yeah, and it's like, I know you're desperate to see us win something, but I've seen it. Jez has seen it. North's seen it. Cass, you've seen Arsenal win stuff. The way our fans go on is mad. And it's no coincidence here that with different managers, different sets of players, different hierarchy, this club still folds at the first sign of pressure. Why? Because the fans gaslight these players, no matter who they are, under different managers, into believing they're the shit. They're the best thing in the world. So subconsciously, they go, oh, it's only Sunderland. Oh, it's only Fulham. Oh, it's only West Ham. It's only West Ham, mate. Yeah, and then that 2% or 5% drop in performance, yep, bye-bye. Man says stop moaning. No, go and watch someone else. Yeah, go and watch someone else.
But it's a reflection in the contracts that we give. Nketiah got 100k because of a stupid song, and everyone's singing Nketiah in the room. That's why he got the 100k. People justifying why Reece Nelson should have stayed there, got 100k when he's out of contract. Jesus is on stupid amount of money, 200 and something a week. Why? Because people were gassing him up to be the final piece when we knew he was never going to be that player. Odegaard's on 250, 260 as well. Why?
240, yeah.
240. There you go. Why? Because of the fan base gassing them up, and then they wonder why. Yeah, certain players we can't shift them because you gas them into those contracts. Same with Zinchenko. Now they're going to do it with Calafiori. Yeah, but he's been good for a couple of games. These man gas these players up. That's why the club, yeah, put them down on these mad wages because of the way that the fan base gas up these players. Let them prove something before you put them on these astronomical wages. And if the only thing that we can do to bring players here is put them on stupid wages, well then what are we doing? What are we doing? That's the only attraction of Arsenal. I'm just going to keep it honest.
Yeah, the money.
Attraction of Arsenal is the wages, bro. And that is why we overpay for a lot of these players to be on stupid wages, because we can't offer them silverware, because we don't win any anymore. Because I don't.
But they had a call with Arteta, and he convinced me to join the club, and I wanted to be part of the project, green light, yeah, and all that crap. Cool. How does Calafiori get a 10 times pay rise from going from Bologna to Arsenal? Motherfucker was on 12 grand a week. Why are you on 120? How about give him 15 and tell him shut his mouth? Yeah.
So I mean, how are we going to shift Havertz? Because they gassed up Havertz so much. Look at the contracts he's on.
Fabio Vieira. Yeah, the next Bernardo. Bernardo Silva, they said. Yeah, cool. Where's he on loan? Hamburg. All right, mate. Good one. Yeah, couldn't get rid of him after he went back on loan to Porto, by the way, the club we bought him from. Yeah, it's embarrassing. Yeah, the amount of money, yeah, that we've wasted on some of these scrubs. And you're right, North, yeah? Yeah, when we bought Zinchenko and Jesus in, the winning mentality. Yeah, how did that work when Zinchenko was crying like a bitch at Anfield? Yeah, when Trent nutmegged him and Firmino equalised. When we were 2-0 up, by the way. Yeah? And I sat there and I was like, yo, get him off. Get him off. As soon as we went 2-0 up at Anfield, I said, get Zinchenko off that pitch and get Tierney on right now. No, he didn't. What did he do, Cass? As soon as they equalised, yeah, after getting nutmegged, yeah, he took Zinchenko off and brought on fucking Kieran Tierney. Straight after, before the celebration had ended for the equaliser, he subbed him. I told him that 20 fucking... Well, in fact, that was in the second half. I think we were 2-0 up after 20 minutes at Anfield or something. Yeah, I said, right, get Zinchenko off the pitch right now, bring Tierney on. Yeah, close it up, he can actually fucking defend. And he can cross the ball when he's a threat with his long crossing. Yeah, no, he did it when it was too late. And this guy is the reason we're still sat here 6 years later with only an FA Cup. Because he's always reactionary, not proactive. Yeah, one sub against Sunderland, are you taking the mick when they've bullied you the whole game? Yeah, it's true though, isn't it? It's embarrassing, bro. Yeah, and people don't like the way we say it, Cassie, and I couldn't give two flying fucks. Yeah.
Oh, don't worry, keep saying it. I'll just clip you up.
Clip up wherever you want. I couldn't care.
I know. That's why I love it.
That's why you want to jump on. He wants to profit off the fucking gun and ranting.
100%. Oh, you pay me, I pay you back by being on the screen with you. Why not?
Yeah, I've paid for your fucking hair, haven't I?
Alright, mate. Fucking too right. Fucking too right, mate. I'll get you one if you want.
When did you get that done?
Monday.
It looks like he's had the R9 from Wish.
Yeah, bro.
Remember the R9 fucking haircut?
Nah, because you always got a hat on, I didn't even know that you needed it.
No, I don't. The thing is, I didn't really need it. My whole thing was.
No, you did need it.
I didn't need it. With your hair, don't talk about that. Anyways,
yeah, I'm comfortable with my hair though, bro.
Yeah, I know. No, you're not.
It's like a Top Gooner. They're so insecure.
Yeah, no. To be fair,
but do they price it?
It's a fake bite. It's a fake bite.
Depending on how much you need, like how much.
Yeah, of course it is. Yeah. The thing is, the only reason that I actually wear hats is one, if my hair's just a mess and I can't be bothered. But two, when it does come to nights, I've got 2 studio lights here, and as you can see, it's dark. Best believe I've got both of them on, but turned down. It's just the only reason is because the way I sit, the one that's the main one is so bright, it blinds your eye and it hurts your eye and it gives you a headache. So really and truly, it's a newer one. Probably got to find a different way of lighting this room up.
I've got newer lights. Yeah, just
no. You turn it up, but the thing is, it looks dark like this, and on camera, you need to be lit, obviously, like the way you look lit right now, or Northside does.
Turn that down though.
Yeah. So but yeah, no, I just thought I'd just get it done now because look, I probably would have done this about 5 years down the line, but then you're paying out triple and shit. So I just thought just do it now. I've been thinking about it for the last few years, and then I just thought, yeah, you know what? It is probably one of them ones which I'm not an insecure person at all, but if there's one thing that does make me feel anxious or a little bit insecure, it would be probably my corners starting to thin and start going, innit? So I thought, fuck it. But right now, like I said, the top of my head from here, there, upwards is all swollen. Like it's mental. Like just it'll go in a few days though.
I think you did the right thing. I think that's the thing that mainly ages men. Is losing hair. So yeah, if it ever happened to me, I'll do it.
Like
Ah,
here,
no,
here's swollen, here's a bit swollen, and then here upwards is swollen. That will all just compress and when it's all done. But but yeah, man. Like if anyone's interested about like any questions, I would answer to best knowledge, I suppose. But ChatGPT will probably be your best friend. Told you everything. Trust me.
There you go, man.
Yeah, Cass didn't want the reverse fade. Big up yourself.
Yeah, that was my bar because I said I could either wait, I could do it now, or I could look like my dad who's got a reverse fade in about 5 years, in it 10 years.
I've seen some people that tattooed it. You know, some people get
Oh,
the tattoo.
yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's a bit weird. I can't lie.
Yeah,
I've seen some that look really good. I don't know, like some people get it done, like it looks proper. Like you wouldn't be able to tell.
Yeah, I went to one of the better ones in the country, like the award-winning ones. I wasn't going to those shit one. Just happens to
Well,
be
the amount
like
of money you've
35.
made off of clipping me up over the years, I'm not surprised. You know what I'm
To
saying?
be fair, you know what? I haven't clipped you up enough.
No, I know. Like, exposed.
Oh, but do you remember you know what the funny thing is with the ball knowledge? I had a couple comments in there. It's like, yeah, me and Lee talks about it. Actually, we spoke about it last week about the word exposed, and it was perfect opportunity. Like, and he said the other day, yeah, do it. I'm like, yeah, you know what? Let's do it. Let's see where it goes.
I couldn't care less. Yeah, because the thing is, if you go through your channel, same with Potts' channel, same with Saeed's channel. Yeah, it's not heated, big fight. It's not all that bullshit. Yeah, because that's what. No, but most of it ain't. Yeah, I went through Saeed yesterday. Yeah, and he literally does more Man United content than anything else. I couldn't care less if anyone talks about Arsenal, bro. Genuinely don't care. What pisses me off is when these fuckers all gaslighting. Yeah, they don't know anything about my club, and they sit there trying to make out this club is amazing, scary, dangerous, scintillating, world class. Now they've all jumped on the hype the other way, yeah, making out, oh my god, Arsenal injury scare, Arsenal injury crisis, Arsenal unlucky again. Yeah, Judge Mo's title is Arsenal unlucky again. Bruv, stick to fucking Inter Milan. How about that? Yeah. No, I know probably more about Inter Milan than he does, and he's talking about my club every day. Bruv, he's never stepped foot in the fucking Emirates, let alone Highbury. Like, get out of it. It's jarring. It's North. It's so annoying.
He's understood where it's going to go, isn't it? Like at the start of
Well,
this
they
channel,
got until the end of the season. If this manager don't win anything, what are they going to do then?
yeah, but he's still got his little group of top gooners that he's in with, innit? Because at the start of his channel, he kept belling me up. Yeah, then I realized, then he stopped belling me up, which is fine because you can do whatever you want on your channel. It's fine, you know what I mean? But then I started seeing the shift that everything's like Arsenal positivity constantly.
Yeah.
Then he's getting people on that's constantly positive. He's like, you're right. This is the money. This is the money bag. That's what
He even admitted that talking about Inter Milan won't make him money. He even admitted that.
Yeah, he admitted that to me. He goes, "Oh,
No, mate, if he finds a way that doesn't put him to work."
Does he realise how big Inter are? Yeah, but this comment here, big up, man. Bless up to you, my brother. He said it when I asked him about it. He said it's a Premier League channel. Okay, cool. Why aren't you talking about Brighton then? Why aren't you talking about Sunderland? Unless it was Arsenal involved. Why aren't you talking about fucking, I don't know, Burnley or Wolves sacking their manager? Or West Ham sacking their manager. Yeah, and this is where we're at, yeah? They know that there's so many Arsenal fans online that are desperate for gratification and validation, yeah? That have never seen us win a title. Yeah, he knows what he's doing. He thinks he's slick. Brother, you ain't slicker than me. Yeah, and all the time I have this channel, and North has this channel, and Troops has his, and Curtis has his, and Turkish has his. Yeah, there's another thing. Potsy has his.
He did a watch along one time for the Inter game.
Yeah, I raided him because they lost.
Yeah, and then all of a sudden the standards were completely different when it's Inter, but when it's Arsenal, it's a round of applause. And then he was calling out for the manager that already won him a title. It's like, okay, like it's funny how you got different standards just because it's not your club. Like your standards are your standards, isn't it?
Yeah, but he said that the standards that you, because I've asked him this on the stream before, yeah, when I called him and Hussam out before, and they both jumped on. Oh yeah, but the standard at Inter is to win the league or the Champions League. Really? You've won 20 leagues, mate. Yeah, literally 20 leagues.
Yeah, but apart from the Champions League, what's the difference with Arsenal?
How many Champions Leagues they won? How many have Inter won? Oh, but we've
four,
done a treble. Yeah, he said, right, so they've won 4 champs, yeah?
I think so, yeah. Right. And AC's got 5 or 6.
Six. Yeah. Right. And this is the thing, yeah? If you're standard, they got 3, have they?
I thought it was 3.
3? Is it 3? Same Man United, I think. If that's the case, then it is 3. I thought it might be 4.
Yeah, it's 3. There you go. Right? Juve have won 35 league titles. Big up touchline, bruv. Yeah, 35 league titles. Is that true? or 30. Is that true?
Probably.
That can't be right.
They did have a stint where they were just winning it for the last how many years? For like the last 10 years.
Dominant. Yeah.
Like, do you remember when he come back up from
Milan
the
have got
Serie
7.
C?
Fucking hell, they have got 7. You're right. Bless up the chat for correcting us.
That stinks. Sorry.
Yeah, but my point is, is it 35 they've got?
36.
Wow.
36.
That's a lot. That's a lot.
36.
That's fucking crazy.
lot.
Right, so listen, the standard is, big up Daryl, the standard is win the league or the Champions League, yeah? Well, he weren't even born when they won 2 of their Champions Leagues.
Benfica got 38.
Yeah, but you said it all counts.
No, it does all count, but my point is, how's that the standard then? Because they went how many years without winning another one? How's that the standard then?
I don't know, man. You know when you lot talk about it, if I say one wrong word, it goes all left, and then someone will say, but he built your channel,
we're not. But what I'm saying,
and all this bullshit, and then it's like, don't make me get fire stick out because it will get ruined.
Daryl, give me all of their 20 league title, the years they've won the 20 league titles. In fact, fuck that. Do the last 15 or the last 10. What years did they see Inter Milan last win? Like the last 15 or 10 league titles? 10 league titles. Because
So your whole overall message is like, if your standards are that for Inter, why is it not the same for Arsenal?
Because he reckons they're bigger than us because their standards are different. No, Arsenal are a bigger club than Inter Milan, mate. I'm sorry to break your heart, we are. Yeah, and that's not to dismiss Inter Milan. Yeah, but if people want to sit there and say, and listen, you know I'm saying it with tongue in cheek. I know Inter Milan are a fucking massive football club. Yeah, they're not bigger than AC though. Yeah, however, how can you have the standards? Yeah, when you've only seen one Champions League, and you need to thank Jose for that, by the way. Yeah, Eto'o's the only player in football history that's done back-to-back trebles as well. Right?
That's mental.
Yeah.
Disrespected player, by the way, never gets mentioned about top player in the top strikers of the world. Only the select few ever remember Eto'o, and I'm like, how do people forget how good this man was?
Yep. Man said in the last 10 years they've achieved more than Arsenal.
Unreal player.
Bro, in the last 10 years, most clubs have achieved more than Arsenal. Yeah, that's not a flex.
If he says his standards is to win a Champions League or the league title, how can Arsenal be scary when we ain't won nothing in 6 years? That doesn't make sense.
Okay, cool. So here we go. Bless up Dale. So I don't know how old Mo is, right? But they've won
38, I think, 39.
Okay, cool. So from 05 onwards then, yeah? Cool. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 league titles. Well, that's 2 more than I've seen Arsenal win. Yeah. And 1 Champions League. I ain't seen Arsenal win a Champions League. He said he don't count the cups. They're just irrelevant. He said that on the stream a year or so, 18 months ago. So if he's only counting the majors, the standard for Inter is only league, yeah, and Champions League. Cool. So they went on a 10-year fucking 11-year league title drought. What was he thinking then? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The standards ain't standard. Yeah, these men are hypocrites, bro. Yeah, and they've all latched onto Arsenal to blag the biggest fucking loser fan base in world sports. Yeah, and it's jarring. Yeah, it's jarring. But anyway, we'll move on from that. We'll move on.
Give me some of that, I wouldn't mind.
No, but look at that, yeah. Bro,
wouldn't mind some of that.
2005, 6, 2006, 7, 7, 8, 8, 9, 9, 10. Then they went 11 years without a title. 11 years without a title. They also, they haven't won a Champions League since 9, 10, because that was part of a treble season.
You know what I don't understand, yeah? I'm clocking some names in here. I can't bother to make drama because it's just boring now. The same ones that are slagging him off, the same ones that will be in his chat tomorrow or the day after, and gassing it up. Make up your fucking minds.
And this is my point, yeah?
I don't get it.
Inter have won 46 major honours. Yeah, cool. But my point was, yeah, if people say that Tottenham are part of the Big Six, yeah, everyone says Tottenham are Big Six. So are we going basing that solely on trophies? Is that what we're doing? Because if that's the case, Aston Villa have factually won more trophies, more major honours than them. So why are they part of the Big Six? And every time I have this conversation, yeah, people then say to me, "Oh well, it's because of the size of the fan base, it's because of the revenue streams, the stadium, the merch, all this and that." Yeah, cool. Well, on that basis, then Arsenal are bigger than Inter.
Well, bigger and more successful are two different things.
Yeah, but this is my point.
Yeah.
Yeah, people like to change the narrative to suit it. Yeah, Tottenham, yeah, are a massive football club. We all know that. We know they're serial losers. However, in terms of revenue, they're one of the biggest in the world. Yeah, but Aston Villa have factually won more trophies. So the way the Prem's dressed up this Big Six stuff, yeah, right, is based off of more than just trophies, which is the sole aim of the game.
Probably money earned.
Exactly. Well, if we go on money earned, yeah, Inter are nowhere fucking near Newcastle, are they? Yeah, so what we're doing here, if the standards win a league and win a Champions League, we don't care about the domestic cups here, blah, 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 his words.
You said they don't care about domestic cups. That's one of the worst things I've ever heard, yeah, is dismissing cups, bro.
This is an internet thing. Yeah.
No, honestly, Carabao Cup. Yeah, cool. It's not the greatest cup in the world, but I celebrate my Carabao Cup. You think I give a shit? I've
seen Arsenal win the 2 that we've won.
Because me and Liverpool fans, yeah, especially, we go toe to toe about who's got more trophies. I think they've got 2 more than us. I will take 3 League Cups if it means I'm over them. It counts. Unless we do charity shields, and it's another game in it. But I don't count charity shields because it's a charity shield, bro. Do you know what I mean? Like, but I'm taking League Cups. A trophy's a trophy.
Facts. And this is why when people want to sit there and say major honour, well, every professional trophy is a major honour.
Yeah, it depends how you want to dress it up. I think everyone's got different views of standards, world class, how they view a trophy. Wait, you know what? It's fair play. There's more trophies factually because it is ranked are bigger than the others, isn't it?
I don't think so.
But the thing is, it's
okay,
like.
Let me ask you this, right? Because people ask me this all the time. I'll ask North as well, yeah? People in my chat all the time say, would you take 10 League Cups or 1 Champs? What would you take?
Me? Yeah. I've already got 3. I'm taking 10 League Cups.
What are you taking, North? 1 Champs or 10 League Cups?
Champions League.
Cool. Well, I'm taking 10 trophies over 1.
Yeah, I'm taking 10.
Because I've seen 10 trophies, not 1.
I'm taking 10 because I think to get 10 League Cups, you'd won most ever, which goes down in history for me. And also, I am now 8 above Liverpool in trophy count, so I don't give a fuck. I'll get my champs at one point, but yeah.
I don't know if I'm ever gonna see a champ.
Yeah, you know what? It's different because you ain't got a champ. So yeah, I hear it. I've got 3
of them.
I'm taking 10 League Cups. I don't give a shit.
United, it's different, isn't it?
Yeah. If you ain't seen it, it makes sense, innit? You want to see, you want to experience that thing that you don't have and you'll never have. So
trophies aren't guaranteed. Exactly, they're not guaranteed when you got a manager that's been here 6 years and can't win one apart from the FA Cup that you built the whole team for.
Got a good chance this year, I think. But
okay, cool. Let me ask you this then, yeah. Let me ask you this then, right?
Go on.
1 billion spent. Yeah, 1 billion spent
over the course of 6 years.
Over 6 years, he's had over 40 players.
It's not a billion though, is it?
Well, it's there or thereabouts. It's about 900 and sank.
It's not as bad as Liverpool just spent half a billion, but yeah, go on.
But they didn't spend. They only spent 10 million the year before. So now average that out over the last 2 years. It's about the same as what we spent.
Just under 200 million a year. Yeah. Go on.
Right. So now check this: 1 billion spent. Let's say 900 million. 6 years, 40 odd players. Yeah, and people still don't know if this guy's going to get us over the line. Is that acceptable? Because to me, it ain't.
Look, for me, knowing me, how I am, yeah, I would have been in probably the Arteta fence side, but I would have probably been an out by now. Because I think after about not last season, I think after the season before, you know, when you lost it out by those couple games, not the first scintillated season, the one where it was like more, I think Declan Rice's first season. See, after that, I would have been fucking fuming. For me personally, I can admit though, he looks like he's patterned up a little bit more.
But we took it to the last day that year, Cass.
But I couldn't personally do that because I would be thinking, if you can't get me over the line being so close, then I don't know if I can get there. But it doesn't mean I can't get ruled back in and change my mind. You have to change my mind. Like at one season, let's say he wins it this year, it's like cool, but it doesn't mean I wasn't wrong at the time. It just means that he's just succeeded this time. And you know what? It was justified. People need to remember sometimes like this, in the way I view things. At the time of wanting someone out can be correct in your mind and it's valid. But over time, even if you says, oh, but this is why we should have stuck with him. No, he just got over the line this time. And you know what? It's been justified. So it's fine. It don't mean I'm wrong. It's just that he just done it. And now he's proven me wrong that he's done it now. But it doesn't.
Yeah, but that's what they do. They take something from 6 years ago and add it to now and go, you got it wrong. You're a flip-flop.
Like when you say Salah was finished after he's like 33 years old and he's not doing as great? That one.
Yeah, no, I never said that. I said, well, better than Salah. Right, big up to Marcus, yeah. He goes, you have to be a spastic to think cups are better than the freaking Champions League. How? Wait, okay, so on that basis then, yeah? Right, so if we're doing a tier list then, if we're doing a tier list of trophies, which is what this modern era of fans do, right? We're doing a tier list, yeah? Cool. Take away every single League Cup and FA Cup Arsenal have won, and where do we rank? Do that with every single club in English football. Where do Arsenal rank? We won't be the third biggest club anymore, will we? Because if these are relevant minor trophies, yeah, that nobody really gives a shit about, yeah, the Carabao Energy Drink Cup. Oh, yeah, the FA Cup, we don't want it. We want the major. Cool. Well, on that basis, then, we've only got 13 fucking trophies. Because if you're taking out the Cup Winners' Cup and the Fairs Cup, we've only got 13 trophies then. Now rank the rest of the clubs in England without their League Cups, yeah, and without their FA Cups. Because if we're ranking
it's a totally different ball game then, isn't it?
Yeah, and that's my point, which is why every trophy counts.
Yeah, we got the same. I think we hold the most Carabao Cup or Carling League Cups.
Yeah, you got
I
more
think we
League
got.
Cups, yeah.
How many have we got? Have we got 13, 14, something like
You
that?
ain't got that many.
No, I think we do.
Maybe.
No, I think we do.
Liverpool would be on 26 then, yeah?
So Liverpool got more League Cups than us, I think, maybe, or the same amount. And I know Arsenal got one more FA Cup than us. Is that correct?
Yeah, we've got
or is it
14.
or is it the other way around? Or have we got like 6 or 7 League Cups, and is that just double the amount in FA Cups?
Liverpool got 8 League
No,
Cups,
I think we got 6. I think we got 6 or 7 League Cups. Sorry, and I think we got
6,
12 or 13 FA Cups.
Yeah, you got 13
Yeah,
FA
yeah,
Cups.
yeah. We don't hold
and
the most.
Liverpool
We
got
don't hold the
about
most.
8, I think. I think
And I
Liverpool
think
got 8 League Cups.
even Man City got bare of them now. They won it like 6 years in a fucking
How many
row.
how many trophies would Aston Villa have? Yeah, Tottenham, Man City, Man United, all these clubs here, without, and put the name of the team in and the trophies, without all of the fucking shit trophies, and just go with League and Champions League. Yeah, just go with that, because they're the only ones that count according to this new school of football fan.
No, then Liverpool got. To be fair, they would have 3 more than us altogether, innit?
Yeah, because, yeah, exactly. 23 for Man United, 26 for Liverpool. Tottenham would have 2.
Bro, I'm sorry, but in this world of counting Europa, look, because obviously, look, Europa Leagues and all this bullshit. Like, I'm sorry.
So Liverpool would have one more trophy more, and so that means they're bigger, right? Because they've got 2 trophies more than Man United now.
Successful.
And this is my point. The whole thing's a load of bollocks, Cass. A trophy's a trophy, and if it's a professional trophy.
Yeah. How do you view Europa League in your?
Win
I know
it.
it's still a trophy. I know that. Still win it. Or what's the other one? The Continental. What's it called these days? The other one? No, Conference. Yeah, bollocks. But anyways, sorry, might have to disregard that one. But yeah, how do you view Europa League?
Win it.
Do you view it as like?
Win it.
Do you view it as champions of Europe?
It's a European trophy, bro.
No, but you
and on the back of
champions
that,
of Europe.
it's a European trophy.
No, I'm not that question.
Yeah, you're a champion in Europe, yeah.
Not champions of Europe. You're just a champion in Europe.
Well, champions is 2, right? You're a champion of Europe.
Oh, thank you. Because
exactly.
Change the song then, innit? You know what I mean?
Yo, big up, man. I'm off, man. Big up.
Nah, love, brother.
Big up,
What you got coming up,
Love
bro?
yours then.
Tomorrow, the Gabriel news, and then Portugal play, unfortunately.
I mean, you got benefit. Ronaldo's been sent off. It's a positive.
We got Martinez, bro. 1 down, 1 to go. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. But yeah, man. Big up Kaz, man. Big up Lee, man.
Nah, bless every time, bro. Take care, man.
Love.
Laters.
Love.
But no, do you know what it is? It's jarring when I see people say, "Oh, but this trophy is bigger than that trophy." Based on what?
I mean, I think certain trophies have more meaning to it. I'm not even putting this across right. I think certain trophies that would definitely hold more weight.
Okay, what's the hardest league to play in and win? Yeah, because everyone says the Premier League right now. Yeah.
The hardest trophy to probably win right now.
No. What's the hardest league in the world? Everyone says the Prem, right? Everyone says the Prem. I don't.
Give me a sec.
I don't.
Because right now, when you leap the winners of the Premier League, I think you got to look at how many winners have won it over the last course of 5, 6, 7, 8 years. How many different winners have there been in England? It's only been 2 and dominated by 1. You know what would actually probably be a difficult league to win? Actually, ego. You might not want to hear it. It's probably got Barcelona. You know what? No one ever wins. No one wins the Bundesliga, really. No one really wins the French league. That's difficult as shit. But
yeah, when you say difficult, it's dominated by 1 team.
Yeah, it's dominated, but that doesn't.
Okay, so is that the most difficult
for that team? Now, probably La Liga is probably the most difficult.
La Liga is the best league. But everyone says, when I say La Liga, yeah, it's a farmers' league. The Prem is the general consensus online.
Big up the Dutch league as well, you know. PSV, Ajax, Feyenoord, like, they've been doing their thing.
Same with the French league, same with Serie A. Yeah. But my point is, most people on the internet will say, yeah, that the Premier League is the hardest league in the world. It's the toughest league, it's the hardest league, it's the most physical league, it's the toughest to win, right?
I think it's because let's be real. I think there's definitely a gap now a little bit, because when we do play Spanish teams and whatnot, I think English teams do have that extra about them compared to these La Liga sides now. Like Bilbao being fourth and getting wrecked by pretty much everyone, even Newcastle. But that's just one team. Atletico Madrid is pretty much Barcelona, Real Madrid, and they're getting whacked up by English teams. But the difference is, if you want to put context into this, look how much money is going into the Prem compared to every other league in the world.
Irrelevant.
I think combined.
That's irrelevant.
I just don't think they can. I don't think Spanish teams right now are competing on a great level compared to the Prem, but that's just called recency bias.
Facts. So my point is, most people on the planet will sit there and say the Prem is the best and hardest and toughest
Whoever
league
says
in the world.
whoever says La Liga's washed, give your head a wobble, bro. There's never been
They've
washed.
won more European trophies than any other country on the planet, mate. So you can
Yeah.
hold
Just
that.
because.
Oh, but Atleti got whacked up. Real Madrid got beaten. Oh my God. Okay, cool. I didn't see none of you people in my chat the next day when all three La Liga teams won in Europe in the Europa League and Conference. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, no,
my
it's
bad.
not washed. I think top teams have got their top teams in it.
Okay.
I
Anyway,
think,
my point is, yeah, right. Most people on the internet will say the Premier League is the toughest league. Yeah, it's the hardest one to win, and so on and so forth. So on that basis, then, the FA Cup's harder to win than the fucking Champions League. Yeah, because you're playing Bodo Glimt, you're playing Paphos, yeah, you're playing fucking all these other teams.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So when it comes down to the nitty gritty, Man City's a harder game than Paphos, right?
Yeah, when you deep it, they say what's harder to win, the Prem or the Champs. I'm like, well, it's the Prem, obviously. A league is always going to be all a Liga. It's always going to be harder because
And that is
you
my
can
point.
you can always have a nice route to the final. The way it's like, look at Tottenham's route compared to Man
Yeah,
United.
but Man City, when they did the treble, Man City, when they did the treble, lost to Southampton, who got relegated. Otherwise, they probably would have done a quad. So it looks nice on paper. Yeah, but still got to beat them.
Remember our one? Who did we lose to back in '99?
Yeah.
No one thought that was going to happen.
Bro,
It happened.
You lost to Villarreal in the final.
Yeah, that was horrible.
They then got to a Champions League semi-final off of the back of winning that Europa League. Yeah,
That was Emery's team, isn't it? Yeah.
they beat us in the semi and they beat you in the final. Yeah, right. Then they got to the Champions League semi-final, getting out the group with you young boys, Pauls and Atlanta. Yeah. Then they beat Bayern, Juve, slapped them 3-0 away, done them 4-1 on AG. Beat Bayern Munich 2-1 on AG. Yeah. Then lost 2-0 to Liverpool in the semi-first leg. Then went 2-0 up in their ground and then folded. Right? So on that basis alone then, because our fans love to do this bullshit, oh, but we got to a Champions League semi, that means we've got one of the best squads. Cool. Did Villarreal have one of the best squads in Europe that season then? With Francis Coquelin playing left wing, Capu, Van Foyth.
I think it's.
This man
I
chat
think,
shit, bro.
I think we can say though, at the moment, because if we want to go off coefficient points and stuff like that, which is the hardest league, if we want to go off a tally system, it is the Prem at the moment. We got our spots because our teams were the most performing in Europe, all around the board.
Okay, cool. How many of our
Which is fair game.
How many? Yeah, and we're only going off of what? Because that coefficient's over the last 3 years, 5 years.
No, I mean when you want to get your European spots. And
No, but the coefficient
you're
goes
talking
off
about
of
the
the
thing that gets you
previous.
to the club. If you're going to go into the Club World Cup, then boy, how many?
The coefficient, the points on the coefficient goes over the last 3 or 5 years, I think, or 4 years.
Oh, does it? I think we're up there in the first. No, I think we're up there in first. I'm pretty sure.
As a nation, yeah, probably, yeah.
Yeah,
as a
yeah,
league, yeah. But in terms of over that league and the teams that play in that league, if we're going to take it as we're the best nation in terms of coefficient, cool. Now have a look how many trophies were won in Europe in that time frame as well, and who won them. Because
West
then we're
Ham,
nowhere
Chelsea.
but then we're nowhere near other nations.
In the last 4 or 5 years,
How many trophies has Spain won in Europe? Count the.
what recently?
I'll go off their website when I get back because I've done this on a stream a couple of months ago. Yeah.
Yeah, we've. I think England's massively underperformed for years. There was a big.
So
gap
why have we got the
between
most
Man
coefficient
United.
then?
It's because obviously it goes off
Because
games
we
won,
get
not
to the
trophies won.
quarterfinals, we get to the semi-finals. Yeah.
Yeah, Pep's whole career of Man City before he won it was semi-finals and lose.
Yeah. But it's still good
Yeah.
coefficient. You'll get more coefficient for getting
But
the
if we got-
Champions League
but if we're
semi
going
than
off
you
the-
do for winning a conference,
If
probably.
we're going off the best of what's recent, it is England. We deserve our flower. Like, we do deserve our flowers.
How many teams in the last 5 years have won in Europe? Like for Champions League, Europa League, Conference League. How many?
So Man City,
I'm going
Chelsea
to go piss
won it.
quickly, yeah?
Oh, never mind. I'll just let
No,
someone
no,
chat.
no, go on. Yeah, the chat will
was it
find
like-
out anyway. I need to piss, bro. I'll
So
be
what was
listening
the
on my
question
phone, though.
Yeah.
But no,
What
the
was
chat,
the question again?
the chat will fucking play along anyway.
So what one have we who've won for us?
Yeah, how many English teams have won in Europe in the last 5 years? Yeah, and then compare that to other nations. Yeah,
When was Liverpool? When was Liverpool? That was in 19, isn't it?
yeah, that was 6 years ago.
So that was 6 years ago. Probably 4 teams then, isn't it? 5 teams: Chelsea, West Ham, Spurs, City. Is it 4 teams then? 4, innit? Chelsea, Tottenham, City, West Ham. 2 of them were obviously champs. Who won? One was the Europa League. One and 2 were Conference League. No, Chelsea, City, Tottenham, West Ham. Am I missing one more? I feel like I'm missing one more. No, is that. Who else? Who else am I missing? I don't think I'm missing anyone. If you want to talk about Club World Cup, then Chelsea again. Who's won it for Spain? Like in the last few, who's won the champs in the last few years? Then it was Real Madrid, which is one team in it. Spain and who else beat us? Was it not Villarreal? It would have been Villarreal because they knocked us out. They beat us. Or is it Sevilla as well? Sevilla, Villarreal, Real Madrid. Am I missing one more? Did anyone reach the final minute? Real Betis got knocked out. I'll count them all. I can't be bothered. Super Cup. I swear Chelsea got smacked. Did you not even win the Super Cup? I don't even know. Yeah, who did Betis beat again? Who did Betis beat again? I can't remember, man. Oh yeah, PSG beat Spurs in the Super Cup, didn't they? Spurs bottled it. Thank fuck. Yeah, Lee's wiping the toilet seat. Don't worry, man. Got the dettol out. Can hear him spraying it. No, I know Feyenoord won. Germany won. Who was at Frankfurt won. So that's one for them. Who won the chat? Why am I bugging? So who's the last 5 years won? 2 English teams have won it. Real Madrid won it. PSG won it. I think Real Madrid won it twice. Did they win it twice? I think they did. In the last 5 years. Oh, treatment was fine, man. It's just healing at the moment. Scabbing up. My hair here. It will start. My hair's already growing, bro. You know how quick it is. Mental. Yeah, Real beat. Yeah, no, Liverpool. Yeah, yeah, but then Bayern win. Was Bayern in 2019 or was it 20? I only paid a few grand. I'm getting married. Yeah, I am. But in like 6 months. I didn't go to Turkey. No, UK. I don't trust things abroad as much as other people might trust things abroad. Yeah, I just don't trust it abroad. I can't do it abroad. Like, because if there's any complications, you're not going back out there, are you? Like, you're fucked.
Right,
And then you're paying more fees.
So, the last 5 Champions League winners, yeah? PSG, Madrid, City, Madrid, Chelsea, Bayern. So that's 2 England, 2 Spanish, 1 German, 1 French.
6 years then, isn't it?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This it is. So drop Bayern off. Well spotted. So last 5 Champions League winners. Chelsea, 21, 22 Madrid, City. So 2-2-1. French League 1, 2 Spanish, 2 English, yeah? Now do the same. Yeah, with the Europa League.
Sevilla, Villarreal. Wait, when did Chelsea beat Arsenal? Was that 2020?
I don't want to talk about it.
Is that 220? That's 220 back, you know?
2019.
No, that don't count then.
Was it? Yeah, it was 2009.
It had to be. It had to be. Yeah, fuck that. Villarreal, Sevilla. Know that personally well. Who won it last year?
Last
Don't,
year,
don't tell me
Atalanta.
Spurs.
Oh, yeah, the Atalanta the year before.
Year before Atalanta. It was the other one Frankfurt.
Frankfurt. So what's that? One English.
2 English. No, 1 English.
1 English. 2 Spanish.
Yeah.
So keep a note down. Keep an eye on this. In fact, I'll write it down. Right. So Europa League was 2 Spanish teams, yeah?
Yeah.
Let me just write this down. So champs. Because I want to test something. I want to see. Champions League was 2 English. Yeah, 2 Spanish.
1 French.
1 French, yeah? Cool. Europa was 1 English.
2 Spanish.
2 Spanish.
1 German.
1 the Germans. There's some my sweetie
And-
Karma in the chat every time.
Who's the one that we just mentioned them? We just didn't get it. It was Frankfurt and
Atalanta.
Atalanta, 1 Italian.
1 Italian, yeah? Now do the same for the Conference League. I don't think it's been going 5 years, but do it anyway.
Chelsea, West Ham, and the other one was
Roma.
Roma. Yeah, it was. Yeah, I think it's only been going for 3 years, though, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, Josie won the first one, I think. So Conference. 2 English.
Olympiacos as well, Greece.
Oh shit, they did, yeah. Under the guy that won the Europa was Sevilla. Funny enough, they sacked him. He went to the next season at Olympiacos. Yeah, fucking took over the team halfway through and won the conference. So conference is 2 English, 1 Greek,
one. No.
Betis ain't won the conference.
No, they didn't win the conference. Yeah, one another Italian. Yeah, 1 Italian. Yeah,
One
There you go.
Italian.
That's
Right, cool. Now do the same with the Club World Cup.
We done losers. Should we do losers as well? Would losers come into play? Do you reckon? What team?
Oh
has
yeah,
lost that final?
no, I just want to see the finals first. Yeah, let's get
Go
the
on.
finals done. We can go from there. Yeah, 'cause I'll tell you why. Yeah, there's only been 1 winner, Chelsea. Cool. So now what you need to do, actually the Club World Cup. There hasn't only been 1 winner. They changed the name to the Intercontinental Cup. That is currently the Club World Cup.
I think a one-off game is a bit difficult
But Club World Cup, Chelsea.
in a sense, but yeah,
Club World Cup, Chelsea.
because you're
One
going to do the
English.
Super Cup in that now, innit?
Yeah. Now do the UEFA Super Cup.
I have no idea.
The UEFA Super Cup.
PSG. There you go.
PSG.
Did Chelsea win their Super Cup after their Champions League as well?
Yeah, do the last 5 Intercontinental Cups. Yeah. In fact,
Intercontinentals?
yeah.
What the fuck is that?
No, the Club World Cup, yeah, is Chelsea. So do the last 4 Intercontinental Cups. That's basically what they've called the Club World Cup now. Yeah, because it used to be called the Club World Cup.
All right, there
Yeah.
you go. Then I've got it for you. Well, I'll say that now. Why is it telling me back in 2004? Fuck off.
So it's Chelsea, PSG, City. That's the Super Cup, yeah.
FIFA Intercontinental Cup. I mean, Madrid won it, didn't he?
Okay, one sec. UEFA Super Cup. Yeah, is what? PSG, City, Real Madrid, Chelsea. Is that right?
Was that for the Super Cup?
That's what I'm asking. The chat are just throwing names in without telling me what competition it is.
Super Cup history. Let's go for it. Recently, so PSG, Madrid, Man City,
PSG,
Real
hang on,
Madrid, Chelsea.
one sec. That's the UEFA Super Cup.
Yeah.
So
Done it for you.
1 French,
1 French, 2 Spanish, 2 English.
2 Spain, 2 English. Right, now do the Intercontinental one. Only the last 4. Because that'll partner up with the Club World Cup, which is what they've called it now. So the Intercontinental Cup's still a cup. Yeah, but it was the last version of the Club World Cup, and they've renamed it the Club World Cup now.
All right, let me just do this then. FIFA Club World Cup. So, 3 English, 1 German, 1 Spanish.
Okay, what was the last one? The last one. So, because Chelsea have won the Club World Cup.
Man City.
So the last 4 winners.
Man City. Oh, so the last 4 before Chelsea, yeah?
Yeah.
City, Madrid, Chelsea, Bayern.
One sec. So City, Madrid, Chelsea. So 3 English. 3 English.
1 Spanish, 1
1
German.
Spain, 1 German. This is quite interesting, I can't lie. What else we missed? What's the other competitions? So it's Champions League, Europa, Conference, Club World Cup, Stroke Intercontinental, Super Cup. I think that's all of them, right?
It's all of them.
So England have got 2, 3, 5, 8, 10 trophies in Europe in the last 5 years. That's pretty fucking impressive, I can't lie.
Yeah, England need their flowers.
Spain have got 2, 4, 5. Spain have got 7. The Germans have got 1,
Totally all over that.
2. Right, German league has only got 2 trophies in Europe in the last fucking 5 years. That is crazy work.
2 in the last 5. No,
Right, Malcolm says stinker and hooks. You don't even know where I'm going with this, mate. So wait a minute, yeah? Right? So wait a minute, yeah? Right? Italy has got 1, 2, 2. French, 1, 2. How have they only got 2? Oh yeah,
Who's that?
Yeah, they have. They got 2. You're right, because
innit?
PSG lost to
PSG
Chelsea
twice.
in the fairs, so they got 2. Yeah, Greek league has got 1. Cool.
Pick up.
So now, big up Joel in it. Ain't a stinker. You lot think Man City's not going nowhere. Trust me, you lot are dumb. Yeah, I swear you lot try and cook me every day. Cool. So, are you taking a Conference League, yeah, over a Champions League?
But you said it don't matter.
I said it don't matter, but the chat said it does, so that's why I'm asking them. You're taking a Conference League over a Champs?
But if you're going to talk about also, which is fair, like variety of winner as well, you could put that also into play.
Variety
many
of winner in
different-
the Champs is
different-
3 leagues.
Different, I mean, like
Europa's
different.
4 leagues. Conference League's 3. Club World Cup's 3. Super Cup's 3. So basically, there's more winners in the Europa League from different nations than any other leagues.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. That's why I said when you look at the competition itself, you got City, Chelsea in there. If you want to do that, you got Spurs in there. You got West Ham. Like this, if you want to count up different as well, if you want to put it that way, it probably does go to show the improvement of the English league compared to the last from 2010 to let's say 20, for instance.
No, the reason I wanted to do this here is because most people that sat in here were saying that an FA Cup ain't bigger than the fucking league, yeah, and the champs, yeah. So on that premise, and a League Cup as well. So on that premise, then, yeah, a Conference League ain't bigger than the champs, right? And neither's Europa.
Yeah, you called that one out.
And that's my point. Yeah.
But let's be real. I'm taking an FA Cup over a Conference League all day long.
Why?
How about this?
Why would you do that?
Because for my preference, my preference, one, I don't ever want to see my club in a fucking Conference League in the first place, yeah? So fuck that off. I value the FA Cup more than the Conference League by a considerable amount.
So on that basis,
Yeah.
if your team got into the Conference League,
No, you go and win it because otherwise it's an embarrassment. Don't embarrass me.
Thank you. And this
No,
is
you
my
go and win
point.
it. If you're in a
Every trophy
competition, you go and win
counts.
it.
And that is exactly the point I was trying to raise about half an hour ago.
I said that
Every
earlier.
trophy counts. Yeah, I know.
You
but-
asked
but
me
the
for
chat,
winning
most
10
of them
League Cups,
didn't.
innit?
Yeah, and that's why I said I'm taking 10. 10 League Cups
I'll
over
take 10.
champs because it's
Yeah,
10
I'll take
against
10.
one
It's 10
trophy.
trophies.
Most people don't. Most people want the one trophy because it's the champs. So on that basis, then, doesn't matter about the Europa League because that's shit. Yeah, that's basically the fucking FA Cup now. Yeah, equivalent. Doesn't matter about the Conference League because that's shit. You got to be shit to get in it. So that's the League Cup, right?
Yeah,
You have to be shitter to get in it.
If you ask me, would you take 5 League Cups over a Champions League? Then I'm changing my tune.
Well, so one trophy as opposed to 5.
Because your way of doing it, which is fine, is different of value of how I would value it. But you can't ignore 10 trophies. Because I've still won 10 trophies. And I know you can say, but you still won 5, right? Over 1. But my thing is like how realistic. I see my team. I didn't witness 99. I see one European trophy in 10 years, and then I had to wait for another 10 years for one trophy, which is another European, which was the Europa. And it's like, if I could shorten that into 5, I think I'd take that. Just because of the average of my club.
This comment right here, big up Malcolm, bro. Champions League makes you massive team in Europe. Cool. How is Steaua Bucharest getting on?
Yeah, they're irrelevant now.
How are Red Star Belgrade getting on?
Yeah, I was going to say, you had to change the name there.
How are Marseille getting on?
Big up, man.
Marseille is still a big club, but how are they getting on?
Desai when he made his name.
How are they all getting on? Man, like Jean-Pierre Papin and all them, man.
Dortmund, don't forget Dortmund 96.
Yeah, Dortmund.
How about Ajax?
What about PSV?
Ajax?
Well, Ajax is still a massive football club, but again...
Porto?
Yeah, how have Porto got on since? Yeah, Forest have won too. How are Forest doing? So if it makes you a big team in Europe, is anyone shivering my timbers about any of these teams I've just mentioned if they get them in the European competition? No, they're fucking not.
They're not big. This is Wolfie's logic, because don't get me wrong, can't erase history, yeah, but if you've gone on 50 fucking years without winning it, don't talk to me. You can't chat to me no more.
Do it in the last 10 years. Should we go last 10 years? If we do last 10 years, Spain wipes the arse with everyone.
Yeah.
We could do last 10 years if you want, because then it'll be England 10-7 for Spain now. If we do the last 10 years, fucking hell, mate.
Dominates. Like, I swear Barcelona, you got like 5, Madrid extra 5, Liverpool got 1.
Yeah, you could have Sevilla with fucking...
fucking all the rest of them. 3, 4 of them, I think is.
It's crazy. And this is my point, yeah? This is why all trophies matter. And this, yeah. And this is the thing, Cass, yeah? When people want to... Yeah, but it doesn't. Real Madrid have always been good.
No, I'm saying in terms of like, even if you want to go like, I'd say football teams. Like back in the day, you have a league. Serie A used to just be the best.
Yeah, Barca didn't win the last 10 to be
90s, fair. 90s was the best, yeah.
Atleti cleaned up a couple of Europa Leagues.
Oh, they smashed. Do you remember Falcao? Did you not remember Falcao against Chelsea?
I remember fucking Diego Costa
battering them.
Oh, that was actually 2018. So that's in the last 10 years.
I remember
Diego Costa, and they dropped down from the champs.
Yeah,
you could add in Chelsea in that against us. Yeah, Liverpool in the Champions League you could add in against Tottenham. Yeah, but Real Madrid won 3 in a row before that.
Yeah, I agree. I find football works in cycles for me, innit? Like, because the night in terms of teams dominating, whether it's your league yourself or just in world football, Italians had their time in the 90s. In the 2000s, up for debate. To be fair, there was a mixture of very good leagues all over the game. People forget the German league was sick. People forget about all these German teams back in the day. Before Bayern Munich were this established, amazing team. Go look at how many winners there were before them, from just a period of 2000 to 2008, 9, if you want. Go look at how good German teams were. They were fucking elite.
But that's my point, Cass.
But and then La Liga took over for many years, and then now it's probably gone back into the cycle. Like I don't think the Premier League was ever the best league in the last 20 years. I think it's probably been I think now we get our flowers in the last half a decade, because back then we were just we were definitely the more known, publicized one, but was the most entertaining league. The best in quality compared to most entertaining, depending on what you like, obviously, is big difference. Because back then, our top 4, bro, Man United, we struggle historically against Spanish sides.
You have the worst record of any English team against Spanish sides. However, you've played Spanish sides more than any other English team.
Yeah, but even if you average it, Man City wiped the fucking floor, and Liverpool wiped the floor with these lots at times, to be fair. But Man City over the years have battered them. But I'm just saying, innit? Football works.
I remember Borussia Mönchengladbach doing Arsenal in when was that? 93, 95, something like that.
Yeah.
I remember I was on holiday and I got the coach driver.
Before Liverpool got us kicked out.
That was the second
before Liverpool got us kicked out of Europe, I'm telling you now, before Liverpool got us kicked out of Europe, like before then, like English team had their respect between the 70s and mid 80s, I'd say as well. But before we got kicked out, if we didn't get kicked out, I think United would have won more European trophies potentially as well. But that's another discussion for another day. 1
World Cup or 10 Nations Leagues. Well, 10 trophies is better than 1. I don't understand why people don't get this. It's like when people rank journalists. He's tier 1. He's a tier 1 journalist. What does that even mean, mate?
Nations League. That's like a community shield.
And that's my point, Cass. Yeah, I'm taking the 10 trophies and standing on the 10 trophies rather than the 1.
Not the Nations League, though.
Why?
That's not a trophy.
Well, it is.
Factually. Is it actual trophy? No.
Yes, it is.
That's forcing it. That's the trophy.
How is it forcing it?
forcing it,
It's
mate. One World
finalisma.
Cup.
It's finalisma a trophy.
No. World Cup's way more. No, I'm sorry, man. There's different weight. There's different weight. Where the fuck you gone?
I know. I do
There's
it all the
different-
time. I press the wrong fucking button.
One World Cup. I have never viewed as Nations League as like Euros or World Cup in it. Like, I don't
Okay,
even
cool.
know
So
recognised.
if we're taking out the Nations League is like a conference league, then yeah. So basically, we go
Is
back
it-
to
is
what
it-
I just said.
Is it actual real? Is it a
So
real
working on
trophy?
that basis, France have got 1 Champions League in the last 5 years. Spain have got 2. England have 2. All the other competitions are irrelevant. Yeah, because we only count the biggest one because it's got the most weight.
I don't know. That's like Community Shield. I think Nations League's basically
It's
Community
not a
Shield.
community shield. And I'll
It
tell you
is,
why it's
man.
not a
It is,
community
man.
shield. I'll tell you exactly why it's not a community shield, yeah? In a community shield...
Glorified friendly, man.
Okay, cool. Well, how can you qualify for a World Cup off of winning your Nations League group and
Yeah,
or
yeah.
a Euros then? Because you can't
that-
qualify for an FA. You can't
How can
qualify.
so
you
have
can't
to qualify
qualify
for
for.
nation?
You can't qualify for Europe. Yeah, by winning the Community Shield.
So
But you can
Nations
qualify
League
it
is a
from the
qualifier.
nation. Yeah, Sweden have fucked up their qualification group for the World Cup. But because they're top of their Nations League, they can go into a playoff to qualify.
Still taking one World Cup. If it's the new one, for me, look again. It depends. It's all down to preference and opinion and how you want to view in it. But
Yeah,
for
I
me,
view all trophies the same.
Yeah. That's.
Man
And
said,
I'm not saying that's.
Graham, get out of here. Man said where you're going wrong in life. You support
I'm
Spurs,
taking-
bruv. You support
I'm ne-
Spurs.
I've never ever.
I said give
mate,
up the gimmick. What's gimmick,
by the
bro?
way, I'm taking World Cup, man.
All-time record, Spain 20 champs, Prem 15. Thank you. Now do the same for the Europa. Yeah, which was what, the UEFA Cup before that. Yeah, bro, I'm taking 10 trophies over
Liverpool
one.
be there.
I'm taking 10 over one.
No,
Because
not
you've had
Nations.
10... Cass, why do you consider Man United the big club?
Because you.
Amount of trophies, right? Volume of trophies total.
Yeah, obviously.
Thank you.
But
And
but
why
also,
are Liverpool
but also,
currently bigger than you?
but also,
Because
no,
they've won
they're
two
more
more.
Well, successful than us. But
Successful
I'd
and
say.
big are the same shit.
I know, I hear it. We got more trophies than you can have that thing. Blah blah blah
I
blah blah.
rate
But
it
I want.
always on trophies, which is why my club is bigger than Chelsea.
Yeah, I know,
because we
but
got a few.
If we put that down, if Liverpool won one more league than us, then they've got 3 more. For me, this is why I said about the value. For me, is different, isn't it? They've got 3 more champs, then they would have 1 more league. But yeah, I might have a bunch more FA Cups and League Cups, and maybe I have more trophies overall, which is fine. But the way I look at it is, if you're going to be the most successful, you got to be dominating the probably the bigger ones to really have
what do you
a
mean
go
by
at someone.
bigger
innit?
ones? Bro, let's
But
be
by-
real. What's
yeah.
harder to win, a Premier League or a Cup?
Prem.
Why do you think the Prem's harder to win? Because you could lose your
Because
first
it's
5
fair.
games and still win the league.
Because it's
You lose a
because
game in the
it's over
Champions
the.
League, you're,
I think
you're
because
out
over
in
the course
knockout
of
stage. You lose
because
an FA
over-
Cup first leg. Yeah, sorry, first tie, you're out. Yeah, so
I
what's
think
harder to
it's
win?
I think a league is definitely the hardest
How is the league harder?
because you can definitely have an easy route to a cup final. Look at Man United and the Carabao Cup recently. We went through Charlton and Burnley.
Bro, I've seen Arsenal lose to fucking Wrexham in a cup.
I saw my team lose to Grimsby.
Well,
But,
exactly, when he go to. So what's
I know.
harder to win?
but it's very
It's
subjective.
the league. No, it's not subjective. It's fact based. Yeah, a league is 38 games. You have
Yeah.
one bad night, you're out the cup, mate.
Oh yeah.
So that's
yeah,
harder
yeah.
to win then.
I hear that, but I just don't view it that way.
Okay, so we play in the English league, yeah, our teams, right? So we could draw each other in the 3rd round. Yeah, we could draw each
Yeah.
other in the 4th round, 5th round, 6th round, quarterfinal, whatever, semis, whatever. Yeah, cool. So now, that's the hardest league in the world, the most professional, the most fucking this and this, whatever, most physical, most demanding, most whatever. All these buzzwords people chat shit about, right? Cool. Well, we've still got to play each other. So what's harder to win? You could have one bad night in Manchester and my club are out of the fucking cup.
Yeah,
I
it's-
have one
it's
bad night
knockout,
in
yeah.
Manchester in the league and I can still win the league.
Yeah, maybe that's the case. Maybe it is the case. I don't know, man. I think cups can be luck based at times as well. But then again, so can the league, if I want to be fair, because
It's
you
not-
might score.
it's
You
not,
could score.
but at
You
the
could score
same
Darren
time-
Bent beach ball goal.
Yeah, I mean, that's an anomaly to be
Still
fair.
remember that. I still
Right,
remember
but
that.
at the same time, yeah, a cup competition, yeah, is surely harder to win, yeah. So working on that basis, then the League Cup should be when you get, and the FA Cup has over 700 teams enter it, by the way. Yeah, not that they're all there by the time our clubs enter it. Yeah, but the FA Cup still has how many teams by the time we enter it? What, 64? Is it 64 maybe? Yeah, maybe 128, something around that. Yeah, big up DOO, bro. I'll get the super chats in a minute, guys. Yeah, right. Because I'll give another example, right? The way they've changed this Champions League now, and the Europa League now, and the Conference League now, bro, you don't even need to fucking top the group. You could lose the first 3 games and still qualify, because it's now a league format. Yeah, so that's a lot easier to qualify. Look at PSG, perfect example. PSG
But there's more teams in it now, isn't it? Is there more teams now that are competing?
Let me get a packet of cigarettes, 1 sec. I'm literally there. Yeah, Champions League, PSG literally scammed their way through by the skin of their teeth, and they ended up winning it.
Yeah,
why?
But
Why did they win it?
I'd like to think there's more value because there is rankings of trophy. That's a fact as well, of one over another. Yes, there because if you there is rankings of trophies of what
cigarettes are there. Yeah, 1 sec.
Yeah. There is rankings of trophy. Am I wrong? There is a value of trophy because different leagues, depending on how your clubs do and everything, does it not move up the rankings and they get shown as like a tier 5 league or 1, 2, 3, 4, blah 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 blah. Even the FA Cup has a rank in the world. I think is the FA Cup tiered as like the 16th or 12th best trophy in world football or something like that.
Based on what?
No, I think there's this value, and I don't know how they value it, but there's a
that's
value.
my point.
Value.
Who values this, and who started this bullshit about valuing trophies?
Well, the people that made up all this shit. I suppose.
Yeah, well, that's my point. It's like the supercomputer predicts Arsenal to win the league. Has anyone seen the supercomputer?
But what you're saying again?
Where's the
Why
the supercomputer predicted that fucking Gabriel Magalhaes getting injured? But it can predict that Arsenal will win the league.
You mean the octopus?
Yeah, do you remember that shit?
That was bollocks, and he got it right as well, the little cunt.
Yeah. But this is my point, yeah? Opta predicts. Has anyone actually seen the fucking supercomputer? Yeah, who started all of this? This trophy is valued higher than this.
I just think it's just the way. I don't know how it works in it because I'm not going to act like I have the knowledge, but I'm just going to say whatever you say it's factual. I'm going to say, well, I believe what you're saying is more subjective, which I think is fair game.
Yeah,
whatever you value in life, you value those fags. You value those fags dear to you. I think those fags, I value that as a piece of shit.
That's fine, but at the same time,
isn't it?
Same time, if I don't want to smoke a cigarette ever again, I can just go, yeah, cool, I'll never smoke again, and I never will. Yeah, I enjoy smoking. Yeah. The point is, I deal with facts. Yeah, the fact is, you have one bad night in any cup game, you're out. Yeah, unless it's a 2-legged affair. Right, and even then, you could still be out off of one bad night.
So if I win a Prem and you won the League Cup, you're gonna have the same. You're gonna come out.
Trophy.
I know, but if I won a Prem and you won
you've won more Prems than my team.
Year, no, but I'm saying this year. Yeah, if we're gonna have this whole like rivalry, because that's how football works, right?
Well, Arsenal, Man, I won a Prem. Rivals.
Yeah, well, these days I don't know what the fuck you call it, but it's like a social media war these days, isn't it? Yeah. If I won a Prem and there's a League Cup and you won your trophy, fair dues. But if you think you can come talk to me with chest and all this kind of shit, I'm gonna laugh at you. But you won your trophy.
Yeah, and I'm gonna be happy that I've seen my club win a trophy.
So would you be happy if Arteta just won a League Cup this year and that's fine because he's won a trophy?
Yeah, win fucking saying. I've been saying it since last year.
So you would get on board with the Arteta train if you?
No, that's not what I said.
No, but that's what I'm asking.
Yeah, I'd be happy he's won a trophy. Yeah, now go and win another one.
So you're just happy with the whole bro? Why do people get this misconstrued then? Like, because it's like you're just wanting him just to win some fucking trophies. It's not even about
fucking
league.
Hallelujah! Casa's come to fucking League Gunners channel 6 years nearly to the day.
I
called this manager out and said you're Matt's and nothing. Yeah, and how long have I been
saying?
You just want to
win. You just want to win trophies.
Trophy, yes.
Bar an FA Cup.
I want to win anything.
Obviously.
If it's a professional trophy played on professional rules. Yeah, not that fucking Community Shield crap. Yeah, because that's a glorified soccer aid. Yeah, the aim of the game is trophies. Hence why your club is ranked as one of the biggest clubs in England. Yeah, if not the biggest, because you could take in all the other bullshit and fairy tale crap around it about marketing and income and fan base and all that crap. The fact is, Liverpool are the biggest club right now. They've got 2 trophies more than you.
More successful.
No, they are the biggest. They've got the biggest amount of trophies. Yeah, I'll give you another example. If you go to any Irish bar in the world, and they're nearly in every planet.
My pride ain't dropping for this.
Sorry, they're in nearly every country on the planet. An Irish bar. You bowl in there, you see a Celtic fan. Yeah, they have got more fans globally. Yeah, than most Premier League teams. Why aren't they rated? Oh, because the Scottish League's shit. Their tier list for their trophies is 205th.
A few pubs compared to Asia. I mean, it's
What,
different.
you don't
innit?
think they've got an Irish bar in Asia?
They fuck it. Irish are everywhere, mate.
And that's my point. You go in any Irish bar, there's
There's a
Celtic fans
Chinaman,
everywhere.
there's a Chinaman pretty much in everywhere as well. Is
Normally
that
in the
okay to
bookies,
say, by the way?
bro. On the fucking roulette.
Am I allowed to say
machines.
Chinaman? Am I allowed to say Chinaman? That's not no racist shit, is it?
China.
I'm just making.
No, but real, no, but real talk
Chinese
though, yeah?
people.
Yeah, they say, oh, Farmers League. Cool, it's a Farmers League. Fantastic, well done. Yeah, the competition is still relative to what they're doing. Yeah, so the league might be a lower level, and I agree. Yeah, the Scottish League in comparison to the Premier League is night and day in comparison to quality of it, in terms of the level of it. However, the level is still relative to the league they're playing in comparison. Yeah, so people go, oh, it's only Celtic and Rangers out there. Cool, well, it's only been fucking Liverpool and Man City in England, mate.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, Aberdeen won a trophy last season. How didn't Celtic or Rangers win that one?
So what minute
How?
is this on? Am I allowed to clip this?
Clip whatever the fuck you want, I don't care.
Love, I've got the last 10 minutes. I can have the last 10 minutes then.
Do
Let's
whatever
get
you
out.
want. Any single league on this
Trophy
planet,
talk.
any single league on this planet
Wait, one's- yeah,
still has
go
to
on.
be won. Every cup still has to be won. People, when they say it's a farmers league, whatever dickhead started that needs to go jail.
Wait, one sec. Let me guess. Just because I got
It
to
was
do
probably
it. 'Cause
AFTV.
I like to do this. One sec. Let's get the title ready then. League Gunner, quotation marks. League Cup over
have to-
Premier League. There we go.
You have to go like that. Oh my god.
No. My one's going to be the Clips channel.
No,
Fuck it.
you need to put, yeah, if you're going to clip it, I'll call you clipping it. Yeah, put
Yeah.
10 League Cups over a Champions League. That's the title.
But even I said that, to be fair, so fuck it.
That's what.
So we're going
that's
to go
my
down
point.
together then, mate. Yeah.
Yeah, well, if you're trying to put me down, I'll kick you off the channel right now and block you.
Yeah. Well,
You
it's
know,
the whole
you know
point.
I'm
I mean,
joking.
if Terry's allowed to do it, I'm allowed to do it.
No.
sweet.
Terry does it snide. Yeah.
No, I
and
think it's. I think
for
this
your
is, no, this-
objective, because you said to me after we did the show the other night, after the Jamaica game, I actually watched that. Yeah, and everyone in my chat, not everyone, but a lot of people in my
Slagging
chat
you
were going, oh, he's slagging you on. No, you're not, bruv. Yeah, no, you're not. And this is my point, right? Yeah. Shabazz, when did I say that? Yeah, you man love to lie. This is what I'm saying, bro. When did I say that?
This is a good debate, though.
Liverpool, league's been Liverpool, City, and Chelsea. Chelsea ain't won a league for years.
No, they won the one in it. No, they ain't. They won since
They ain't won since
2017.
2017. We're nearly in 2026.
See, this is when I say, yeah, I have Chelsea
No, I know
fans
you was,
laughing.
Shabazz. I know you was.
Chelsea fans laugh at me. Oh, your last trophy of his Premier it's ridiculous for the size of Man United. Yeah, like 12 years ago. Yeah, coming up 13 this season because we're not going to win it this year. But I was like, then Chelsea. This is just specifically for you Chelsea fans. But you have to look at yourself. But I'm like, well, you only won it a few years later. It's coming up to 10 years for you soon as well. Decade. It's bollocks for both our teams.
And
It is bollocks.
and this is the thing, yeah. Yeah.
Where's Jolien when we need him so he can?
No, but Shabazz said rather a conference league than a treble. Yeah, and then my man says,
They won the Champions League, I know.
yeah, then my man says, he just said trophies are all the same, so obviously 3 is better than 1. Exactly, thank you. And this he was on a wind up anyway. The point is here, every single league around the world, you still have the same objective. You still have to win it.
To win.
Right? Just because the quality in your head is maybe different and some leagues are lower standard, Saudi league is different to this league and all of that, and still the same premise. Put the ball in that fucking net and keep it out of that one. Get 3 points. The more you get, yeah, the higher up the table you are, and the team with the most points wins the league. It's not rocket science. Just because the quality is shit in some of these leagues, it's shit for the whole league. So it's still relative. The same as the quality in the Premier League or La Liga and Serie A is higher. Well, it's still higher for everyone in the league, isn't it? So it's still relative. Yeah. PSG are from a Farmers League. Yeah, the current European champions. Exactly. Real Madrid, Farmers League. How comes they got 15 Champions Leagues? Arsenal got 13 league titles.
15 Champions Leagues.
Real Madrid got 15 of them, mate.
Oh, I thought you said PSG. I was like, since
No.
fucking when? They've just about spawned about 40 years ago.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I think they were born the year Kenny Ken was born. Yeah. Right. But this is my point. It's all relative, and this is why when Chelsea haven't won a title for 9 years nearly, yeah, go and have a look at what they've won in that 9 years. Go and have a look at what they've won, and it's factually harder to
They won
win a cup
3
competition.
They've done a set. They've done a set, yeah.
Yeah, it's factually harder to win a cup competition because if you have one bad
Oh,
night,
yeah, they lost
you're
about
out
6
the
of those.
cup, mate.
Is that right, Chelsea fans? You lost about 6 of those at Wembley, innit?
In the last 9 years, in fact, do that, chat. How many finals have Chelsea got to since
Lost.
forget 2017? Yeah, because they won the league that year and we beat them in an FA Cup final. Forget that year. So 2018 to now.
They beat us in the FA Cup final.
So that's last 7. In fact, actually had them in. Actually had the league. 2017 when they won the league. Yeah. And they lost the cup final to us, yeah? So from 2017 to now, how many finals and how many trophies? Because I think Tuchel got them to 6 finals in 14 months.
Yeah, and he lost 3 of them, innit? I think.
Yeah, and he won the other 3. But it takes time. No, it don't.
Yeah, Chelsea been in a lot of finals, man. I think they've won the most trophies in the last 20 years, 24 years out of all the English teams, isn't it?
Who Chelsea?
Yeah, they lost like 6. Was it 6 times? They lost that. 6 times you lot lost that flipping.
3 FA
Wembley,
Cup
innit?
finals in a row. Yeah, they lost about 6 or 7 finals in a row at Wembley.
They lost against Liverpool in a final.
Lost to us in a final.
Lost to you lot in a final.
They lost
Beat
to
you lot
City in a final, I think. Or was it you? Maybe it was you.
No, they beat us. Yeah, they beat us. They beat us 1-0. FA Cup final 2000 and
Chelsea ain't won a
18?
domestic trophy since 2018. Do you know how fucking mad that is?
that would be the FA Cup.
Yeah,
beat
they
us.
lost to Leicester.
Oh my god.
Yeah, they lost to Leicester, Brendan Rodgers.
FA Cup final, isn't it?
Yeah, so they've not won a domestic
one.
trophy since 2018, bro. Do you know how crazy that is?
And before that was obviously the league, yeah.
Yeah. And now have a look how many trophies they've won in that time.
Well, if
It's
Club
almost
World
like
Cup
they take all
conference-
these other competitions serious. Why?
They're a cup team, definitely a cup team. Good cup team, to be fair.
So they've
Fucking
Carabao
hell,
Cup
Abdi,
final
man.
19, Europa League final 19, FA Cup final 20, Champs 21, Cup fucking hell, Super Cup, Intercontinental Cup, Carabao Cup, FA Cup, yeah, Carabao Cup, Conference and Club World Cup. So 1, 2.
Just count all the 20s, the numbers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
So they've fucking hell, they've been to 11 finals in that time.
And since 2019, the last 6. Let's count
Yeah,
that one.
last
6 years.
six
6
odd
years.
years.
6 years. 6 years. Yeah.
That's nearly 2 a season, bro. And they ain't won a domestic trophy, yeah, in 7 years.
You lot might be bottle jobs, isn't it?
No, but look how many finals they've been to and look at what
I
they've
know, I
won.
know.
Yeah. They've won the conference, they've won the Club World Cup. Yeah, they've won the Champions League. Yeah, they won the Europa League. They've won the. Did they? No, Man City won the. Who won the Super Cup?
Which one? They did.
After they.
The one in Champions League and they won the Super Cup.
So there's 5 trophies. So they've won half. Yeah, they ain't won nothing. Okay, cool. So they've won. Yeah, they beat Villarreal. I remember now. Yeah, they did. They've done them on pens, didn't they? Yeah, so they've been to 11 finals in 6 years and won half of them. Just under half. That's
Yeah.
fucking mad. Yeah, look at that. They have won
They
5
have
trophies in the
Are they
last
2 trophies? Are they 2
6 years,
trophies
bro.
behind you? Are they 2? Are they 2 trophies behind you in
That's
total?
3
now?
behind us, yeah.
Okay, no.
Yeah, and this is my point, yeah. They have been to
they're-
nearly 2 finals a season in the last 6 years, and they've won
Bearing,
half of them.
bearing in mind, Man City before Man City got all that money as well. Man City actually had 2 more trophies than them. They had 6 trophies to their name in 2003.
And this is my point. They have not won a league since
If I'm correct,
17.
they won
They've not
20
won a
trophies.
domestic trophy since 2018. They've still won 5 trophies in the
I
last
think
6
they've won.
years.
I think they won 20 trophies in the last 22 years. Am I right?
Man City, I think, have won more. Yeah,
No,
in the
I think
last 20
Chelsea-
years, I think Man City have won more than
No,
that.
I
I think
think.
Man City are on about 26 now. Oh, they've won 7.
Oh, we talk about that little batch.
Oh, okay, so it's 7. So they've been to 11 finals, won 7. They ain't won a domestic fucking trophy since 2018.
Yeah.
Yeah, and what have my club won? But we're scary. Why ain't Chelsea scary?
Where?
Oh, sorry, my bad. My bad.
Oh, so
We
when
have
I
to
said
tier
yeah,
list the trophies again. So Conference League don't count,
by
guys.
the way, when someone might have noticed this in here, I said when we talk about the Champions League, I think who asked me the question? It was on a Tuesday panel, or was it a Wednesday one?
I'm getting a beer.
They said what teams are you gonna put for? I think it was Hooks trying to talk about Arsenal again and Champions League. Which teams are got have a chance? As I know all the teams. I said, and also, oh yeah, I forget about this. 8th team, don't count out Chelsea, no matter how shit their team is, because we've seen how shit their team was in flipping 2000. Both the times you lot were registered in Champions League, your teams weren't fire, they weren't amazing, but you just fucking know you just can't knock it in it. So if there's going to be an underdog story, you can never count Chelsea out when it comes to champs. So a few teams that can win Champions League this year, man. And people think it's easy. It's not. It is knockout. It is based off luck, really, and an off day. It's not as straightforward. I don't think any trophy is straightforward, really. Yeah, I remember Chelsea when they knocked out Madrid, and I was a fucking scared. That was a shock. Thought they were going to go out. Casemiro got absolutely fucked up that day at Stamford Bridge. United weren't fire when they did their treble. How old are you to know that? Who has more of a chance of winning a UCL this season, Chelsea or Arsenal? I mean, if we want to do heritage talk, we can, but I would always, factually, Chelsea have been to more finals. But
I'll be real with you, yeah?
But if I'm going to be subjective right now, the way European football is at this moment of time and the way it's played, Arsenal, the way the defence is, I think I'd probably put my money in Arsenal to go further than Chelsea this year. Even though I don't bet.
Yeah, see, I don't gamble either, but can never rule them out, bro. Yeah, these
that's what I said, you can't rule
motherfuckers,
them
yeah,
out.
have won a Europa League, they've won a Champions League, they've won a Super Cup, a Conference League, a Club World Cup.
My thing is
They've
like,
done just that there in the last 6 years, yeah? 3 X's, my entire club's history in Europe.
you know what it is? It's just, when we says, if someone, because you know what it is? I find it difficult when it says, oh, you know what, you're going to line up, you line up today, and I see fucking Delap. I'm not sorry, I just don't, I can't have it within me to think that Delap's going to get you over the line.
Yeah, but
Cole Palmer, sure.
but we've seen other players get them over the line.
And obviously
before.
Colwell was a big part of their Club World Cup. We have to admit that, right? Like, and he's got his ACL, so it is difficult to put that past. People forget how good Colwell's been since in 2025.
Colwell is trash.
No, he was trash, but I thought for myself, yeah, that he was from the first half of the season that they were having, from about Feb and now, I thought he was improving. He's getting that little bit better and that little bit better. Then Club World Cup, I thought he was absolutely mint.
They had Timo Werner, they had 29, they had Chilwell, Mount.
Rudiger.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, Rudiger's a baller though. Rudiger's a bad boy.
He was a big part of that. He was a big part of that Champions League.
Let me grab these super chats. Sorry, they've been there for fucking ages, man. Rian, bless up. Hopefully you're still here, man. I think we'll still win against Spurs. Hopefully. That's been there over an hour and 20 minutes. Sorry, mate. If you're still here, apologies, brother. Yeah, sorry, man.
To be fair, nearly 3 o'clock at night though, and it's over 650 people watching. Shit.
Yeah, come on.
Considering algorithms been shit.
Big up to Shane McCulloch as well. Lee on Overlap, Sky Sports, etc. will break the internet. Big up Lee and Big Steve, and I'm a Chelsea fan. Yeah, Rory Dettori, it's peak. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. Jobs for the boys, isn't it? I need to get myself an agent, mate.
Oh yeah,
You have to get an agent. Yeah, what do you need an agent for? I'm a football fan. What do I need an agent for? Big up to you, brother. Fuck their Chelsea, though. Big up to Smoke as well. Sorry, that's been there 50 minutes as well. Miguel's Twitter is a disgrace.
That's another aspect that I wanted to talk about.
Let me just grab these two as well. Sorry.
Go for it.
Big up to Harris as well. That's been there 45 minutes. Sorry, mate. But Lee, it's your opinion, not facts. It's calm. This was on the going back to the tier list for trophies. It's not though. Trophies are trophies, bro.
I was going to say this. Is that the last one?
No, there's one more. Yeah, let me just elaborate very quickly on that. Yeah, Steaua Bucharest have won a.
By the way,
European
this was ages
Cup.
ago. He was in the chat. Like
I know.
Yeah.
Steaua Bucharest have won a European Cup. Yeah, Ajax have won multiple. Yeah, AC Milan. What have their European trophies done for them recently? Yeah, they won a cup last season. Yeah, so for me, a trophy's a trophy, bro. Man thinks he's trying to be slick here. 5 Champions Leagues or 5 League Cups in the next 5 years. How about win something, mate? Yeah, I couldn't care less. You said La Liga's the best league. Yeah, but it factually is. It factually is. Yeah.
What is?
Real Madrid have more Champions Leagues than every single club in the UK, let alone England, the UK. Yeah, sorry, I'm lying. They've equalled the same amount of European Cups, the big one, the big ears, as every single club in the UK. That's without Barcelona, who have got 5. Yeah, so they've got 5 Champions Leagues, European Cups, more than the whole of the UK. UK ain't got 17 Champions Leagues, mate. They've got 15. They got 15, bro. And the first one was Lisbon Lions in 67. Celtic, Jock Stein. I'm not talking about European trophy, yeah? I'm talking about European Cup, which is the big ears. The UK don't have 17, they have 15, bro. Check it. How many Man United got? 3?
We got 3, yeah.
Liverpool got 6, there's 9. Forest have got 2, there's
Aston
11. Aston Villa got 1, there's 12. Celtic have got 1, there's 13. Yeah? Chelsea have got 2, there's 15. Thank you very much. Nobody else has won 1.
Yeah.
Yeah? Real Madrid have got 15, mate, on their ones. So how does that make La Liga better? Yeah, because working on your own logic, you guys, it's all about winning in Europe, right? I can play both sides of this if you want, by the way.
Oh, City's got 1. Love.
16 then.
Yeah.
Fuck Chelsea.
Hold that.
Yeah, fuck Chelsea. Okay, cool. Well, that's just one team, by the way. So now should we add in Barcelona? Because they got 5.
Yeah, they got 5, and I think that's the only other.
Oh yeah, sorry. I counted Celtic, so I said UK by default. Yeah, that's the 16th. Yeah, but if you go off English teams, it's 15-15 with Real Madrid.
No, it's, like I said, it's like Andy Murray. When he loses, he's Scottish, but when he's a winner, he's British. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, but this is the thing. When people say, "Oh, La Liga's not better," bro, I've watched it for fucking years. Yeah, how many times do these men lick up English teams in Europe? How many times do they dominate Europe? Which team has won the most European trophies? Factually, it is Spain.
And right now, not as much anymore.
So, yeah, but you're going off recency bias.
Yeah, no. So give us our flowers now.
Flowers for what? You ain't won nothing yet.
Yeah,
No, you didn't. Tottenham beat you in a final.
No, I'm not saying me, Man United. I'm talking about the Prem. The Prem right now is the best, I'd say.
The best at what? In Europe?
Yeah, I'd say so. I think the English teams
yeah,
are the best.
In the last 5 years, 10 trophies to 7. Yeah, factually correct. Yeah, but we're going last 5 years. We can go the last 1 year and it's still factually correct.
Yeah.
Yeah, do you know what I'm saying? We could go the last whole history and Real Madrid and Barca fucking spank everyone. So does Sevilla.
Yeah.
Yeah, so do other teams. Yeah.
Could go. We should move this on. We should even go like head to head.
Head to head.
Spanish versus English in the last 5 to 10. I wonder how that would come out. Don't do it, by the way. I can't be bothered.
Bro, I know for a fact, right? I did this. It's funny you saying that. I actually did about 8 months, 10 months ago. Yeah, the top 6 teams in England versus Spanish teams in Europe. Yeah, Man United had lost factually more than anyone against Spanish teams, but you played more Spanish teams. Yeah, but the only teams that had a positive record out of the top 6 were Liverpool and Man City.
Yeah, no, yeah, they have, yeah. They always go to Villarreal and smash them. How about that? Actually, they've just beat them 2-0 recently. Bilbao's been getting fucked up by Newcastle and the rest of them. Actually, we beat them as well recently. Liverpool beat them again.
The whole debate is right now. The whole debate is right now. Cool, and right now, and right fucking now, don't win you a trophy. Because right now, has anyone won a trophy in England or Spain right now? They ain't, have they? Yeah, so we can talk about right now, i.e. today, the 16th of the 11th, 25 at 3 minutes to 4 in the morning. As of right now, nobody's won a trophy yet.
Yeah, we can't do that yet.
Nope.
Until Lee starts getting gassed over the Super Coppa thing in Italy.
What's Super Coppa?
Oh, you know they have that thing in Italy where they have that. Is it already happened? It might have already happened, to be fair. They have that cup. They have that one off that game. It was like last year, Milan won it. with Constance, whatever his name is.
Oh, you mean
Coventry.
the Super Cup? Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah. That's
They have their
that's factually a trophy because it's played on professional rules. Yeah, and he won that in his second game, by the way. Big up Mohammed as well for
And he
the
got
super
sacked.
chat. Yeah, after getting them to another final and losing. Yeah, he was there 6 months, won 2 trophies. Do you know what's funny about that? Yeah.
That's mental, isn't it?
Well, different standards in different countries, mate. In England, it's the Unicorn League, and it takes time. No, it takes time. It's the only country in the world it takes time to win trophies. Factually incorrect again, because guess what? Super Duper Mick won a trophy in the first 6 months with a team he inherited and hadn't spent a penny on. Funny, he's done nearly £1 billion and he can't win nothing. Almost like he's the problem, isn't it?
Wow.
Big up Mohammed. With that logic, Centurion is better than the treble.
No, it's not.
What logic? What logic? The league,
I don't-
because I said the league is easier to win than the cup.
What would you rather do? Actually, goes. I know you because you've already done it.
I'd
But
rather do
if
any
you-
of them.
No, I mean, but if you had to choose, obviously, it's going unbeaten, which I think is, or the Centurions, because one's only been done once by one team and one's only been done by the other in England. Would you be more biased towards the Gold Cup, or would you be more biased to get the 100 points?
I couldn't care less.
Well, I'm asking you a question, no?
Yeah, I'm answering. I couldn't care less because when we went invincible the following season, Jose got more points than the Invincibles. He got 5 points more. We got 90. He got 95. So was that a better achievement because he got more points then?
Yeah, true.
So who cares?
get-
He
but
won the
you
league.
get-
You
you
still
get
win the
little-
league. You still get
you
one
know-
trophy.
You get, I don't know, you get the extra little one, you get a little gold, little D. You know what I mean?
Yeah, look how small that trophy is compared to the actual trophy. Why is that trophy smaller, by the way?
I don't know.
It makes no sense, does
You'd
it?
think,
You think
you get the
it'd be
Premier
double the
you'd think-
size?
You'd think you get the Premier League itself, yeah, and just gold it off and just say that's what you get for an unbeaten trophy. Gold it off
Yeah, gold. Make a special one-off
Yeah,
edition. Yeah,
for unbeaten, yeah.
full
yeah.
size or even double the size just to make it more impressive. Yeah. Bro, I'll give you another example, yeah? What's harder to do? Go unbeaten for a season or win a treble?
Treble. I'm gonna say treble
Why'd you say that?
because winning trophies is the hardest thing in football.
And three's better than one, right?
Yeah, of course.
Okay,
But
cool.
you say,
Fantastic. Fantastic. All the people saying treble in this chat, fantastic. You've gone back to my point that I said earlier. Because since 1987, the year I started watching football, yeah,
Not
since
been many teams that have done it either.
1987, right, up until the beginning of last season, not the one we're on now, up until the beginning of last season, yeah, I think there's been about 80 teams around Europe, yeah, that have gone invincible. How many teams have done a treble?
Oh yeah.
About 11.
How about this? Because people don't want to raise history. Remember, I heard expressions say it when because I've got that uploaded for tomorrow. By the way, check that. That's gonna be low.
This guy's clipping. He's the clip king.
Mate. To be fair, I deleted a lot. I don't want a lot going on. I keep getting. Oh, are we gonna release the thing about? No, I'm not. No, I'm not.
It's
I'm
an
only gonna
international break, isn't it? Because we're
Yeah,
all
yeah,
bored.
yeah.
Well, I'm
no,
not
no,
bored.
because
but-
factually, Preston North End went invincible first.
They did. What year was it? Tell me.
I think it was 86 or 87, 1887, 86, something like that.
It's not. Okay.
Preston North End. People don't know that, yeah.
Yeah, but guess what? How many teams were in the league last season? And I
don't give a fuck.
I think I
Don't
don't
care.
know. Was it 1886? No, it wasn't 1886.
There weren't.
It was the year we
No,
were
it
founded.
was. No, there weren't a lot. But guess what? I don't care.
It was
still
18
recorded.
something. Yeah.
So let me ask you, look, when they won the Division One title, yeah, is it still counted to today as they won a Division One title, aka a league?
Yeah, facts. It was the top league. Yeah, they won a
so
trophy.
it counts. So it counts.
Yeah.
Because
It's a
even if we
trophy,
do, if we do that, then we might as well raise fucking what's it called, Real Madrid's when they won the first 5 fucking UEFA, well, European cups because there weren't a lot of teams in it, but they still won it. Same thing
Facts.
with the World Cup. Same thing with the World Cup. Then
Yeah.
look at the first World Cup, how many teams were competing, but you still count it.
Yeah.
So yeah, Arsenal were not the first invincible. So don't.
Look at this comment.
raised
This is
streak.
funny. Factually, Martin O'Neill has got to the same amount of finals as Arteta in his second spell at Celtic. He's only just got the job back on an interim basis.
I'll give you another one. Who was the first team to do a three-peat in England?
First team to do a three-peat. Let me go, because my chat's there. I'm going to turn that chat. It's not like down the side.
Yeah.
Yeah. First team to do a three-peat in England. Huddersfield.
All right, let me just make sure.
Oh,
I
he's
don't get
double
this-
checking. It was Huddersfield.
Yeah. No, I think it is, to be fair. I'm just making sure it wasn't in
I'll
there.
put my chat back up now. It was Huddersfield. Yeah,
what did you-
Herbert Chapman. Yeah, Herbert Chapman done 1 or 2 of them, I think.
Right.
Big up Pat Tate in the chat as well. Bless up, brother. Yeah, I swear it was Huddersfield.
Oh, first. All right, let's go. The first two to do double, basically, 2-peat was Preston North End. Hold
What
that.
year
Still
was
got more
that?
title. 88, 89.
What, 18,
Both
88,
them.
89?
Yeah, 89 and 90, basically.
Yeah.
Was it all? Did you say Huddersfield? Yeah.
Huddersfield were the first teams to do a three-peat.
You are correct.
Come on, I got no ball knowledge. My ball knowledge was exposed according to you, yeah?
I guess who came second in one of those years?
It
It's
wasn't
easy.
Bolton.
It's easy.
You know,
Just one of them. Just one of them. It's so
Bolton,
easy.
what were Bolton called before?
No, they were called Bolton, I think.
No, they weren't. They were called something else.
They were
Called
called.
Wanderers FC or something, yeah. I think that's Bolton, or maybe I'm getting them mixed up. It was something Wanderers something.
What?
Big up Jezza in the chat.
They got a few nicknames: the Trotters, the Wanderers, the Whites.
But I swear it was. I think they weren't called Bolton, but it was something. It was Wanderers something.
Trying to find it now. It should
Wanderers.
come up.
I don't think it was called Bolton back then.
No, probably not. To be fair, not a lot of teams were called their names.
The
I don't know,
Wanderers
to be
FC.
The Wanderers FC.
Am I right?
I don't know. I can't. It's not putting up for me.
Fucking pulled the
I'm
screen.
on the fucking Wikipedia right now.
So who finished second in that league?
Arsenal. So the old name for Bolton Wanderers was called. Oh, is it Christchurch FC?
Christchurch FC.
That was their first name. I don't know if
So
they
the
changed
Wanderers
it.
FC, is that Bolton or is that something
Yeah, that was
completely
Wanderers.
different?
They have a nickname called the Wanderers.
Yeah, I know that's their one Bolton Wanderers, but is Bolton Wanderers, was that the Wanderers FC back in the day?
Who were?
Because I genuinely don't know that. Jezza, no, he was probably at the fucking games. Go on, Jez. Bless up, boy. Big up
Wanderers
Nick Football
FC,
Club in the chat as well.
team.
Bless up, Nick, as well.
Originally,
Bless up, Jez.
originally founded as Forest FC. Name change in '86, renamed Wanderers. Something blah blah blah.
So that's Bolton, yeah?
It doesn't actually fucking say.
No, they were a different team, Night Stalker says. Bless.
No, I think it's a different team. Is it Forest?
Do you know why Arsenal play in red?
No, they were. Give me a sec. Leighton's. They were founded in Leytonstone.
Okay, well, yeah, that's not Bolton then. The Wanderers were in London. Big up Jez. See, Jez knows his history, bruv. Jez knows his history.
Yeah, I
So
thought, you know
what team is that, Jez, or is that just totally obsolete and they're gone?
Oh, big up Man City, man. They got their first league high on 36-37.
Big Steve was probably at the game.
He'll probably remind you, innit? Probably remind you that he was
He can
there.
tell
Like,
us who scored.
I was there at Grimsby when there was
I was there
30,000 of
at
us.
fucking York.
I was at Main Road when we had the most attendance in the whole history.
I was there at fucking Hartlepool.
Yeah.
Big
The
up Big
wind,
Steve.
the
Man.
rain. I wouldn't change it for the world.
Yeah, to see the fucking journey that I've seen. Yeah, big up Big Steve. I love it.
That's yeah.
That's a proper fan right there. It was an army team. The Wanderers FC were an
Yeah.
army team.
They
That's
disbanded.
mad.
Disbanded. They disbanded quite early, to be fair.
That's actually crazy. Yeah, so why do Arsenal play in red, Cass?
Because Forest gave them the kit.
Come on.
Come on. Borrowed them a kit when they needed it.
Thank you.
Big South London team, Arsenal.
Well, my family is southeast, so that's calm.
Yeah, I know. So am mine.
Yeah, well, there you
Actually,
go. Oh, well,
I guarantee-
Spanish,
I guarantee-
yeah, you see, you're half Spanish, yeah?
Yeah.
So
Well,
am I.
wait, what?
Lee Gonzalez, bruv.
Is that true?
No.
Oh, I thought you had Spanish.
I know your head's swollen because of the transplant and all that,
Mate.
yeah, but come on, what are we doing here?
I don't, you never know. To be fair, because you said, am I allowed to say it? Whereabouts in South?
Bermondsey, Catford, Lewisham, Deptford.
Yeah, that's all. I'm telling you now, yeah. You need to actually tell me some of these names. I guarantee my mum and that knows a few. Everyone knows everyone.
So there's a guy in my chat, he's not in
Guarantee.
here right now, he's probably gone to bed, yeah. Bless up to him, yeah. But he's in my chat a lot, yeah. He's a mod on here, Andy Last, yeah. That's not his actual name, but either way, that's his name on here.
Oh yeah, I've seen
Yeah.
it. I've seen it.
Bro,
yeah.
he knows the same people my dad knows. Yeah, because they grew up in the
yeah.
same area in Houghton Regis, Luton, and all that afterwards when they got older, when they were adults. Yeah, because my family lived in them areas and then moved up to Houghton Regis. Yeah, my nan and granddad, bless up to them, yeah, they all grew up in Houghton Regis. Like, they lived in that council house for about 50 odd fucking years. My mum and dad were desperate to try and buy the house for them, but they didn't want to buy it. And that was when you could do the right to buy and all that, like, super cheap. And because they'd lived there for fucking the size of the plot, you could build another 3 houses on it. My nan and granddad were like, nah, don't want to buy it. And it was like $5,000 or something.
My dad's originally from East Ham, so he grew up in like Isle of Dogs, Burton, and East Ham and whatnot, and blah blah. But then he moved down south to Bermondsey, them ways. My mum's from like Deptford, Lewisham. Guarantee they know.
See, my daughter's mum and her family are all from Catford and Lewisham.
Yeah, if you're from Catford,
my dad
Deptford,
was born in
all
Lewisham
that,
Hospital.
Lewisham.
My dad was born in Lewisham.
Yeah, that's where I was born. That's where I was born as well. Yeah, that's where a few of us were born.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, Dunstable. So my dad used to go to school in Dunstable back in the day.
I reckon my mum or my dad know probably your family.
Yeah.
More than likely, yeah. That's a shame.
Yeah, that's actually.
So I like to be unknown.
I said that's a shame, you know. You're an idiot. I swear down, you're a fucking idiot.
Old Kent Road, yeah, everyone knows that. Your gadget's from Upton Park area. I don't know. He's not. I know he grew up in East Ham. Never supported him, but I know he moved down the old Sidney Mill way for Bermondsey and all that shit. He's been around the block, man. My dad's a little sket when it comes to these areas.
Big up to Paul as well. I'm from Dunstable, bro. That place is a dump. Is that pub still there?
What's that? The Dunstable?
The one opposite where the where Chalk Hill is. Yeah, you got that little crossroads with the traffic lights, and the fire station was there. There was a pub next to it. Was it Bird in Hand? Was it the Bird in Hand? It was right opposite of William Hill. Yeah, on the corner, and you can go down towards North Side.
I'd be surprised.
My dad used to go to North Side School. Yeah, what a fucking dump that was back in the day.
What school was it?
It's a fucking shithole called North Side School.
Yeah. Is that why North Side calls itself North Side?
No.
I was going to say, because I thought it was from North.
Yeah, I think it was called North Sides or something. No, yeah, but when my dad left school, they changed the leaving year from 15 to 16. Yeah, and he was like, "No, fuck off, mate. I never went for
my dad.
Because they raised the leaving age.
My dad left at 15.
The old Sugarloaf's on the high road.
I think I'd be surprised if a lot of these pubs are still open.
Yeah, because there was a pub right next to the fire station in Dunstable. Big up to my guy, bruv. Yeah, he's in Dunstable as well. Yeah, there was a man said answer the question. What question? I'm not answering any of them questions, bro, because every time I answer them questions, people cry, clip them up, and make a fortune out of me on TikTok. Yeah, they're all good. They're all good. They're all great, mate. Right, that's the Creasy, right by Creasy Park. Yeah, what was the name of that pub, man? Because it wasn't the Sugarloaf. The Sugarloaf was on Dunstable High Street. Yeah, what was the name of the fucking nightclub? Yeah, it used to be a cinema or a theatre or something on the high road, right near the traffic lights. Mate, if I went back to England, the Sugarloaf's still open. Wow. Yeah, if I went back to England, yeah, I swear, I would never, ever, ever recognise Milton Keynes or all these areas, mate. I wouldn't know where to go. I wouldn't know what I'm doing. I've been out here so long. It was the Bird in Hand. See, I fucking knew it. Is the fire station still right behind it? Because that's probably flats now, isn't it? Guarantee that pub ain't there anymore. I said, can I go back to England? Yeah, why wouldn't I? Not be able to go back to England.
Yeah, man.
Why would I not be allowed? I've got a British passport. It's over there. Why would I not be allowed back in England, bro? What are we doing here? Yeah, I'd choose. Yeah. Man said Pirlo, Cruz or Scholes. All three of them. How about that? What a midfield that'd be, by the way.
I mean, I don't. Well,
don't even do it because they'll clip you up and put it on TikTok, cuss.
Well, people forget
that. Cry.
Well, people forget Scholes started off as a. Well, he didn't start off actually, but he ended up as an attacking mid in his early career. So it can work if you want. I mean, good luck getting the ball. Good luck getting the ball.
No, bro. That's his 1 to 3.
Is that?
That's his 1 to 3.
For what? 1 to 3 for what?
For Pirlo, Scholes, and Cruz.
No, Scholes, Pirlo, Cruz, man, done. Love.
Yeah, he says Scholes, Cruz, Pirlo. You could put them in any order.
But Kroos is at the end, man. Love Kroos though, good player, great player. But Pirlo, no, man, that's class. That's different. To be fair, is it that different?
Isn't
than
it
Cruz?
embarrassing that Madrid, a team like Arsenal, you obviously can't spell. Yeah, I'm trying to dissect
You got
this.
Teslin.
He's always trolling in my chat, but he's always polite. Yeah, who doesn't score a lot, put 5 past Madrid, who are the best in La Liga. Well, factually, that's incorrect. Barca done a clean sweep. They won all domestic trophies. But anyway, carry on. 4 against Atleti. It's not got the H. Where is the H?
It used to be there back in the day, you know, but
Where is
only
the
England
H?
put it there. They never did.
That's what I'm saying. Mallorca ain't got a J in it, brother. It's a double L.
Oh well, yeah.
Yeah, same shit, innit?
You did the biggest pro evolution. That's why.
Yeah. So Atleti and United put 7 past Bilbao. It shows La Liga's dead. Cool. Well, on that premise, then, yeah, does that mean that Arsenal was shit because Dean Smith's Aston Villa slapped Arsenal 3-0 at the Emirates? Yeah, or Grimsby knocked out Man United in the cup. And what we doing here? Wrexham beat Arsenal. Who did Hartlepool beat?
Recently,
Hartlepool slapped somebody in the cup back in the day.
fuck knows.
Bro,
don't know.
I've seen fucking Brazil and Germany fucking 7-1 or whatever it was.
That was peak.
Yeah? Does that mean they're shit?
I mean,
Bradford
pretty
beat
shit.
Chelsea. Yeah. Another one.
Oh, wait,
Wigan
is-
under Roberto Martinez beat Man City.
Bradford beat Chelsea. Who's that guy there? That is that when they had that back in the day when was it? Who was up front for them when they had that little stint when they were just beating teams?
Who, Bradford?
Yeah.
There's some ginger fucking floppy
Yeah,
haired
the
guy in fucking midfield or whatever. I
Who's
can't
the
remember his
striker up
name.
there? He was fucking gives with it's not
Chubby guy.
mate. I just can't remember. Bradford had a decent team at one point. I was following them for a bit.
And that's the point. Big up RJ Daniel. Did Arsenal win a trophy for that? Who cares? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, John Stead. Do you remember John Stead? Do you remember when he was
Yeah.
ranked like fucking, oh my God. Yeah, all right, mate. John Stead. Yeah, it's like
John
Evan
Stead.
Ferguson, 100 million. Turn it in, bruv. What do you
mate,
think of Semenyo? Because I think he's rubbish, bruv.
See, I think he's at a time of his age right now where I kind of expect it. Now he's 25 and he's picking up the pace a bit. Before this summer, when I got asked about Semenyo, when we was linked to Semenyo and then Mbumo, I was like, if we get Semenyo, we're fucking thick as shit, right? Because Mbumo's been doing it longer. Semenyo's like, I don't know, like for me, he's a bit more stiff. I wasn't his biggest fan. This season, he's come alive, fair enough. And the way Bournemouth play football was, I'm like, yeah, you know what? Fair enough. He plays in a high pressing thing, but it's always going to go down to when you do go into these big sides. Do I see Semenyo breaking down teams? No. Do I see him scoring against these teams in low blocks? Yes. But I've got mixed reviews about it. I think he'll be a good player, but I don't think he'll be the scintillating player that people think he is. I think he's having a good stint
Purple patch.
and whatnot. He's improving, but let's see if he can do it till the end of the season. And I'll be like, you know what? Cool. Let's see if he's got a bit about him because he's coming of age.
He's basically the left-hand side version of Mad Wakey, bruv.
Because he can play both. He's both for it. He can play both. He's got an eye for goal. Simple. If you can do
When you
that.
say he's got an eye
sweet.
for goal, how has he got an eye for goal, bruv? What do you mean?
I mean, his conversion rate's getting a lot better. But last season, go look how many shots he did take. Unreal amounts. For the amount he scored was not enough.
Yeah.
But when I look at it like this, if you're telling me, I know Arsenal fans want him, but if you're going to put
No,
Arsenal
they don't. But
Semenyo,
Henry talks bullshit, keeps telling us that he's
but the
signing.
thing is with me, for V, Semenyo suits Liverpool more than Arsenal. Why? Because Ekatike would feed into Semenyo's game. Gyökeres won't feed into Semenyo's game. And Semenyo and Gyökeres is for the long run.
It'd actually perform all right at Tottenham.
The thing is, I said that if you have him and Kudus on left and right, while they got someone that can link the play with both of them, because he needs because Semenyo needs a person that's going to be able to link play properly. Otherwise, I've never seen him really play with a proper and out number 9.
Yeah, but this is the thing. Most of these players are shit. Same with that Rafa Leao. He's dog shit, bro.
Oh my god, I call him the Piri Rashford. No one ever wants to hear
Yeah,
it.
and guess what? Yeah, Semenyo, is on par with that guy. It looks good when it comes off. They have little purple patches, and everyone goes, "Oh my god, Rafa Leao!"
I'm not his fan. I'm not his
He's
biggest
shit,
fan,
bro.
I'm not his fan at all.
All right, big up to Abdi Hass in the chat for the super chat. Our 2 invincible Europa Leagues, East Chelsea, is better than the Invincibles. Well, it is because it's 2 trophies to 1, bruv.
Why is Cass here? Because I want to be here.
Because-
I asked to be here.
Yeah, and I said, yeah, I could have said, no, it's an Arsenal chat. Instead, no, it's a football chat. We spoke about Arsenal, we spoke about Man City, we spoke about football in general. Yeah, that's
Wait,
what it
I
is.
can't. Now that's a baller. Enjoy looks like a player.
Which one? There's a few. I'm
Not
not even
Ndoye.
taking the piss.
No, no,
I'm
the one
not
at
even
Everton.
taking the piss.
The one at Everton. The one at Everton.
Yeah, but again, he looks a baller
like
based
him.
on a couple of games.
No, I've liked him last year as well. I think he's got something
That guy
about him.
right there, Brian Zaragoza. Yeah, that guy. Arsenal should have bought that guy, bro. That guy is a fucking baller. Bayern brought him for 15 M's, and they've loaned
Pino's
him
alright.
out and loaned him out and loaned him out and loaned him out. He's a Celta Vigo right now.
I think I know who that is.
Bro, I can't share it, yeah? When we finish this, I'm going to show you, yeah? I'm going to show you. There's Barca fans in this chat. He absolutely schooled your football club last season. Yeah, for Osasuna. Yeah, the guy is a baller, bro. He
I think
played for Granada before that.
Europino's all right. He needs time to land a little bit more in the Prem.
No, he don't need time. It don't take time, bro.
No, because I look at him and just think, sometimes you just need a player to kind of pick up the pace a little bit and get to the scraps of things. Just give him a few months. Because I saw him against Liverpool and he was out. He was, for me, probably his best game, to be fair.
Yeah, Molero and Baena. Alex Baena was... who actually got man of the match for Spain tonight, by the way? Because if Baena didn't get it, it's rigged. Yeah, he was outstanding. Yeah, that Abdi Betis was cooking in the first half. And Abdi has, and all you Chelsea in this chat, yeah, if that guy never got injured in the second half, yeah, you would never have won that final. Yeah, that guy is a fucking baller, bro.
No, I don't think Njai's shit. I don't think he's shit, man. I've heard he's injured, though. I don't think he's shit.
Raul Moro, another one. Do you know who Raul Moro is?
I've heard of him. We were linked with him. Actually, you know how I know I was linked with him? Because guess who linked us out of all of them?
Goldbridge.
That shitty Fitchier, where his Fitchier's fucking cunt. I was like, who the fuck's this Raul Moro?
Oh, for Hadges.
I seen our name linked.
For Hadges. Ignore everything they say.
Yeah. I don't
Because you know
believe
what? In
nothing they
Spanish,
say.
that means transfers.
Yeah, it's bollocks.
But I don't
That's how
understand
I come
Spanish,
across Moro.
They linked us, yeah, and I shared it, right? They linked us to Alberto Melero, who now plays for Villarreal on the left wing, right wing. He can play everywhere, to be fair, right? They linked us to him and said Mikel Arteta has given the green light after a phone call with him, yeah, for 60 million euros in the summer. So this was January last year, yeah, right? Oh, this year, sorry. Yeah, 60 million move. Yeah, he signs for Villarreal for 15 million euro, mate. But Arteta gave a green light.
He's a Pino replacement, isn't it?
Well, they've got him and they've got who's the other one they fucking brought in? I can't remember. Yeah, but they got Ilias. Ilias is a fucking baller as well, bro. This guy as well, Conceição. Yeah, that's Conceição's son, bro. That guy
Is that the one that was at Juve?
Yeah, bro. That guy is a baller, bro. Yeah, that guy is so cold it is crazy. Yeah, that for Hadges means transfers in Spanish, I think.
Yeah, he talks shit. I swear he's recently changed it as well to like for Hadges foot or some bullshit.
Bro, I swear down.
Worse.
Every
I
single
can't believe
thing they say. That's the
I've never.
London fucking
Yeah.
Spain.
Every time I'm like, why do these lot in the transfer? Obviously in the summer, I'm like, why did these lot quote this guy? I'm like, bro, he's
What's his
not.
name?
He's not here.
Javier Parapena is his name.
Is he the one with the mustache?
Fuck no, his name's
Whatever.
Javier Parapena. Yeah, the guy's never called anything right in his life, mate. Yeah, no, real talk, the guy's fucking... Bro, I swear down. Yeah, Yildiz, he's a baller.
He seems decent.
He's a baller, but again, it's a Farmers League, so why do we want him?
No,
Yeah, why do we gas up all these players from Farmers Leagues?
Well, like as well, Lookman. I think Lookman needs a move, man.
Yeah, but this is the thing, Cass, though, yeah?
Good age.
Right, this is the thing, though, yeah? All of these players play in Farmers Leagues. The Prem's the best, according to the internet. So why don't we just look for players that already play in the Prem instead of going to buy... And then I have a gal sitting there telling me, yeah, you want to know something? I don't think you watch Valencia. I don't think you watch La Liga. So do you know what I did? Yeah? Yeah? Do you know what I did? Yeah?
Put up your Lee React channel.
Right, no, do you know what I did? Yeah?
You
A couple
know
of weeks
something?
later, I was watching a Valencia game on the Reacts channel, and I filmed it right here. I said, oh, look, gal, I'm watching Valencia play tonight against Betis or whoever the fuck they were playing. Yeah, get out of here, man. Yeah, I told everyone, any Liverpool fans in here, you kept asking me, yeah? Right? What's Mardmash really like? I said, you should have kept fucking Kelleher, bruv. This guy is shit.
Mama, that's shitty, bruv.
Yeah, he'll have the odd worldie once every 30 games, and everyone goes, oh,
No, they got gassed off the Euros.
God.
Got gassed off the Euros. World Cup, sorry. I think
Yeah,
it
and he was shit in that as well.
Euros. He kept them in it, to be fair.
He didn't keep them in it. They got knocked out. Spain walloped him.
Yeah, I know, but that was...
They beat Portugal. Well, cool. That's because Ronaldo was playing.
But what's it fucking... Wait. You don't watch Valencia. I'm so misunderstood. Sorry, guy, I have to do this, but I'm so misunderstood.
Yeah, Mosquera. I kept telling everyone there because they kept going, "Oh, this Mosquera. Oh, he's so good. Yeah, he's so good." I said, "Cool." And I said this on Potts' channel. I said, "How many games have you watched? Yeah, right, of Real Sociedad and Valencia? Well, you want to know something?" I said, "Answer the question." I said, "You watched him in the Euros finals with Mendy because he came on for Rodrigo, yeah, or Rodri, sorry."
Yeah, I remember because he came
right?
off. He had to
Yeah,
come through.
and I guarantee you was supporting England. Yeah, because you were supporting Tottenham against Man City, so Arsenal could win a league, and that failed. Yeah, oh, and you were supporting England, and that failed. But you were cheering when Rodri got injured and got taken off. And oh, guess what? Zubimendi played well. Well, guess what? I could plonk you in midfield with Fabian Ruiz, mate. Yeah, and Pedri, and you'd look good as well. Mikel Merino, on the other hand, stinker and hook tonight. Yeah, and that was with, right? That was without fucking Rodri. Yeah, and Pedri playing, and he still looks shit. Why? Because he was playing in midfield. The guy is rubbish. Yeah, put him off the bench, put him up front, off the bench. Every now and again, he'll nick you a goal like Hosselu. Yeah, they were shit last season. Cool. Why wasn't he looking outstanding then if they were shit? Yeah.
Do you want to know something?
Yeah, because I'll tell you something, yeah? I've seen players look outstanding at a club that is shit and got relegated. Like, what are we doing here? What are we actually doing here? Yeah, and as for that Mosquera, I told everybody, yeah, his best attribute is his pace. He's mad rash. Oh, you rated Zubimendi, yeah, before he comes to Arsenal. Rah, rah, rah. I still like Zubimendi. He's a very good player. Yeah? But guess what? Yeah, the way we play football, mate, it ain't happening for this guy. Yeah, Mosquera, on the other hand, if he plays right centre-back when Saliba's out, he's got Gabby and Timber helping him through the games, he'll look good. Now, if you play left centre-back, if you let him left centre-back, if Gabby's out, well, now he's got Saliba, Calafiori or Skelly. Now he's going to look out of his fucking depth, mate. Yeah, and as for Shabazz, yeah, Ryan Fraser, it was actually factually the year before. Yeah, and every single fan in the Premier League, yeah,
was raving
Ryan
about him,
Fraser. Thank
Yeah.
you. Sounds
Bournemouth,
good.
he was cold. He had that injury, come back all of a sudden. He's fucking looking at one of the best wingers in the league.
Right, by the way, yeah, Ryan Fraser is better than Semenyo. Hold that. Yeah, clip that, put that whatever the fuck you want. Ryan Fraser is a better footballer than Semenyo. I don't want to hear it. Yeah, because unless you watched that season, yeah, they were saying, "Oh, you wanted Lewis Dunk."
That was a very, you could say that Bournemouth was like, you know, when Burnley first got promoted, it was basically the same kind of instance with Eddie Howe's team. That mixed race FC, man, light skin FC.
Well, I swear, Ryan Fraser, yeah, only Eden Hazard for you statisticians outperformed him that season.
People need to remember that.
They don't remember because it makes it sound funny. You wanted Ryan Fraser. Cool. You're gassing up Norgard, you motherfuckers. You're gassing up players you've never watched. Ryan Fraser. Yeah, he had him. He's gone. He had him. Where's he play now?
Bro,
I swear he was at Sunderland last season.
You know what the mental thing is, yeah? Obviously, Bournemouth, he kept getting injured, and his career was always going down left. Fell out with Eddie Howe, got sold to Newcastle just for flipping Eddie Howe to be the manager of Newcastle, never get paid again. And same with Matt Ritchie.
Matt Ritchie, another one, yeah. These man sit there and chat shit though. They go, "Oh, you wanted Lewis Dunk. Well, was he better than Rob Holding? Was he better than fucking Mustafi? Was he better than fucking Callum Chambers? You know, is he better than fucking Kolasinac at centre back?
Pepe would be balling. Look who he's got look who he's going back to, mate.
Yeah, guess where he's got. No. Louder. Guess who he's got up front? Oh, Jose Perez, €6 million. Yeah, 30 grand a week. Baller. Jose Perez. Play for Leicester and Newcastle. Balling.
I remember. I know he is. He is.
Pepe, balling. Yeah, what are we doing here? Yeah, like, bro, I swear, these people, yeah, they were in my chat. Some of these people were in my chat. Like, oh, why are you watching this dead La Liga 2 game?
What
are we doing here? How do you know it's dead if you ain't watched it?
Back then, I wanted Max Aarons as well, to be fair.
So did I, and he flopped at Valencia.
Max Aarons was at Valencia?
Yeah, he was holding bench for Mosquera playing right wing back.
Max Aarons? Where the fuck's he now? I remember him at flipping Norwich.
Yep, and I wanted him at Arsenal.
Yeah, I wanted him at
So why don't they laugh about that one? Why is Ryan Fraser the funny one? I don't get it. Yeah, they think Lewis Dunk is some kind of shit defender, bruv. He's better than most of the defenders we had back then.
Like Matt Target is fucking. You know what? You know what?
Todd Cantwell,
Target,
another one.
Target was bro. He was
The
fucking.
B-Tech Griezmann.
I was gonna call him the B-Tech Cole Palmer.
Yeah, but he's
That's
got
what
the
that's what
Griezmann
he
hairdo,
was.
isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, now he's at fucking, where is he at? Rangers or something.
He's at Rangers, yeah. Max Aarons is at Rangers. Where's actually I think Todd Cantwell went Rangers, right?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he was there.
Yeah,
I'm pretty
Tarek
sure he was
Lamptey,
there.
another one. Yeah, he got
Oi.
hyped up. What's
Nah,
happened to
he's-
Matoma? Where's Matoma now? Yeah, because everyone was
Injuries.
telling me this guy.
Both of them.
Yeah.
Both of them. Bare injury prone, both of them.
But he's got a degree in dribbling. Yeah, maybe he needs to get a degree in finishing, mate, because the guy's trash. Same as Kubo at Sociedad.
I said
Kubo
that,
is
he had a-
rubbish.
I remember even last year.
Nico
Was it
Williams
last
is
year?
a scrub. That guy is
Who
rubbish.
was it last year? Was it you? If Hooks ain't gonna watch this, but I think it was Hooks, or was it a gal or something like that? Talk about right wingers and who they should get. And it was like Taki Kubo. I'm like, you had an okay 6 months. He's fucking
No,
shit.
but Cass, the easiest way to dismiss these people, yeah, is when they name a name, say, how many games have you watched him play for his
And what
team?
games?
And what games can you tell me what games it was and how long he played in them games? Instantly, they shut their mouth and they go,
Taki Kubo was. The thing is, you know where that Taki Kubo pretty much, because he had that one good game against Madrid, his old club, and then also the Europa League.
he scored a sick
Right.
goal in the league last season. Yeah, he brought the ball down there. Fucking bro, that goal was insane. But it was just a one-off. Yeah, and that's what they do. The same with this Nico Williams. The guy's a fucking shit footballer.
I've been saying it. He had a good Euros, yeah, and even then,
He's
it's like,
marketable and is the biggest name at the club. But I'll tell you something,
Yeah.
Inaki
He's
Williams,
signed a
his
fuck-
brother, is better than him.
miles, and
Yeah.
he played
You're a
with a
Gazar
fucking
who
wing.
scored the screamer at Old Trafford against you lot, baller. Yeah, Sanchez,
Yeah.
best player at the club. Sanchez
player. He's
is
a
an
10,
unbelievable footballer.
He can play anywhere, to be fair.
Yeah, Thiago Almeida at Atleti, baller.
My thing is with Bilbao, where they went fucking wrong, yeah, is that they have that aging fucking arse back line. That back line,
And they only buy
Vivian,
or get players from
Yeah,
the
yeah,
Basque region
Vivi-
and all that. Like, come
yeah,
on, it's like the
Vivian,
size of
Yuri.
fucking Leeds. They're buying players.
yeah,
from.
Vivian, Yuri, all of them, man. I'm thinking like, bro, Yuri's still playing. I still remember playing with him on FIFA about 8 years ago. No, not even 8 years ago when he was young, when fucking Munayin and that were there.
Yeah, facts. Yeah, that Leao's the same. But because they got funky haircuts and they can run fast, mate, and they scored the odd screamer every now and again.
Leao's better than Williams, to be fair, but
They're
Williams
both rubbish, bro.
Leao for me with Williams is
Same with that
his-
Semenyo. They can run fast and they got a funky haircut, and that's it. Yeah, and they can use them on FIFA. That's the only reason people rate these players.
Williams
Alex
ain't
Baena is better than all of these players, by the way.
Williams, what he does, he just runs into people all the time, just runs into people, and he's got no end product.
This Baena guy, bro, I swear down, yeah. How
He
nobody
wanted-
brought him, yeah, Atleti brought him for 45 mil from Villarreal. Bro, how no Premier League club bought that guy is crazy.
I thought he was gonna go Villa, but it didn't.
Bro, he's unreal, yeah. And I'll tell you something, yeah, Riquelme, yeah.
The young
Riquelme,
Athletic,
Betis, no, he's at Betis now.
he was cold. He was
He's
cold. He
sick.
was like, he's sick.
Yeah, Ilias, who's at Villarreal, baller. Yeah, Danny Olmo's fallen off a cliff this season. Yeah, in fact, he's been shit since he got to Barcelona. Johnny Cardoso is a good player. He's a good player.
Was he not meant to go to Tottenham for like 25 million, or is it that next year? Or did they just cancel it?
Yeah, I don't even know. But everyone was saying he's going there. It didn't happen.
He's a tiny player, but for me, he's not mobile enough for my liking, man.
Yeah, Firmino Lopez is a bad boy. That guy's got shot power level 100, bro.
Chelsea was chasing him all summer, man.
He ain't going to Chelsea.
Before-
He knows
before-
where his
before
bread's
Simmons.
buttered, bruv. He knows that he's next up. Yeah, he knows. Yeah, Olmo is a good player, but he's been awful since he's been at Barca. And sometimes, and I know he's had a few injuries. Yeah. Yeah, Hector fought, Elche. Elche played good football. Yeah, but he left Barca to go Elche. Yeah, who's the guy, the goalkeeper at Betis? He's a good goalkeeper. That's who you should have fucking brought. Yeah,
No, I like my goalkeeper.
Alex Valles. Yeah,
No,
he was at Las
my goalie,
Palmas. Yeah, he was at Las Palmas. Yeah, they offered him a new contract, and he said,
Oh,
"No, I'm not signing it."
he's the one that got goalkeeper of the year, the player of the year, a goalkeeper of the year, basically. Chelsea wanted him.
He was at Las Palmas.
Yeah, not last season. The season before, he got goalkeeper. He got goalkeeper of the year.
That was last season. Yeah, I don't know. Fuck knows. Yeah, but last season they offered him a new deal at Las Palmas. Yeah, right. And then they fucking. He goes, "I don't want the new contract." They said, "Cool, well, we're terminating this one. You ain't getting another club until the end of the season." But he came through Betis Academy. Yeah, but because he was still under contract, they terminated it, and there was some clause or some bullshit that he couldn't sign on a free for anyone else. Yeah, Alvaro Flores, that's it. Right? Alvaro, that guy is a fucking sick goalkeeper. Yeah, so he had to wait the entire season or most of the season when they terminated his contract. So he refused to sign a new one. Yeah, and now he's the number one for Bears. Yeah, he's a good goalkeeper. John Garcia is a good goalkeeper as well.
Yeah, I wouldn't. He was the one that I kind of like. I didn't know much about him like that, yeah. But you know what I find, yeah, with goalkeepers, you can look a lot on their compilations to really get an idea of how good that goalkeeper is because you can find all their mistakes and everything along with it. If that makes sense. So
Yeah.
it's like rather than a normal footballer on the pitch, you're not going to get all their actions. Goalkeeper actions, you can find all of them. He looked fucking serious.
Yeah,
He still is looking serious.
Lunin's a good goalkeeper as well, and he holds bench in
Even
Madrid. He's
even
a
Napoli
fucking
goalkeeper
goalkeeper.
from Torino. I watched 2 games of him. Torino versus was it Napoli? AC Milan. They lost, and against Napoli as well. I said I looked at him twice and I said this guy's a fucking giant. That Milenkovic Savage. Well, where is?
Oh
fucking
yeah,
name?
yeah,
I
he's
remember.
about 7 foot fucking tall. Or something.
I call him fucking Kratos, bro. Fucking this guy, yeah, looks like Hades from the underworld. The
Bro,
Greek gods. And
how
shit.
Liverpool have not signed
I went,
any of the keepers we've just
I went and
mentioned, and they
he
signed that
he was
Mardmashvili is
peanuts.
wild.
It was peanuts. He got him like 2 years ago. He was peanuts, and we didn't get him. I was fucking fuming, bro. Yeah,
Let me go
but
piss quickly. I'll be 1 minute.
I like,
Sorry,
I
need
like,
to
I
piss.
like Larmans though. I do like Larmans.
Hey, he's all right, but bro, all the goalkeepers we've just mentioned, yeah, are better than most of these keepers in the fucking Prem. How Pickford is still at fucking Everton
Oh,
is a
mate,
joke,
he's
by the way. And England
think
number
it's
1.
pathetic.
I'll be 2 secs there.
Yeah, Milenkovic Savage, 6'8". He's a fucking giant, man. Fucking Hades from the underworld. It's getting real quiet. What time is it? I need to go to bed in a minute. Hungry all of a sudden, for fuck's sake. I forgot to eat. I think I forgot to eat. Why didn't United go for Thingy? What do you mean, why didn't we go for him? I wanted to keep him. Pickford was a Has Man United ever had a 6-foot goalkeeper? Fuck that. There's nothing behind me moving, mate. Oh. Oi. How old is he? He said he's got a dream in it. Of course, I'll take Munoz all day long. He's cold. But my issue is he's 29 years of age. Do you know what I mean? And Palace don't sell cheap either. Yeah, it's about R3 for me, yeah. Cass, why are you not at home? I am at home. Why am I not at home? Where do you think I am? We wanted Koulibaly back 6 years ago instead of Maguire. Munoz is trash. We need a ball playing centre back. Well, Munoz is not a centre back though, is he? Why are the kits moving? I don't know. Maybe there's a gush of wind. Who gives a fuck? What? I don't know what you're talking about. No, I don't watch UFC. I think UFC, for me, it's not my cup of tea. You lot probably like it, but I think it's shit. No, I'm not a City fan. Daps is a City fan. The guy I live with, you know Daps. Even if something was moving, I couldn't care less. If it's my time to go, then so be it. No, I'm a United fan. Who's your favourite English player of all time? Wayne Rooney. Easy. Rooney. So, Cass, by Lee's logic, no. I told you I don't agree with Lee's logic. Greatest British player ever. Greatest British player? Probably Ryan Giggs. I think. could be Bale, maybe. Yeah, but you lot would say Bale. People forget how good Giggs was at his time. Yeah, that's why Bale's not even English. Well, there's a difference between British and English. They said British player. I didn't go Turkey, nah. UK. Fulton Amram, he's on a pay-as-you-go contract. Payment City in 21. You are Amram out. I'm Amram nothing because I can't be bothered, man. I did, yes, I did try, yeah, on this area. As you can see, that's where my hair was before. But I had lots of it, so. Yeah, that's is asleep. Belabo Wharton for me. He like asking bad questions. Did you catch the boxing? Yeah, flipping Conor Ben absolutely schooled the fuck out of Eubank. Who's better out, Caicedo or Declan Rice? Caicedo's better. And no one can tell me any different. You need a haircut. Yeah, I know. Yeah, Conor Ben absolutely fucked him up. His footwork was incredible. Who's better, Chiesa or Saka? Saka's miles better than Chiesa. Fuck Chiesa. Kind of. Belabo on form. Well, you've only seen that for once, like in 1 year. What phase is Faz hair? I didn't even realize he had one. Ahmad or Saka? Come on, Ahmad, mate. Payet is 10 times the player Bowen is. Is Esteval the best young player in the league? I mean, he's 17 and he was 18. Oh, Esteval's crazy, man.
He's
For his age.
rubbish.
But if you ask me who's the best young player, I'll probably go Waneri. Maybe.
No, Dauman's better than
Oh, yeah, Down. Oh, yeah, Down.
Ethan's good, though. Yeah. This is Esteval, bro. These Chelsea, man, don't let them gaslight you, cuz. Yeah, these man were telling me Kenji Pires is a baller.
No, that was Don.
No, all these Chelsea, man. Final boss. Yeah. All these man in my chat, yeah. Do you know where Stinker and Hook started? Kendry Pires, Stinker and Hooked. Yeah, that was where it started, bro. I'm not even lying. Kendry Pires, Stinker and Hooked.
Ask Lee if
and that was in the Copa America, yeah, last summer, yeah, against Argentina. He nutmegged someone. I think it was Otamendi or some shit baller at centre half. Yeah. Oh, look at what you're saying now, go and say, I told you Kendry Pires was good. He's wearing number 10 for Ecuador. All right, mate. Yeah. Did absolutely nothing after that, Stinker and Hook. And that is where it came from, Stinker and Hook.
You can't compare Saka or Mahrez. Mahrez is 10 times the baller Saka is.
Why do they even try? Who said that?
Mahrez, for me, yeah. You know when you do like your best 11s in the league and that, and they say who do you put right wing? I say Mahrez pretty much, unless I can think of somebody else.
Did you say left wing or right wing?
Right wing.
Yeah. How is Esteval rubbish? How is he amazing then, bro? How many full 90s have you watched Esteval play? Please tell me. Because you was not watching him against Kumbaya FC, mate.
See, but for me, I'm a biased bastard, right? He's not in my 11 because they said, what do you do? I said, well, I'll put Ronaldo on the right. I'll put Hazard on the left. That's what I do.
Oh,
Hazard is hands down probably top 5 best players in the Premier League that I've ever seen. Top 5
in your lifetime. Yeah,
in my life.
How old are you? 29, right?
29 going on 30.
Yeah, see, I get that. Yeah, I get that because you weren't. Well, you was old enough to watch Thierry Henry.
Oh, Henry's the best player the Premier League's ever seen.
No, in your lifetime.
Who's better than Henry?
Bergkamp.
Oh, you know what? To be fair, look, I'm not even going to argue that because
Zola, Cantona. In the Premier League era in my lifetime. Yeah, that's not to say I say this all the time, Cass, but I've seen the entirety of the Premier League.
Yeah, that's right. You're right there, to be fair.
So, but in your lifetime, that's why I get the ump when people say, "Oh, yeah, best ever, Kevin De Bruyne getting a Premier 11." No, he fucking wouldn't. How in your
11?
lifetime Yeah, in your lifetime, what you've witnessed, Kevin De Bruyne
Yeah,
will possibly get in a Premier 11. But in my lifetime, he ain't nowhere fucking near,
when
bro.
I say 20, when I say 20-year-olds talk to me like, let's just say Salah, for instance. Salah's up there as one of the better ones, and obviously, but for what he's done, yeah, like that's just an example.
Would you
yeah,
take
but
Salah
like,
over Kanchelskis? Exactly.
I'm biased though, isn't it? Even if it was for a couple of years, it's still a good couple of years, bro. I've got a three-peat. I've got a Champions League out of him. Got an FA Cup out of him. Fucking guy Kanchelskis was a big part of that.
So I'm saying, bro, but the young youths don't know, Cass.
Got a big part
because
of that.
they never watched it.
Hey, Kanchelskis, what it could have been if he wasn't such a pussy.
Bro, he played for Rangers as well. Right, 1 second. I think Matty's backstage. Matty's not backstage. I'll have to send him a different link. 1 second. Sorry, Matty. It's a different link.
I said Willian or Salah, piss off, man. Willian, get out of here, man. Give me someone better than that, mate. But yeah, no, my 11, I'm going to just do 4-3-3 up. But to be fair...
So we're doing the Premier 11, yeah?
But the thing is with my thing is with 4-3-3, yeah, is I know Premier League more to be 4-4-2. So is it not better to have 4-4-2 than 4-3-3?
Let the chat decide.
I've got mine anyways.
I already know my 11.
I think I know mine. And you know what? I put one player in there. I'm not technically allowed to, but I'm going to go off recommend. Is it in our lifetime?
I'm going to go off a recommendation of a legend. A legend who fucking recommend him. David Moyes, you are nothing, you're a fool, and good night. That's one of the goated videos ever on the internet, bro. I swear, for football content.
Is that about David Moyes? You mean Andy Tate?
Yeah, that, and bro, I swear that guy.
I've talked to him a few times. I've talked to him every day. He's joking.
Bro, I swear to God, yeah. You got the job on a technicality of a legend who recommended you.
On the Tuesday.
Yeah, on the Tuesday. Yeah. You're the biggest fool in Manchester. Do you know what? I love fans like that, though. Yeah, because they go games. They understand it. They've been there. They've seen it. Yeah, talking of people that have been there, seen it.
2004, I used to watch Full-Time Devils religiously.
Me had this legend in right now. Smash the like button for the legend. There it is. Boom. The Southern Gooner. He's got the crispest camera. So even when he's sat in the dark, he's still crystal clear. What are you saying, mate?
The issue is, yeah, with this, yeah, mate, have you not noticed? Have you gone onto the YouTube and how his one looks crisp, but ours looks fucking like it's having a time of its life, like struggling.
Yeah, Matt is a professional photographer, bro. Like,
he doesn't put us in a 4K resolution. He's probably got us in fucking bog standard, some bullshit.
What are you talking about?
I mean? You know you can change the resolution and type it in yourself to get our camera resolutions out, right? I've got a 4K camera.
What, on OBS? Where do I go for that?
No, on OBS. So you're not on Video Ninja. You can edit our resolutions. That's how you get the better quality out.
So where do I go for that? I have no idea how to use this shit, bro.
See, I'm not there, so I couldn't tell you. But it should be edit on a person's camera. You can edit all of it.
There you go, 1080p.
Oh, he's upgraded it. We're in 1080 now, lads.
Is that better?
I don't know, to be fair.
It's
maybe
a different link if I press that, but you're still here anyway. Mate, what are you saying, brother?
What's up, brother? Go from my camera. There we go. Chilling, man. Chilling, brother. Chilling. Watching a little bit of UFC.
So what's about time? 16 seconds.
What time is the main event?
It's probably, I don't. You know what? I just started watching this. I was actually watching college football here. This fella here just got dropped. I would assume this is the weird 10 o'clock. It's probably the second fight, either the first or the second fight. He just got the hell knocked out of him. Holy shit. Look at that. Bam! Oh, shit. My God. He just got this shit knocked out of him. They asking the referee, where the hell am I?
Is that the first fight on the main card?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's going to be... Yeah, I could probably go to sleep and get back up, and the main fight still ain't started.
Yeah,
people are saying 4:35 main event, so that's like what? It's nearly 5 my time, so 4 a.m.
It's like 12. Yeah, 12 o'clock my time.
So what? How many fights are there before the main event then? Because that's like an hour away.
I think it's 3 or 4. Hold on, let me see.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, fucking, we might still be it. Well, I might still be it. Well, it's in an hour. Okay.
He just punched him right in the mouth.
Matty Glasgow says college football's so funny. Imagine UK folk watching college soccer.
Oh my God, you want to watch that? You know that'd be a good YouTube channel deal. That'd be something you could probably do a series on. college football,
Do
college soccer.
you know what's mad, right? There's a woman, in the barberia, the hairdressers, the barbers, yeah. She does my eyebrows for me because I'm zesty like that, right? Her brother-in-law is Venezuelan, yeah, and he's got cancer now, bless him, kidney cancer and other cancers as well, yeah. Right, but he used to be a professional. He's about 50, I think. Yeah, he used to be a professional basketball player. Yeah, I think he played for the Whitecaps or someone. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know any of these teams.
Yeah. Vancouver. That's MLS.
Yeah, like, I don't know. Like for basketball, I don't know basketball. Yeah, so I have no idea. But I said pushing 50 and doing your eyebrows. Yep. Pushing 50 and doing my eyebrows. Do I look 50?
Kind of.
Get out of here. Right, at least I ain't been to Turkey to get my hair done. Neither of you, to be fair. You did it in England. Big up my boy Beasley. How was the trip back from Birmingham, brother? I see it earlier, but everyone was talking. Vancouver Whitecaps, was it? I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know basketball. So she was saying...
No. That's Major League Soccer. Vancouver.
No, okay, so it's a basketball team.
No, soccer.
MLS.
Football.
No,
MLS.
yeah, no, it's basketball. What was the... It went Whitecaps then. It must have been
Toronto Raptors. Vancouver Grizzlies.
No. I can't remember. I'll have to ask him next time I get my eyebrows done. Yeah, whack him again, Lee. Karma, tell him, babes. Tell him. Tell him, darling. Tell him. I can't remember. But either way, he was a professional basketball player. Yeah, Venezuelan. I think he was the first Venezuelan or one of the first Venezuelans to play in the NBA or whatever. So, I don't know. I don't know any of that shit. Anyway, Matty. What did we tell him, brother? Gabriel Magalhaes is the next to go down.
That's and also that's gonna probably be about 6 to 8 weeks.
Depends
And
how
that's
bad.
minimal.
Did you see it? Because I haven't seen it.
I've seen the video. Yeah.
Is it bad?
It's a growing strain.
Ooh.
Was he running full pelt at the time?
Let me see.
Because I haven't seen it.
I just seen him walking off. I mean, he's able to walk off. That's a good thing. That's a good
Yeah,
sign.
he's feeling the inside of his groin. I can see it.
Yeah. It's growing
Yeah,
strain.
I've seen people walk off with ACLs before, mate.
Yeah, true.
Like Timber.
Yeah, but then it's still out though, isn't it?
Yeah. Like I said, 6 to 8 weeks, regardless of the fact. 6 to 8 weeks.
Depends. No, what you say? What the groin injury is 6 to 8 weeks.
Yeah. It depends on the grade. If it's a mile, and he's all right. It's like I said, 6 to 8
I
weeks.
reckon he'll be out for a few weeks max.
If it's torn, oh man, if it's torn,
He's not limp. I'm looking at the video now. It don't look like it's walking like it's torn. He would be doing a sack limp otherwise.
yeah. I think
Yeah, he look. I'm gonna
Hopefully
be
it's
real.
just he just felt a little twinge and he just went, yo,
It
I'll come off.
kind of looks like that, to be fair.
yeah, I'm hoping that's what it is.
But we didn't know Calafiori was injured before he went on international duty. But apparently he's been like doing had a hip boy. I said it did. Apparently, yeah, Gabby and Calafiori were both training on their own on international duty. Yeah, and then the articles were coming out, matey. Yeah, saying, oh yeah, Arsenal injury boost ahead of North London showdown. Yeah, Calafiori. Yeah, blah 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 blah. And it's not thought to be dangerous or this and that. Okay, so I thought, okay, that was the day after Italy played Moldova and scrambled past them just. So I went to the starting 11. Yeah, he weren't in it. I went to the bench, he weren't in it. I said, so how's that an injury boost then? Yeah, he's been training on his ones. Apparently Arsenal didn't want him to go. Yeah, on international break, Calafiori wanted to go. Yeah, Gattuso's direct quote was, big up to him, Barea, and somebody else. Yeah, because they're a massive part of the squad and bless up to them for being part of us and this and that and part of the camp and that, yeah? And then I said, cool, we don't know if he's actually injured, but we'll find out if he plays Sunday against Norway. They have to win 9-0 to qualify, by the way. Yeah, not happening, right? So guess what? Today, Calafiori goes back to England. Yeah, he's pulled out the squad. Why is he there in the first place? Yeah, fair enough, he probably said, I want to go. Yeah, but then is the media just trying to gaslight everyone by saying that Arsenal didn't want him to go and he's been nursing this for a while, or is this dark arts? Yeah, the same with the Gabby one. Did Gabby really feel something, or was he told, yo, pull up after about 60 minutes, mate? Yeah, because bear in mind that game was at the Emirates. That Brazil game was at the Emirates. He lives around the corner. You can drive home. Yeah, is this dark arts? Who knows? Yeah, and this is why when I'm seeing halftime hooks, Igal, yeah, Rory talks football and all these people having a meltdown about Gabby being injured and Calafiori being injured. Well, guess what? Just a quick scroll through Igal's Twitter. He was gassing up Saka getting man of the match and Eze scoring. By the way, Zubimendi's goal tonight was quality. Yeah, Spain were quality.
Yeah, but we set up last night. We set up, me, JB, and Norski set up for 4 hours, and we watched. And when I say we watched tape last night, we went through. We watched 04 Arsenal. We literally watched 04 Arsenal, 08 Arsenal, and then we watched this year's Arsenal. Unwatchable.
But you want to know something? I'm going to bed.
Yeah. You want to know something? You're going to bed.
Yeah.
Look at this lightweight. Look at him.
Yeah, Cat's tired. I see it in his face.
It's the first.
He looks like Megamind, bruv. Like, bless up to him, though. At least he's not shameless. Like, he's just gone, yo, I don't care if people take the piss out of me. Yeah, you've owned it, bruv. Bless up to you, man.
Yeah, man, but I'll get to sleep properly tonight so I can roll over my fucking pillow and to the side and all that shit. I can probably have a mega wank. I can have all sorts, bro. Without having to worry. You know what I mean? Can't wait.
On that bombshell, Cash, shout out, never a foul.
Mega Wine is a mega
How
wank.
how many clips did you get out of my show tonight after begging to come on?
None, to be fair. I couldn't really care less. I just do it just to wind you up.
I don't care. You ain't winding me up.
I'll do it now for sure now. 2 hours and 10 was it? The trophy talk.
Hey, Matty, real quick before he bounces, yeah? 10 League Cups or a Champions League?
Champions League.
North said the same.
Yeah.
10 trophies instead of 1 trophy instead of 10.
If I'm given the option, if I can guarantee the Champions League, I'm going to take the Champions League.
Okay, one more question before he bounces, yeah? What's harder to win, the Premier League or a cup?
Premier League.
Love. Do you know what I mean? You've at least won a few FA Cups. You ain't won a fucking Prem in 20 years, which is harder.
The only reason I say it is because the Premier League, the season is so long versus, a good cup run and you can win a cup.
Yeah, one bad night, you're out the cup. Well, you could lose
Yeah,
one
this
bad
is
night.
true.
You could win
One bad night, you had a Prem too.
You could lose 3 games in a row and still win the league.
But you one bad
Not
game
if you
in
Arsenal. Not if you Arsenal.
Yeah.
Not if you Arsenal.
Least
I mean, Man City can pull out some shit like that. Liverpool can pull out, not Arsenal.
Oh, well, Liverpool still in the title race as it
it
stands, mate. You know what I'm saying? They lost fucking 4 out of 5 out of the last 6 or so.
Hey, Lee, we lose 3 games. You know we win the title.
One more before Cass goes. 1 World Cup or 10 Nations Leagues?
Oh my god.
I'm taking the World Cup all day.
Me and Matty's
Right, on that bombshell, whose life that I like?
Shit, that come around every 4 years.
All right, Cass, bless up, man. Shout out, never a foul, bruv.
Big up, man.
Oh, shout out. What you got coming up? Pause.
Oh, more clips of Lee tomorrow at 8 in about 4 hours. How about that?
Exposed.
I might have to do another one.
Why has everyone got hay fever? Achoo. Get out of here, man. Go to bed. Bless up for jumping on as well. Appreciate it, man.
In a bit.
See you again.
Right, let me just get that link from Matty again and put Matty in because Cass is there. 1 sec. Right, bless up this chat as well, man. Big up to everyone locked in. Make sure you sub to Southern Gooner as well. It will be there right now, like magic, like that. But Matty, we've been telling these people, bro.
Yeah, let me go back to we was watching that footage last night, and DJB said we went after watching 08 Arsenal. We've come to the deduction that for every 3 to 5 passes, it resulted in a goal.
Yeah.
Every 3 to 5 passes we made, it resulted in a goal. We counted how many touches we normally take in the current squad. On average, a player takes about anywhere from 8 to 16 touches. You think I'm playing? Noski and JB, we were there. I said, did y'all see this? 16 touches.
Matty, can you, if you
To get a corner kick.
Man, Matty, I watched Spain today. I know you've been busy today. And big up Cass, bless up, brother. Make sure you sub to Never a Foul as well, yeah? Right?
Much love, brother.
But
Good to see you, man.
mate, I watched Spain tonight against Georgia. I predicted 6-0. It was 3-0 after 35 minutes. Away in Georgia. They got Turkey next. They've already qualified now, Spain. Mate, this is a Spain team without Nico Williams, who I don't rate, without Rodri, without Pedri, yeah, without Grimaldo, without Lamine Yamal.
Yeah.
Yeah, none of them are in the squad, by the way. Yeah, biblical stinker and hooked for Mikel Merino, by the way. Yeah, Zubamendi, what a goal. Yeah, the build-up for that goal was beautiful. Yeah, and the touch, the finish was cold. He fired into him from Fabian Ruiz. He deaded the ball, went across the centre half and just dinked it straight over the keeper, outside of the boot. Sick finish, yeah? And it's like, this is their reserve team, mate. Oh, is this the UFC? Oh, actually, I think I can get that on anyway. I think I've got that on Satanta Sport. But yeah, bro, I swear down, yeah, anyone who thinks Spain ain't pissing that World Cup, mate, yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, this is their reserves, mate. When I'm watching England yesterday, I was bored, or the day before, I was bored, bro. Yeah, and it's like, because like you just said, and that's why I brought it up, the touches of the ball. Yeah?
The ball's on the floor.
Boom, 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 boom.
Yeah,
1-2 touch. First, matey, I watched La Liga 2 tonight, yeah? Right? Racing Santander against Granada.
Ball on the floor.
Ball on the floor. 1-2 touch. I predicted 3-2 to Racing. They were 2-0 up. Villa Libre, yeah, who used to play in La Liga, plays for Racing, yeah? What a fucking goal, mate. Yeah? What a goal, yeah? What a goal. They were 2-0 up at half time. Granada came out second half and walloped them, man. Got back to 2-2. Yeah. Then right at the end, it should have been 3-2. Yeah, to Racing. But again, this is the second division of Spain, mate. Boom, 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 boom. First time crossing, first time passing, boom, 2 touch. Yeah, when you watch English teams and the English national team in general, yeah, it's way too many touches, way too much fucking around. The corners, and I said it in the game, yeah. Soon as Granada, they were 2-0 down. They're 19th in the league at this point, right? Racing are top at this point, based off of that. Las Palmas were top, but they went above them based on that 2-0 at that point, yeah. Right? The Granada keeper gets the ball, right? Yeah, it's gone out for a goal kick. He gets the ball, he puts it down, bang, straight out. Yeah, gets the ball, catches off a corner, bang, straight out. No 45 seconds taking a throw in. No 45 seconds taking a corner. Boom, 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 boom. This is second division. When you're watching the Spain national team and you're watching other nations here play football, matey, there ain't no fucking way England have a chance. No chance.
Bro, we watched. We were sitting there. We went back and we watched every game we played this season. And I don't know how we won the Manchester United game. We went back and watched it. We was watching that last night. We said, "How did we win this game?"
We made them look good.
No clue. No way that we should have won that game. And I heard what you said about Zubamendi, but Zubamendi is a massive liability defensively.
Mate, you still got the pictures?
Man, I'll do you one better. I'll set up a StreamYard in the back so we can watch. we can watch it right here. And if you think I'm bullshit, I will show it to you right now. Zubamendi, for anybody in the chat, just go back, watch the highlights of every game we played, and just fix your eyes on Zubamendi. He is running around like a chicken with his head cut off. I'm serious now. I'm not just saying that just to pick on the guy. It's like I told the guys last night. I think he's great going forward, but defensively, he is an ultra liability. The game is too quick for him. The game is too quick, and at some point, it's going to cost this team.
Sorry to cut him right now. Yeah, is this Della Madal? Yeah, is that yeah? Cool. I got that on Satanta.
Yeah, that's it.
Yo, I've got that on Satanta. I pay €1.97 a month, which is about $1.97. Yeah, I'm watching this guy in the purple shorts. Yeah.
Yep, that's it.
Yeah, he's just literally loading up now. They're just calling his name out with all the tats and the silver hair. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, bro. I pay Michael Morales. Yeah, I'm watching that right now. I pay €1.97 a month for this. And I get the football, and I forget I have it. Sorry. But go on, you were saying about Zubimendi.
Yeah, he's a liability defensively, man. And if that doesn't get sorted out, that's going to cost us some major problems this year. Major problems. I mean, that was at one point. At one point, Novsky was in stitches because I would just stop it and say, "You watching Zubimendi?" And then we would look at Zubimendi, and then Zubimendi would just he does this thing. It's this one thing he does every single time. It's like this little stutter step he does when he can't get to the ball. He does it like this little stutter.
That's that.
And every time the player goes past him, every single time,
because he thinks about wiping him out and then thinks, "Oh shit, I better not," because I'll get told off by the manager.
Yep, every single time.
Mate, when you watch him play for Spain, totally different player.
Yeah, this is what I said. Going forward and using in a familiar setting like that, it's completely different.
I'll show you his goal. I'll put the goal backstage. Yeah. Oh, who's the ring girl? Jesus Christ! Fucking hell! Yes, so you can slide in, babes.
We watched Jokeris. I said, well, let's go watch Jokeris when he was at Sport. It's completely different. And I said, watch him now. And the North said, well, see, he wouldn't have did that at Sport. He went, got the ball, and the first thing he did was crossed it. I told him last night, Chat, Lee, you want something fun to do, you watch every time we get the ball and watch how many times we cross the ball.
Yep.
And then if you want to have some fun, go back and watch us back in 04 and 08, even up into about 2012, and just look what we did when we got the ball on the flank. The ball was on the floor, going to the front.
One touch, boom, 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 boom.
Cross, 3 passes, 1, 2, 3.
Right, mate. I'm gonna put this in the backstage chat, on Vid Ninja. Yeah, this is Zubimendi. Yeah, playing for Spain. Fabian Ruiz with the pass. Yeah. Right, and now I'll put it in the main chat. Fabian Ruiz. Look how quick they're moving the ball. Yeah, and why is he the furthest player forward? He's playing DM. Look at the finish. Look at the touch. Look at the passing. Look how crisp it is. Why don't we play like that?
Yeah.
Oh, but it's against Georgia. Cool. Will we play Sunderland at the weekend, mate? This is in
Where's
Georgia.
Where's that pass after Jokeris? That's the pass out last night. I kept saying, where's that pass after Jokeris right there? That's the same pass that Jokeris is supposed to be getting.
Look at that goal. What a goal.
Yeah. I told you going forward, he's great. I told you, him and Marino, both of them going forward are great. You put them on defense and ask them to man mark and defend? Nah. Nope. Not happening.
It's jarring, man. And do you know what's mad, Yeah, that Nico Gonzalez from Man City didn't even make the squad for Spain this time around. Yeah, so they've got no Yamal, no Rodri, no Nico Gonzalez, no Pedri, no Nico Williams, no Morata.
No problem.
Yeah, no problem. We'll just carry on like we do anyway because we play boom, boom, boom. Matty, I swear, off the ball, it's like watching Pep at Barca. When they lose the ball, bro, I swear within seconds they swarm you and get the ball back. Yeah, and it's like, you have to have players that are very competent on the ball. Yeah, and you have to have players that are mad techie. Yeah, because like Cucurella, fair play to that guy, because I don't think he's the greatest left back in the world. Yeah, however, that guy is mad consistent. Yeah, same with Porro. Porro is very consistent. Yeah, I don't think Porro is a great player either. However, both of them can cross a ball, and both of them are a threat on goal. Yeah, defensively, I don't think Porro's great. Cucurella's a little bit better. But going forward, and when Spain dominate the play, their job is literally touch the ball, cross it straight in the box, or give the ball to a better player, i.e. Pedri, Fabian Ruiz, Rodri, so on and so forth, Then when you've got Firmino coming off the bench, bruv. Yeah, and it's like, they ain't even got Brian Zaragoza in the fucking squad. It's not even in the squad, Matt, I swear to God. Right, this fight's crazy. He's been dropped already. Hold that. He's finished him. See you later.
Done and dusted.
Yeah, but it's like, Matt, their squad is a joke. What are we picking? Look at our squad, and then compare that to our club as well, Because This fan base have gassed everything up. They've gassed up Hincapi. They've gassed up Mosquera. Yeah. They gassed up Ben White when he turned up. They've gassed up everyone, yeah? So why are they all in Meltdown tonight? These two players, yeah, which, by the way, they wanted Skelly at left-back in their pre-season starting 11s for the season. They never put the Sweet Prince in there. They were putting Skelly in there, most of them, right? But now, Gabriel's injured, allegedly, yeah? Cool. So why is that a meltdown? We've got great squad depth. We've got Nkapia in, and we've got Mosquera.
Hold on, Lee. No, don't click that one. Don't click that one. Here you go. I'm gonna put the right one in there. I put the wrong one in there. Hold on. Put the wrong one in there, brother.
I don't get why they're so, like, wait till Declan goes next, and then Simba. Mate, I said this earlier on the stream. I know you were busy. You were in the gym and doing your thing, yeah? Right? But I swear, mate, yeah?
Here you go.
How can we sit there for an entire last 18 fucking months? Yeah? And we can sit there and predict, yeah, every single player that is going to get injured next. Literally, the last 18 months, we've predicted every player that's going to go down next, mate. How? Apparently, Gabriel was in the red zone. He was trained on his own. People go, oh, blame Ancelotti. You got half-time hooks in a gal saying, I hate international break. No, you don't. Yeah, if you hate international football, I hate international football. Yeah, cool. So you're not watching the World Cup then? Yeah, these men chat rubbish. They chat absolute rubbish, mate, yeah? It's so fucking annoying. It's like, what are we actually doing here? If you hate international football, why are you gassing up Saka getting man of the match? Yeah, when he shouldn't, by the way. Elliot Anderson should have. Yeah, why are you gassing up Eze's goal then? Yeah, why are you gassing up Zubamendi's goal? Why are you gassing up Mikel Merino's hat-trick a couple of months back or last month? Yeah, why? Make it make sense. Yeah, but then as soon as we get a player injured, all of a sudden it's a fucking issue. If the player don't get picked... What's this doing? Oh, shit, because I'm on a VPN, I can't see that, mate, unless I do it on my PC.
Ah, got you. Don't worry about it. They'll sweat it. They'll sweat it. They'll sweat it.
We'll do that after the main event. But, yeah, because I've got the VPN on in Moldova to watch this. But if a player doesn't get picked, yeah, for the national team, they sit there, like Skelly, for example, didn't get picked. How comes Nico O'Reilly's got picked? Because he's played more than 92 minutes of Premier League football. Yeah?
Facts.
It's like, but it's out of order. Then when a player does get picked and they perform, i.e. goals and assists, which is all these lot care about, Saka, nice finish. Eze, cold finish. Yeah, Zubamendi, cold finish. Saka, man of the match, amazing. But now Gabriel and Calafiori are injured. Oh, I hate international football. You can't have it both ways, man.
Not only that, man, but I don't hear anything about injuries. Okay, Mosquera's there. Put him in there. Hincapi's there. Put him in there. That's what I meant, because last year we had injuries. Okay, well, we got players there this year. Okay, well, we was told Hincapi all his great signings. Okay, cool. Let's see. Let's see.
Yeah,
There's no more excuses, Lee. There's no more excuses for me. There's no more excuses for me. This is year 6. This is year 6. We spent £1 billion, and you've got Skelly there. You've got Hincapi, Mosquera's there. There are players there.
Ben White can play there. Timber
Ben
can
White
play there.
can play, yeah, they're there. Yeah, it's like the players are there.
Declan
So okay,
Rice
well,
can play
next
there.
man
He
up.
came through with academy as a centre back.
Yeah, next man up.
Yeah, he's the next one to get injured. Then Timber.
Yeah, but Norgard's there.
And then Saka. Them 3 are the next 3 to get injured. Mate,
Norgard's there.
Norgard.
Skelly's there. This is what Lee.
They've
there's
gassed
no
up Mosquera and told
There's
me
no excuse.
on a panel show on Potts' channel, I don't think. You want to know something? Now, I don't think you watch La Liga and Valencia, because you say this guy, cool. Why are you worried about Gabriel being out injured? Put Mosquera there then. Put Nkapia there. By the way, that guy went invincible in Germany. So why are you shook? Then you can put Skelly at left back. What's the issue? We've got great squad depth, right? Top 5 squads in Europe, apparently.
That's what we've heard all year. So next man up. There's no excuses because last year was injuries. We didn't have anybody. There was nobody there. You know, just we've got players there now. Okay, cool. Step them up.
Yep.
Step them up.
Yeah, that's why they're shook. Yeah, they can't score a set piece goal. Thank you. Yeah, that is exactly it. Because now we can't score a set piece goal. Well, Gabriel Magalhães only got one Premier League goal anyway, I think. Yeah, the problem is he is a massive issue off of them, and he's probably got about 5 assists or something. Yeah, because he's such a drama off of them corners. When Declan goes down, which he will. Yeah, go on, babes. Who's that? Cute smile. When he goes down, which he will, then what we're doing? Because now we ain't got anyone who can take a corner like him or a free kick. Yeah, do you know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's like, bro, these men do the same every year. Oh, the fixed bench. The fixed bench until you have to use the bench. Oh, we got a proper squad now. Arteta has even factually said, matey, his own words, this is the best squad of players I've had since I've been at the club. Well, there's no fucking excuse then. But we're favourites for the champs. We're favourites for the Prem. Cool. Top 5. All I've heard all week, Matt, yeah, on these panel shows that I've been like getting sent clips of, yeah, and ducking in and out of every now and again, is, yeah, we got a top 5 squad in Europe. Top 5 squad in Europe. Okay, cool. No excuse not to win anything then. No excuse not to win anything then. We're getting players back, exactly. The only players that are going to be out injured, yeah, are going to be Gabriel Jesus, who has been apparently in training, telling everyone I'm lighter than ever. Well, your bank balance ain't. It's heavier than ever. Yeah, and then these 2 that are apparently out. But the Meltdown, Matt, yeah, we don't even know how bad the injuries are. Yeah, they're out. But how do we know it's not dark arts? Why are they all going into Meltdown when they gassed up Skelly? Yeah, and they've gassed up fucking all these other players that we got in the summer. And Capier and Mosquera and so on, yeah? Cool. I said this to Ola. I can't remember what game it was. And he said, oh, Ben White's a good backup. Do you remember? I said, cool. Well, if Timber goes down for 3 months...
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah? I said, would you be happy with Ben White? He went, well, yeah, but he ain't going to be free. How do you know that? So he's a good backup until he has to become the main. Yeah, and this is the problem, Matt, and this is why I rated it a 4 out of 10 window, or a 5 out of 10 window, or whatever I did. Because we're literally Gabriel Magalhães, Declan, and Timber away from capitulation. And if 2 of them 3 are gone at the same time, see you later. We're in a top 4 race. But they don't listen, Matt.
Well, Lee, another thing that came up last night, we were sitting there looking at the table. You know what shocked JB? Because he hadn't thought about it. Nobody hadn't thought about it. I said, go look at the Champions League table. So he looks at the Champions League table. Do you realize, Lee, that if we don't beat Bayern and Liverpool, PSG, and Real Madrid and everybody else win, they go above us? We go from 1st to like 8-7.
But we're still in the qualifications, and it's tough. It's tough to play Bayern without Gabriel Magalhães.
But you had people talking about resting players.
Yeah,
for Bayern, they were saying rest players.
They were saying Sunderland's a tougher game than Bayern. Their words.
Yeah, that's what it was saying.
Yeah, I'm more scared of Sunderland away than Bayern. These men are idiots, mate.
We're not in any shape, form, or fashion. This thing is a long way from being sorted out. And people are moving as if we have won the title. We have won the treble last month.
Not even last month. Literally a couple before the Sunderland game, they were talking about trebles, best squads in Europe. Yeah. All of a sudden, we draw with Sunderland, and Gabby looks and apparently like is injured, and Calafiori, and all of a sudden, hate international football. Now this is Judge Mo putting a video out. Arsenal unlucky again. Yeah, he's got hay fever. Arsenal unlucky again. What do you mean unlucky again? You've told everyone on your show for fucking the whole season, mate, because every video you do has got Arsenal in the title. Yeah, that Arsenal are amazing, they've got a great squad, this and that. Well, if we've got a great squad, who cares then? Yeah, we brought Mosquera in for a reason, right? Great piece of business, 15 M's. Yeah, none of these men watched Mosquera, mate. We did.
Norgard,
sensible signing. Well, guess what? He cost the same as Granit Xhaka.
Yeah, simple sign.
We should have got Granit Xhaka back. yeah. Mate, these men are sitting there going, somebody in my chat earlier said to me, yeah, but we've got 5 attackers out, you moron, or something, yeah? I said, yeah, cool. Let's go through the 5 attackers out. Yeah, guarantee you didn't want Madueke at the club.
Yeah, they didn't want Matt Wakey. They didn't want Jesus.
Yeah, you want Jesus.
Havertz, they were turning on Havertz. They were turning on Havertz when the season.
They wanted Martinelli sold in in the summer. Yeah, they don't rate Trossard, but although he's fit, to be fair, so we'll take him back out. Right? They wanted Martinelli sold in the summer. They want Jesus gone in January. Yeah, they were turning on fucking 29. Yeah, they didn't want Gyökeres, they wanted Kleshko. Yeah, and they didn't want Madueke, and they ain't missed Odegaard. Yeah, because they're gassing up Eze. Right, and guess what? I don't think we've lost in 14 games. Something stupid like that. Yeah, it's like maybe one loss in whatever we've played this season. That is to Liverpool with a screamer, right? So, on that basis then, how comes injuries kick in now then? How comes it's an injury problem? Because it weren't when we were like winning, yeah? But now they go on international break and all of a sudden, oh my God, now Gabby Magalhaes has gone down. Well, why did we bring him on against Port Vale? Can somebody tell me that? Why did we bring him on against Port Vale? Why did Saka start and play 63 minutes against Port Vale? Why did we bring Saka on against Brighton for Dowman? Can somebody tell me that? Why did we bring Timber on in these games? Yeah? What are we doing here? Yeah, rotate your squad. Why did we only make one sub and that was Mosquera the other day against Sunderland? Where's Dowman? Where's Ethan? He don't trust his bench.
No.
Yeah? Yeah, I guarantee you, Matty, yeah? You watch when these other players that I've just mentioned before that, the more experienced players come back, Dowman won't be in squads.
That's why JB calls him Ethan Smith Rowe.
There we go. There we go. And this is exactly what it is, mate, yeah? Because we've got so many players that we're going to have to leave 4, 5, 6 players out of every squad on match day. What's the easiest ones to leave out? Ethan and Dowman.
The youngest, yeah.
Yeah, and Noose. Yeah, he won't be in squads again as soon as they're all fit. Yeah. Man City have had injuries this season. Where's Rodri? Has anyone seen Rodri? Yeah, has anyone seen Kovacic? Marmouche has only just come back. Yeah, where's Oscar Bob?
Let's do that. People coming up, these players coming back for other teams, and they talking about trebles and all this stuff.
Oh, but if Man City, if Haaland gets injured, yeah, cool. When was the last time he got injured? Yeah. Oh, but if he gets injured, it's not sustainable. Well, it has been. Yeah, because he's been doing it for 3.5 years on 99 Premier League goals.
30 goals already. Hey, 30 goals look pretty sustainable to me.
Can you imagine back in the day, mate, yeah, when we're watching Thierry Henry and everyone's going, oh, yeah, but if TT gets injured, they're finished. It's not sustainable. Well, it was, because he broke the fucking all-time goal-scoring record for our club. Yeah.
Man, we was sitting there watching Anelka last night. We was going watching that, man.
Mate, I swear that guy would be the best striker in world football right
That's
now.
what we was talking about. That's exactly what we said last night. We were sitting there watching Nicholas Anelka.
Mate, they don't
We
get
watched
it.
Nicholas Anelka for about 45 minutes last night. Just sit there and watch it.
Mate, we were watching fucking, what's his name? At Spurs. Glenn Hoddle.
Oh, Jermaine, Glenn Hoddle. Yeah,
Glenn Hoddle. Yeah. Bro, I said this on the stream the other day. I think you might have been there. It might have been the podcast. Cherky, walking football. Yeah, he walks. Glenn Hoddle walks when he played football. Yeah. Because he's so in control of what he's doing. I'm not saying Cherky's that level, by the way.
Valderrama. We was watching Valderrama the other night. Do the same thing. Just walking.
Just walking around the pitch. And if anyone wants to sit there and say, but what if Haaland gets injured? Cool. Well, Foden's purring along nicely. Yeah. They've won 2 titles back-to-back without a striker, by the way.
Darko is in great form.
But he's only scored 1 Premier League goal.
Yeah, but he's in great form. I'm telling you, Lee. We went back and watched that City game. I said, Lee, I told JB. I said, JB, they could have beat us 2 or 3 goals if they was on form. If we played the City that's playing right now, they could easily.
But he parked the bus against us, Matty. That shows Arteta's a better manager. Yeah, it shows that he was scared of us. No, it shows that Pep can fucking go, yo,
That-
if I go toe to toe with this lot, maybe we're gonna lose. So what
That-
we'll
that
do
man-
is we'll get the lead and we'll sit back and hope that we can defend the game. And
That
their
Manchester United
goalkeeper,
game,
that was the only fuck up he made in that game, was rushing out. If he had stayed in his line, they win 1-0.
that Manchester United game, Lee, it was balls over the top. It was spraying the ball all over the pitch.
Look at Sunderland. They should have probably won that game.
Yeah.
We got mad
I
lucky, bro.
irritated-
Trossard with that screamer.
Yeah.
Yeah, if they hadn't have fucked around and found out passing out from the back and he just put that in Rose Ed, we'd still be playing now, Matt, and we wouldn't have scored.
But with Liverpool, we seen that watched the Liverpool game. We went back, looked at that. I said, "Look at that! Look at Zubamendi. Look at."
Yeah. Look at the Nottingham Forest game. Until Zubamendi hit that shot, yeah, we'd probably still be playing now, wouldn't have scored. Yeah, but then as soon as we score, all of a sudden, and that was Angie's first game.
But this is why I keep telling everybody. I'm cautiously optimistic. I'm thrilled we're in first place. But at the same time, Lee, I've been here before. We were 8 points clear. I was looking at hotels.
Yep, I was
We-
picking champagne.
Yeah, we was getting ready for we was getting ready for the trophy celebration. And what happened? We pissed it away. So I'm not falling for it again. I'm not going to go through all that. We're not doing that.
Last time Big Erling got injured, City scored 15 goals in 6 games, winning 5 and drawing 1. Marmoush got 7 out of 15.
Yeah, I've never heard when City runs into these kind of dilemmas. I've never heard LB go to whining and complaining about injuries. I've never heard Big Steve go on about injuries. They just find ways to fix.
They've had Rodri out for nearly 18 months. Pretty much.
He's off and on now. Off and on.
Yeah.
And then they start the season with players out. This is why I say I'm not going back and forth with these fans.
Nope.
And then I keep telling people Liverpool, well, at some point they will go on a run. They've got a hard run in towards the end of the year, but you look at everybody's run-ins toward the end of the year. And then you tell me what you think this manager going to do.
Mate, this man thought after 10 games we were on for trebles and we were going to break Chelsea's goals against and all of this. Yeah, how's that working out? We can only concede 9 more goals this season.
People keep thinking I'm crazy when I keep saying, well, I just want a Carabao Cup and FA Cup.
Fucking
A Carabao Cup and the FA Cup. That's a successful season.
Just
a cup
win
double. The
man.
double is great.
Man said there's an Olympic silver medal and bronze medal success. No, it's first and second loser. Why would it be a success? The fact they even give a silver and gold and bronze out is a disgrace in the first place. Yeah, you either win or you lost. That's it. The fact they hand out a gold, a silver, and a bronze. No, it's a gold, and the rest of you lost, mate. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, it's embarrassing, bro. Yeah, it's actually mad. Yeah, it took 2 set pieces, to beat Newcastle. But this is the thing. I don't care about set pieces, yeah. But when it's 50% of your goals, mate, that's a problem. Yeah, and especially if Gabby's injured. Yeah, well, that's who's gonna be running around the back and heading them on then? Because Saliba ain't that guy. Mosquera ain't that guy. Declan's taking the corner. So who's doing that then?
Zubamendi.
Raya is the most attacking goalkeeper. It's so annoying, man. Yeah, because mate, we both said at the start of the season, yo, I ain't even getting angry this season. Yeah, I'll get angry every now and again, like, because that's just natural, yeah. Right, but at the same time, mate, yeah, this fan base are coming to reality real quick, and they will find a way to excuse all of this bullshit. If Man City win it, then what? Oh, but they brought 11 players from January last year to now. Yeah, okay, cool. Well, you said we've got a better squad than them.
Lee, there's no more excuses. There's no more excuses.
They know that, Matt.
Yeah, there's no
I'm going to go bathroom very quickly. Into that ashtray.
Yeah, this is why I keep telling people there's no more excuses this year. They can come up with injuries. They can come up with, the dog lost his collar. They can come up with the grass wasn't high enough. They can come up with towels on the pitch. Whatever they want to come up with. At the end of the day, it's been 6 years. A lot of money been spent. It's time for tangibles. I don't hear anything about injuries. I don't want to hear anything about it this year. That was last year. This year is about getting over the line. And whatever it takes to get over the line, then get over the line. The man's getting paid 15.6 big ones. He should know a way to get over the line. When you get paid that kind of money, you have to have the answers. You have to have the answers. And I'm telling you from what I've seen and what I've looked at, and ladies and gentlemen in the chat, go back and look at those games, look at those players, look at Zubomendi, and you will see what I'm talking about. I'm talking, when I say look at him the same way we all used to look at Odegaard, it's the same way I want y'all to fix your eyes on Zubomendi. You tell me you feel confident down the line with that kind of behavior on the pitch. Because I'm here to tell you that will show up. That is Rob Holding type stuff I saw. That is alarming. I'm looking at we go to attack and then we turn around and pass all the way back to the back. I can't remember who it was we saw last night when we started an attack, a clear-cut attack, and the player turned around and passed the ball backwards. Just automatically just stopped and turned around and passed the ball backwards for no reason. Kill the whole attack. We've been winging it this season. We've been winging it so far this season. And as the brother just right there, as Robert said right there, set pieces. And the other brother before him was talking about set pieces. I told the guys last night. I told JB and Noski last night. And JB was in stitches when I said this to him. DJB was in stitches when I said this to him. I said, JB, I said, we've been winning with complimentary football. He was in stitches. I said set pieces are complimentary to the actual game itself. You don't wake. There's not a coach that wakes up and says, you know what, we're gonna win every game with set pieces this year. That's not realistic. They know that. Even Arteta knows that's not realistic.
Do you think he'll walk, mate, if he don't win nothing? Because I don't think he will.
He has no choice.
I don't think he will. He's on 15 M's
he's
a year,
walk
mate.
The plank. You see that he's gonna walk the plank.
He'll come out and because he did that GQ magazine, interview, and said, I thought about quitting. The next demand much more, guys. The next season, and you could go, okay, cool. Man City did a treble that year, so you could go fair. They done a treble. Yeah, if you want to write it off, even though we were way clear. Yeah. Next season, well, guys, after he told us demand much more, and second ain't good enough. Well, guys, nobody could have done better than us this season, guys. Unprecedented circumstances, guys. What the fuck are you waffling about, bruv? If he does a 4-peat, a second place, mate, yeah, come on, what we doing here?
If he stays, he's not gonna make it past the first few months. But I don't see him staying personally. I just don't see him staying. I think this is it. He knows it. Management knows it. And even if let's just say for some miracle he gets a contract extension, they'll have some clause in there to put his ass out of there as soon as as soon as he.
Yeah, okay, let me ask you this then, yeah. If he doesn't win anything, do you think they'll sack him? Well, they won't officially sack him. It'll be mutual consent and make him look like a legend walking off into the sunset. Do you think they'll do that though?
If he's out of here, this is one prediction I will make. If it goes south and he's out of here, they will make that announcement probably a month before the season so that he can have his farewell tour.
Yeah, like they did with Wenger. They did that in April or whatever. Yeah.
Mercy Arteta.
Yeah, Mercy Arteta. Well, yeah. Thank you, Arteta.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Muchas gracias. Arteta.
Muchas gracias, Miguel.
Yep, that's exactly what they'll put.
Thanks for taking us from near relegation, which is factually incorrect.
Yeah. that relegation thing, man. Catch-up money and all that stuff.
Mate, I swear, it's embarrassing. Yeah, because, like, I say,
Lee, I don't mean to cut across you, Lee.
No, go on. Come on, I cut across you, mate. You can do the same.
We sat there last night and watched rebuild Arsenal go to the San Siro with Cesc Fabregas and Adebayor and Walcott and all those guys.
Right,
that was a rebuild
on that floor, by the way.
That was
the scissoring, guys.
Rebuild. We watched 2005 Arsenal
Paddy Vieira's
Go
last
to the
goal.
San Siro. Go to the San Siro.
Mm.
Excuse me, not San Siro. To the Bernabeu.
Bernabeu.
Go to the Bernabeu. Then turn around after you go to the Bernabeu. you playing Villarreal.
Yeah, that was 0506, right?
0506, excuse me, 0506. You know.
And that's when Raquelme Lehman saved the penalty.
But think about it, Lee.
That was right at the death of the game as well. If he scored that, if he had scored that, we were out, innit? That was right near the end.
But see, that's why when we beat Real Madrid, I was 3 and we beat Real Madrid, but folks act like they had never seen it before. And I was like, well, we've done that before. People are like, we had never beat Real Madrid. We've seen it. I've seen that. I've seen us.
CT running around the back of their goal, bodying R9, bodying Guti, running around Roberto Carlos, young Ramos, and then fucking up Casillas, bruv. Like, hold that.
Juventus. You got Cesc Fabregas scoring against Juventus.
With Vieira playing on the opposite team.
Yeah, on the other side.
Well, Cesc showed him up that night.
Nedved. You got Nedved and those guys out there. Prime Buffon. He scored on Buffon.
Yep.
And they said, oh, well, this is the best I've ever seen.
We've seen us beat Barcelona. Our Xavi.
Yeah. They said, well,
they get wallops in the next leg.
It's the best Arsenal team ever. I said, well, y'all just started watching Arsenal. There's no way you watched Arsenal when I started watching it. There's no way.
Yeah, but Matty, you're a nostalgia merchant. That's what they tell you, nostalgia merchant.
You could put 3 of Arsene Wenger's teams up against the team we're playing now, and they'll beat them every single time. They would destroy.
You could put George Graham's 89 and 91 up against this, and they'll wallop them. When I say wallop them, they'd wallop them in terms of it'll be an arse whooping. And when you say arse whooping, when you tell me about arse whooping, that's to nil.
If you put the 2000 97 squad. We said put the 97 squad. Put the 97-98 squad up against this squad, and you tell me what the score was.
Milka, Overmars, all them, man, bruv. They wouldn't have a clue what day it is.
That's what I'm saying. What?
You could put the 91 team up against this lot. Let's not forget, we lost 1 game that season. Paul Merson, young player of the year.
People are caught up in the moment when it comes to this team. It's an emotional thing with this team.
Yep.
And people get caught up on it extremely too quick. Wow. Look at the defense. Oh, we're going to challenge for Chelsea.
Oh, we're going to go invincible, and then we lose to Liverpool.
We're going for Chelsea's record. That's what y'all thinking about in year 6? Year 6 and $1 billion, y'all thinking about Chelsea's defensive record. That's what you're thinking about. That's what you're going for. That's your aspiration.
Mate, somebody in my chat earlier said this, right? Can't remember who it was, and bless up to whoever said it, And bless up to everyone who is watching. Make sure you sub to Southern Gooner as well, Right? Somebody in the chat earlier said, year 6, well, it's actually his 7th season. His 7th season, his 6th full season, Yeah. Somebody said in the chat earlier, this guy has done nearly £1 billion. He's been there over 6 years, calendar years, nearly. And we still don't know whether he can actually fucking get in. Like, we're still debating on whether he can actually win. That in itself should be a sackable offence.
Well, see, that's what I'm talking about, Lee.
We still don't know if he can get over the line.
Nobody wants to believe that when I say that if he was at Bayern Munich, he would have been long gone. He'd have been an afterthought. If he'd been in Ajax, he'd been an afterthought.
2 seasons
Even at Juventus, Inter Milan,
2 seasons.
Celtic, Rangers, anybody else that has the standards of wanting to win something, this brother would have been out of here.
They wouldn't have hired him, and if they did, they would have sacked his ass real quick.
He would have got sacked immediately. Mate,
can you imagine, this guy got so lucky because it was lockdown there was no fans at the ground. And don't you find it very ironic that he was the first manager in world football to get COVID, and then they did a lockdown? How convenient.
The fact that he was able to survive, the fact that there were no fans in the stadium is what saved him, because at the time, if we would have been, fans would have been in the stadium and he was putting out the results that we were seeing.
Dean Smith, Aston Villa battered us 3-0 at the Emirates.
Yeah, he'd have been out of there.
Burnley 1-0.
They would have said,
Chris
get him
Wood.
out.
Yeah.
Get him out.
Xhaka passed the ball to Chris Wood 1-0. Jamie Vardy, Leicester 1-0 at home. Lost to Fulham. Lost to Wolves.
That FA Cup put rose-tinted glasses on a lot of people.
But it don't count, mate, because it was a COVID Cup. Yeah, the Liverpool trophy don't count because it was a COVID league. Yeah, so same premise, right? Because that was the same season. We won the FA Cup, they won the league. Yeah, oh, it was the COVID league. Well, that was the COVID Cup then. Same shit, right? Same shit, mate. Yeah, mate, they pick and choose when they want to do shit. Yeah, the fact it's now trendy tonight to have a biblical meltdown when us negative or perceived as negative fans are the ones sitting there going, well, hold on. Do we even know how bad Calafiori's injury is? Do we even know how bad Gabby Magalhaes' injury is? These men are all making out he's out for the next 3 months. Well, hold on a minute. We're seen as negative. These are seen as level-headed, but they're all having a meltdown. Why, mate? Because it gets a mad traction. Because some big account has put some bullshit out there to start this bullshit off, and they just follow a trend. Which is why trending number one on this app, they follow a trend because they can't think for themselves, matey. Yeah, I'll be real. The way you break down football, yeah, and the way Rants break, I said this to you the other day. You and Rants break down football better than, and Jolien as well. Yeah, bless up Joe. You three break down football better than anyone on this app. Literally that I watch or I've seen. Yeah, you've coached, Jolien's coached, Rants has coached. Funny that, isn't it?
Yeah, don't you? It's kind of ironic, don't you? Yeah.
Like, come on. What we're doing it. Yeah, these men, they don't think, they feel. Whatever their feeling is at the time is what they go with, so they're not thinking. They're like women. Not all women. Yeah, but most women, they just impulse buy something. Matty, you will not impulse buy something because you're a guy and you think. Yeah? And that's not a diss to any women. I've got loads of women that watch this channel, yeah? Right? But real talk. Yeah, these guys, yeah, are so desperate to be number one at something. So they're like, well, we're favourites. We're favourites for the champs in the league. Yeah, okay, cool, we're favourites. Does that mean we're going to win it then?
Yeah, what I'm saying is like...
So you're bigging up that we're favourites. You're pushing that we got the best 5 manager in the world, best 5 squad in the world, best defence in the world, best fucking midfielders and this and that, best squad, whatever. Cool. So on your own logic then, if he don't win nothing this season, on your own very fucking logic, he should be potted. There's context. So you're lying then.
You just wait. If we win the Carabao Cup, they keep him for the next 10 years.
If we win the league, mate, they want a statue for this guy, and they don't care if he ever wins another trophy.
If he won the FA Cup and they gave him 6 years, the Carabao Cup will give him another 10.
But it's the energy drink cup. We don't want that dusty cup. We want majors.
See, all of these, I'm gonna tell y'all. I'm gonna tell y'all like this: if we end up winning that, the closer we get to winning that, let me rephrase that. If we get close and it looks like we're going to win that, you watch them change their tune about the Carabao Cup after all these years of talking down.
It's the first time I've ever seen us win one.
Because they talked about everybody that went, oh man, we got bigger fish to fry. We got who cares about this? Yeah. But if we win it, it'll be right on like they'll put it past the World Cup trophy. They'll say the hell with what Pele did.
And if the manager goes at the end of the season, because based on their own logic, yeah, unless he wins the Prem or the Champs, he needs to go because the Carabao Cup and the FA Cup ain't good enough anymore. Yeah, I don't know where they started ranking all these trophies. Yeah, however, you pick. You fucking backed him. Yeah. I hear it though. Yeah, because we ain't seen the champs. However, I'm taking 10 trophies over 1. I hear the logic, but the way these men have put their faces all over camera, they're all over their TikToks, their YouTubes, their Twitters, and all of this and that. Yeah, and they sit there arguing on panel shows. Fantastic, because we actually have a visual form of it. We have you on camera. The same way people have me on camera, yeah, saying stuff, and then they go, but now you're backtracking. No, win a fucking trophy. Yeah, Dan Potts came on here the other day, yeah? I think it was Wednesday or Thursday. And he said, Lee, did you say that you wanted Pep sacked at Man City last season because he didn't win nothing? Because a gal told me on my channel that that's what you said. I just started laughing. I said, chat, tell him. Yeah, the whole chat just lit up. No, Lee said if he don't win nothing this season, that's 2 years without a trophy. Where he got that from, was probably a third party because he never actually watched the show on Troops' channel for the charity stream, where I jumped on and Big Steve and Daps were on there. And I asked Big Steve and I asked Daps, do you want him sacked if he don't win a trophy this season? Because he's set the standards, and he has. Although the owners have set the standards, but he's adhered to them and he's forced the standards as well, yeah? Right? Big Steve said, I leave it to Caldoon, I trust whatever he wants to do. Yeah, so he never said no. He said, if Caldoon wants him gone at the end of the season, if you don't win nothing, cool. We go from there. Dap said context, which is cool. Yeah, it goes, if we're miles away, yeah, then probably best he fucks off. Yeah, I'm paraphrasing. He never said fucks off, but he said probably best it's time to go. But if we're close, when we're in a transition, yeah, then maybe give him another year. I say, okay, cool. You're standing on that. But you're not saying, oh, but look at what he's done for the club. Keep him. Look, oh, you're negative. Why would you say that? Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, and it's like, bro, this guy has won one trophy in 6 years and he spent £0 on that team. Yeah? Mate, that's in May, that's 7 FA Cups ago. Leicester have won one since. It's annoying, man. Yeah, because these men changed their fucking tune. Yeah, and this is why I say, they don't think, they feel. Yeah, whatever they feel at any given moment, yeah, is exactly what comes out of their mouth. Oh my God, we're going to beat Chelsea's goals against record. No, we're not. It'll never be broken, mate. Yeah. Oh my God. Yeah, oh my God. Yeah, oh shit, yeah. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, we're going to score the most goals. No, we're not. How has nobody broken Jose's record for goals against in Premier League, right? And how has nobody broken Jose's goals scored for Real Madrid in La Liga? Make that make sense? Negative manager, Matty, yeah?
Yeah.
Negative manager. 7 of them goals were penalties, by the way, out of the 15. I'd love to know how many were direct off a free kick, yeah, or a corner, or from a corner and there was a load of bullshit and it resulted in a goal. How many were actually bopping them off the park and scoring? Because I guarantee it's probably about 5. Right, now you go and look at Real Madrid, 121 goals scored in a league season. Yeah, 100 points. Barca had done 100 points once, I think, yeah? Real Madrid had done it. Barca never got fucking 121 goals. They had MSN. Yeah, considered the greatest team of all time in our lifetimes or whatever, yeah? How has Jose's goals scored not been beaten yet? But his goals against ain't been beaten yet in the Prem. Make that make sense? It's almost like he was a good manager, right?
Yeah. It's like I said, Lee, they can come up with all the excuses they want to come. They can go look over here. They can look on the couch. They can go look upstairs. They can go downstairs to the basement, wherever they want to find the excuses that they can look wherever they want. The bottom line is this is year 6. And we've been through this too many times now. And at some point, and this is why I'm not flipping out, because at some point they're going to have to see it for themselves. A lot of these people are going to have to see it for themselves and come to realization. It's just like an alcoholic. An alcoholic has to realize that they have the problem.
Well, apparently that's me, Matty. Apparently I only drink beer. I sit here all day pissed up, innit? You know what I mean?
But they're the ones that have to say that they have the problem. And the problem is they are shot up on Arteta.
Yeah, but why, Matty? Yeah.
Because a lot of people want the feel good story. They want that feel good. Oh yeah, he played for us, and he's one of us, and da da da. And he's come in, and a lot of people look at that period of 19 and 2021. Oh man, that was a rough period for Arsenal. He guided us through it, and he got us
the team and the fan base.
It's all this stuff, and so the reality of it is, he might just be a bridge manager. It remains to be seen right now. There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. Some managers are bridge managers that said they get the team set up to go
before the man.
And so if that's I hope he wins the title this year for his sake, because I would hate to be on the other end and you 6-7 years you can't win a title and you've been getting all these resources.
Well, at the end of this season they can't use the Fergie comparison.
Well, that's what I'm saying, because he'd won. you know,
And
we
they'd
talked
already
about
won
that.
trophies along the way, but they want to talk about leagues because that's the major. But it
How
took
about you?
Fergie 6 years. Okay, cool. Well, it's taken him 7 by the end of the season, 6.5. Where they going next? Gasparini, 18, 1 trophy in 18 years.
Trapattoni?
Well, do you know what they'll do? They'll say, "Oh, but Carlo Ancelotti only won 1 trophy at AC, 1 title at AC Milan in 8 years or 9 years." That'll be the next one. They'll go, yeah, Ancelotti next. Mate, I think it was Tuesday. Yeah, I think it was after the podcast. I don't know if you've been listening. Like, I know you was in Rance's show, I think, on Tuesday. Yeah, he was, I think, or whatever. I've done so many shows, I can't remember. Mate, I was with Miss Practical, and she's got 2 dogs here. Yeah. And I'm standing there. She's gone to hand her. She's a singer. She went to hand her card in this hotel. Yeah. And I've said this before, so anyone listening, I've said it multiple times, so I need to keep saying it because this is what it is, guys, yeah? Right? So I'm standing there and I'm holding these 2 dogs. They're 14 years old, twins, Jack Russells. Yeah, they don't look like twins. One's a scraggly little grey and fucking silver haired thing, and the other one looks like a Jack Russell. Right? They're mixed with Westie and something else. Right? Anyway, so I'm standing there, can hear this London couple in their 60s chatting away, and it's got a big swimming pool. Yeah, it's got the sun lounges. It's got gates. I'm outside the gates of the hotel, right? And it's got a bar, right? But I'm standing there on the boardwalk, right? So I'm standing there. She's gone to hand her card, and I said, cool, and then we'll walk back, we'll go home, blah, 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 yeah? The bird comes over, she's about 60 odd, and she goes, did they buy it? No, can I pat them? I said, yeah. She goes, what breed are they? I say, oh, they're Jack Russell, Westie and something else. I said, she's gone to drop her card in, blah, blah. Yeah, I said, where are you from? She went, Camden. Yeah, I said, I knew the London accent. Yeah, I said, but, yeah. She goes, we live near Peterborough. I'm not going to say where. Right, but anyway. Right, the geezer goes, bring them in. Yeah, come in, I'll get you a pint. Yeah, and it was like mid-afternoon. Yeah, so I was like, I'll get myself a pint, but thank you. I'll come and chat to you for a bit. I'm waiting for her anyway. He goes, no, we've got the wristband. We're all inclusive. Right, I'm sitting down. Miss Practical comes back out. Got her a Coca-Cola. She don't really drink. Yeah. And he goes, oh, I recognise you now. You're that Lee, you're famous on the internet, he said. Yeah, I said, I'm not famous, bruv. I said, but go on, tell me. He went, Lee Gunner. I said, yeah. He goes, yeah, I used to watch you all the time, but you got a bit too negative. Yeah, about Arteta. I said, cool. Yeah, so what do you reckon this season? He goes, well, he's got to win or he's got to fuck off. That sounds super negative. I swear, matey, I'm not lying. People think I make this shit up on the regs here. Right, now check this here. He FaceTimes his son. His son's in his fucking late 20s, early 30s, yeah? He don't answer. The mum, yeah, then sends him a voice message, the son. Your dad's got in a big fight at the resort. Fucking please pick up, blah. It's all kicking off. So she FaceTimes him afterwards. Yeah, I said to the old boy, yeah, I said, put me in headlock and pretend you punch me in the stomach, and I'll just grab the phone. Yeah, and he goes, no fucking way, my dad's with you. Yeah, I said, apparently you're a top gooner, mate. Yeah, he goes, oh, but you're overly negative. I used to watch you all the time, blah, blah, blah. I said, cool, so if he leaves this season or drops dead right now, who do you want? He went, Luis Enrique. I said, thank you very much. Put him back onto his mum. Now, I said, that validates everything I've said for 6 years, mate. You want a serial winner?
Not only that, because
I swap
not only
numbers
that,
with the old boy. He's sound, and he knows a lot of people that we know, like some of us know. That and he's sound, mate. Yeah, but oh, you're too negative. I'll stop watching you.
Lee, if this manager doesn't do it in 6 years, they're going to start thinking about the managers that we could have had, and it's going to hurt
Wenger,
even worse.
We could have had Pep.
Exactly.
Could have had
We
Klopp,
could have had
Ancelotti
Klopp,
twice. Jose.
Yeah.
Simeone.
This is historical where we always miss out. It's on whether it's on a world class player or a world class manager. We miss out.
Then it's he only went to that club for the money. Luis Enrique is on about 6 million a year. This guy's on 15 mil, mate. You're telling me that guy ain't coming? Yeah, we just got that Napoli.
You ain't even got to pay him 15. You could pay him 9 million. He'll show up.
We just got the Napoli scout. Yeah, he's Italian. But as
Leave
Italian, they're
Don't-
teeing
don't
up
you
for the
think-
next manager, bruv.
Hey, I was just curious. Don't you think that's for Arteta now? That Scott's for Arteta. No. That's got it. They are
How are
putting
we
pieces
signing
in
all
place.
our players up to new deals? Why? Protecting their value. Big Spurter knows what he's doing. Now, when we say protecting the value, it ain't Rob Holding protecting the value shit. Yeah, we can go and get 40 million for Dalman right now. Somebody will buy him. Ethan, we could get 40 mil. Yeah, Ben White, we could still get decent dough for him. Yeah, these girls are having a mad tear up, by the way. She looks like she's about to cry. Bless her. Look at her. Yeah, but this is the thing, yeah? Right? People sit there and go, oh, but who could do better? And then when you say to them, Miguel said it on Potts' channel. Yeah, okay, if he goes right now, who do you want? He went, Ancelotti. I said, why? He goes, he's a serial winner. I said, so why are you protecting this man? I said that to that lad. And he went, well, you know, I think it's our season. I went, mate, it was our season last season, right? He said, yeah. I said, well, there you go. I said, I'm going to put you back onto your mum right now. Bless up to talking to you. Appreciate you. Bless up your old man. Yeah, I phoned Jay's old man, John. He's a Hackney carriage driver, black taxi in London driver, yeah?
Yeah.
He picked up the phone on FaceTime and I was on the phone with the old man. Yeah. I said, no, I said, you got a fare? He said, yeah. I said, he had his AirPods in there. I said, okay, cool. I'll keep it sweet, short and sweet. Yeah. And I said, bro, this guy, yeah, has been going for years, like blah, blah, blah. He's moved, so he don't go so much now. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. And John said to me, he goes, first season in 56 fucking years, mate. Yeah, I've given up half of my season ticket to my boy. Yeah, they split it. I've said this before. That was the guy chat, yeah? Anyone who was in that chat. Yeah, when I phoned him up, and I phoned Jay, and it was like 1 a.m. Yeah, and Jay's an early riser, so he goes to bed mad early. Yeah. And I phoned John. Yeah, I said, John, I'm live. I've got 3,000 people, whatever, at that time. I can't remember. It was after a game or whatever, yeah? Yeah, and I said, just let you know you're live. I said, what do you think of Calafiori? He went, well, he can't fucking defend, can he? Yeah. And it's like, this season, after 56 years, he has split the fee with his boy, my guy Jay, that I went spring break with. Yeah. First time. I said, why? He goes, I've had enough, mate. Yeah. Xhaka, you're not staying, John. Yeah, it's Granit Xhaka's like appreciation. He goes, he ain't fucking done nothing in 7 years, mate. These are people he went Ivory with, and they all relocated to the Emirates, and they all sat together, all same age. You're not staying for love or appreciation, John. He goes, fuck off, we didn't win it.
When you watched Xhaka last weekend, you like, well, that was the one I thought we were signing that one. That's the one I thought we were signing.
Mate, when we watched that game, yeah, we said on that watch along, yeah, when Granit Xhaka, who was it he stood over and was giving it all that to? Was it Marino?
Yeah.
Not one of our players went up to him and started giving it to him.
Yeah.
Why? Yeah, because you know you can wind him up and he can get sent off.
Yeah.
Yeah, so why didn't any of our players go up and start pushing him around and say, who the fuck are you? You're playing for Sunderland.
That was a tailor-made match for Calafiori. He's supposed to be a hothead, you know. He was emotional.
Where's our centre back? Yeah, the Brazilian bad man. Yeah, my dad calls him the fake bad man. Yeah, Magalhaes. He goes, he's a fake bad. He goes, he gives it all to that. He goes, but then you touch him, he falls on the floor rolling around.
I'll tell you what, Lee. You better pray he's back before Bayern Munich.
But don't worry, matey. Yeah, they're more worried about Sunderland. Yeah, Diaz is out. He's suspended. Yeah, cool. They've still got Elise, mate. Yeah, they've still got Kane. Yeah, they've still got this other lad, Cole. Yeah. You see his goals, isn't it, mate? Yeah. They've still got Serge Gnabry. Like they've still got other players. Like, what are we doing here? They've still got Kimmich. Yeah. If anyone thinks, yeah, this season is wrapped up after 10 games, yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah. I'm sorry, mate. Yeah. Me and Matty have sat there for years now and predicted every single player that's going to get injured next, pretty much. I'd say 80% of the players, 90% of the players, we've said he's the next to go down. I'd say we've pretty much predicted 80 or 90%.
Yeah.
In order. How?
Kai Havertz is gonna come back and go right back out. He's gonna come. He'll be here. You enjoy him while you can, because he'll be here and then Pee Wee will be right back out.
Fact.
And as Shane has said on numerous occasions, that when he gets back, we don't even know what he's gonna look like because he's coming off a major injury.
Grade 3.
Yeah, major.
Look at Saka.
This is what I'm saying. And then you got Jesus. Jesus hadn't played almost a calendar year.
4 knee surgeries since he's been at the club in 3 years. 4.
And you got to figure out, and you got to try to figure out a way to sell him. Like I told the guys the other day, a dead chicken and a can of soda wouldn't buy him.
We'll loan him, yeah, or we'll just tear up his contract.
Loan to Everton.
Yeah, no, we'll loan him to Brazil somewhere, yeah, for peanuts, yeah, some arepas, yeah, and a bottle of juice. Yeah, and we'll cover 95% of his wages. And then that'll run down his contract, yeah, and he'll leave for free. And he'll go, I've always wanted to play back in Brazil. Well, what a waste of money that was then. Winning mentality, yeah? 4 knee surgeries in 3 years at our club. Yeah, look at Ben White. Knee surgery, dusted. Yeah, Martinelli, he ain't got that quick pace that he used to have. Why? Knee surgery. Yeah, Saka, yeah, I know he scored for England the other day, and he scored a penalty for us the other day, yeah? Matty, did you even know he was on the pitch second half in that game against Sunderland? Real talk. He's been shit for a minute, bro. Yeah, he's been shit since he came back from that injury, but he scored against Madrid and scored against Fulham. Yeah, he then nicked a penalty, yeah, against West Ham, nicked a penalty against Sunderland. No, not Sunderland. He scored against Sunderland, sorry.
You saw that pass in that Sunderland game where he just looked weenie pass.
The shot when he's... Oh, shit, yes. When he was clean through. And he should have squared it to Eze. He went, no, I want my 100 grand goal bonus. Yeah. If that's Messi, he passes that, tapping, we win the game. Yeah, now they're fucked. Yeah, instead, yeah, his PR is a joke. How he got man of the match for England is a disgrace, mate. Yeah. Elliot Anderson was the best player on the pitch. But it's Saka, innit? Yeah, he's got 13 man of the match awards for England. Or 13 goals or whatever it is. Who cares, bruv? Like, genuinely, who cares? Yeah, real talk, he's won 1 trophy. And he didn't even play the semi or the final. Cool. You can count that. But does he count that, Matt? Yeah. This guy's about to go to 300 grand a week and about 150 grand fucking bonus. What is this bird doing on the floor? Like, what is she doing, bruv? Why is she flapping her legs like that? Like, what is going on here? How about get up, love? Like, what is going on here? Hey, she's got beat up big time, though. Look at her face, man.
Yeah, she's got roughed up, buddy.
But no, real talk, mate, yeah? He's on 195. He's about to go to 300 or so, yeah? Is this what we're doing?
Ouch. Look at him kicks and look at that. Look at those kicks, man.
Mad, isn't it? She don't even look like she's been in a fight. Yeah, it's crazy, man.
The other girl look like she's auditioning for an insurance commercial.
Right, look at the beard. Look at the beard on this guy. Look at the beard on him.
Grizzly Boom. Yeah, Grizzly Boom.
ZZ Top.
Yeah. A well-dressed man.
All right, look at that knee to the gut, man. I think I'm a bit behind you. Ah, yeah, the way she spun round and elbowed her in the face is... All right, look at some of these punches she cracked her with. I don't watch UFC enough because it's always on stupid o'clock at night, but... Look at that. Boom. Kick to the gut. This girl don't want it. She done well not to get knocked out, I can't lie. But no, mate, it's so jarring, yeah, because... Yeah, we're watching the UFC, both of us right now. I don't know this bird's name in the green outfit, but she fully won that comfortably.
Yeah, that's Valentina Shevchenko.
Oh, Shevchenko.
Yeah.
Is she related to Andre? Oh, look at the size of that security guard. Look at him. Even the fucking ref. Look at the size of the ref. He's a lump, isn't he? Look how small they look next to the ref. I'm about to see the arm go up in the air for the winner. Yeah, you don't want to mess with these Ukrainians. They can fight, man. Yeah, she pissed it. There you go. You get the belt, babes. Well done. That belt looks so shit, though, doesn't it? Look at the state of that belt. It looks mad plastic, doesn't it?
Yeah.
It does, doesn't it? It just looks like some fake belt. It's even flopped off as she's doing a little jig. You see the guy who does the oh, here he is, Joe Rogan. Man's looking mad old, you know. He looks worn out.
She tied my girl with that win, Amanda Nunes. Damn, Shevchenko's fighting a long time. Damn, I'm getting old, man.
How old is this Shevchenko bird?
She was in her 30s. She got to be like 32.
She don't even look like she's had a fight. 26-4-1. Wow. Yeah, I've just seen that. You're about 5-6 seconds ahead of me. 10 seconds, maybe. Joe Rogan looks mad old, bro.
Yeah, she's 37. Yeah, she's been around a while. 37.
She's 37.
37.
Mate, she don't look like she's had a fight. Look at how old's Joe Rogan? Because this guy looks fucked, bro. I can't lie. He looks mad old.
Joe Rogan is old, man. Joe Rogan.
He can't be. How old is he? What, late 40s?
He got to be mid now. He got to be 50.
Is he that old?
Yeah, 58 years old. Yeah, 58.
He's 58.
58.
Joe Rogan's 58.
58.
Wow. This guy's 9 years younger than my dad. I never knew he was that old, matey. I can't lie.
Yeah, he's been around a while, man.
He looks worn out, though. I can't lie. Look at the bags under his eyes. No, mate, look at the bags under his eyes.
You need a cold press for them eyes, man. Need a cold press to get the eyes sorted out, man.
Mate, I swear, this guy looks mad old. Yeah. Oh, wait, who's the dolly in the sparkly dress in the crowd? Because she's pretty. Market opportunity right there, guys, for anyone watching. Is she a fighter? Is she calling her out? I can't believe he's 58. That's crazy. He looks mad old. Them bags are killing me, bruv. I can't lie. Like, bro, he looks like he's been punched in the face by her. Like, real talk. Like, real talk. So the main event's next, yeah?
Yeah, main event.
Right, there's nothing in that drink, by the way. Look, it's just an empty can. There's nothing in that. It's an empty can. It's all for... Look, that belt's disgusting. Like, look how plastic that belt is. Like, at least give her a nice belt. You know what I'm saying? There's nothing in that Monster can. Is she sponsored by Monster or is the UFC?
Yeah, sponsored by Monster.
Look at that plastic belt. That's shocking, man. Give her a nice belt. That's disgusting.
Market opportunity coming up. You'll see.
Yeah, about 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Show me the market opportunity right now. Yeah, I'm about 10, 15 behind. Still haven't seen it. Not the guy with the beard, that's for sure.
No, hell no.
Yeah, that belt is a disgrace, Abhijit, mate. You're talking about the bird in between Joe Rogan and the other one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look
at the way she's looking at Joe Rogan. She's thinking, look at the bags under his eyes.
That chick, look at that chick's face. Look at that chick's face, man. She looks like
she
looks like the continued screen on Street Fighter.
Mate, the market opportunity, yeah, in the middle, yeah, the way she was looking at Joe Rogan when he was speaking, she was going, yo, that Lee Gunner and mate are talking about the bags under his eyes. I see it now. This bird got absolutely weighed in. Yeah, that Shevchenko bird didn't even look like she had a fight.
That's what they said happened to you if you go to the Emirates.
Well, apparently so, mate. Yeah. You know, apparently, the older heads want to kill you. Funny that, because the guy there the other day didn't, and we swapped digits, and he's calm. And his brother-in-law, sells real estate in Marbella. Which is mad. Look at the way this market opportunity is staring at Joe Rogan's eyes, bruv. Joe Rogan looks like he don't even want to be there, I can't lie.
You probably don't.
He's thinking, why am I still doing this, man?
Yeah, it's probably what he's thinking.
Why is he still doing it? He don't need the money, does he? He done the 200 million Spotify deal for fucking like for podcasts. Like, why is he even there? It's just like, get me out of here. No energy whatsoever. This guy looks tranquilized. She looks fucked up. I can't lie. This bird got beat
Yeah,
up
she got
differently,
the L
didn't
beat
she?
up. Yeah, she got just up one side, down another.
Now, did you watch the Eubank?
You know
Ben
what she
fight?
look like, Lee? You know what she look like? She looks like 8-2 to Manchester United. That's what she looks like.
6-0 Wenger's thousandth game.
That's what she look like.
I said,
She look like 8-2 Manchester.
I said, leave the geezer alone.
Yeah.
Yeah, these belts are rubbish. Give them proper belts, man.
Play school belts.
Yeah, it's like, bro, I swear Expressions has got a fucking a WWE belt. Yeah, that's better than these belts. Give them proper belts. Did you see the Eubank Ben fight?
No, I mean, I forgot about it, man. I was cleaned up and completely forgot about it. I know Kenny was irate. I know that.
Mate,
I saw it on.
I swear down, yeah, Eubank literally didn't want it. Yeah, Ben shouldn't have been there anyway. Listen, he failed a drug test. He got lucky he's even fighting. Yeah, but I'll be honest. Yeah, the way he fucking weighed in Eubank, yeah, is crazy. Yeah, and the bell saved him from a knockout in the 12th round. Yeah, and the ref probably should have stopped it after the first drop in the second round, 12th round, sorry. Yeah, they saved him. Yeah, but it was a farce, man. It was a shit show. Yeah, to be fair, Ben was quality. Yeah, but that's partly because Eubank was fucking awful, man. Yeah, he was dog shit, bro. Like, that market opportunity is buff, bro, in that spot. Look, she's behind this geezer now. Fucking, bro, she's way, yeah, all right. What's her name? Tell me the name, guys. The bird in the sparkly dress. Yeah, in the crowd with the dark hair. Yeah, like, kind of looks like Persian. Yeah, tell me her name. We're sliding. We'll see if we can get a reply. So the main event's next, yeah? Look at the state of the belt, and even on that, why do they give them shit belts, Matt?
I don't know why the UFC do that, man. They could, the much money the UFC bring in, they should have some quality belts, man.
They should make them, like, proper. Yeah, that's some plastic shit you get out of a Kinder Egg. Get out of here, Mum Spaghetti. You're a dickhead, man. I said Alicia Lehman. You lot are taking the piss. Honestly, I swear. Who do you reckon's going to win this? I reckon this Islam guy's going to smoke him, and I don't know nothing about UFC. I can't lie.
I'm riding with Islam.
Where's he from?
From
Probably Dagestan or Dagestan or somewhere. Anywhere from anywhere stan, bruv. You don't fuck with him.
Eastern Bloc.
Alright, bro. This guy looks like what's his name? He's from Dagestan. There you go. Anyone from Dagestan? These men are fighting bears, bruv, and wolves.
Yeah. He is. This is gonna be a good fight.
These men are out here fucking in the snow at -40, yeah, hunting, yeah, and fighting a polar bear.
Yeah.
Like, F that, mate. Yeah, you ain't messing with these people, bruv.
In a pink tutu.
That's a rum. That's a rum.
He's out there, bro. These cats warriors, man. These cats. I'm telling you, man. These dudes that come from over there, man. It's like the Mexicans, man. You want to go fight them jokers in the telephone booth? Go for it. Let me know.
Mate, who was the guy that knocked out fucking Anthony Joshua?
Yeah,
what was his name? The big fag fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely clarted Anthony Joshua. What was his name? I won the title. He was Mexican.
But if you want, it's a certain set of boxes you don't want.
Andy Ruiz, that's him. Big up DJ Crane.
Ruiz, yeah. Puerto Ricans. You want the Mexicans, man.
Yeah, Mexicans, Puerto Ricans, yeah, fucking Colombians.
These do.
Dagestanis, no, you ain't missing the Cubans, yeah, Cubans.
You start talking UFC, you start talking about Brazilian jiu-jitsu and all. Some of these dudes, you just don't want to. You're gonna have a bad day. You're gonna have a bad day.
Bro, anyone called Makachev, Yeah, that's a long
You
day,
know it's
bruv.
a long day.
Yeah. Oh, bro, he looks like fucking Khabib from Wish, bruv. Yeah, I swear. So you know that's long, innit? Right, I'm gonna go quick piss and then.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did nearly beat Wilder as well, you know. Ruiz did nearly beat Wilder, bruv. Yeah, I swear, that Ruiz, yeah, that big fat fuck, bruv. He looked like Fat Joe. Lean back. Lean
Yeah, he
back.
was leaning back. Yeah, he was leaning back, dude.
Yeah, look at this guy, bruv. Look at this. Man's on the sand dunes and that. He looks like Khabib crossed with fucking Djokovic, the tennis player.
That's what I call him, baby Khabib. That's what I call
He
him,
does look a
baby.
little bit like Khabib. Maybe it's the beard and the ears. But their ears are always fucked anyway because they took such a pounding, innit? Because they're cauliflower ear and that. Yeah, this guy's going to weigh him in. Oh, Khabib's his coach. Wow.
Yeah. Yeah.
No,
nonsense.
Khabib's his cousin.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
okay,
knew it
cool.
was-
This guy's winning, bruv.
Yeah, I'd never pick against Islam. Man.
Who's the ref with the drip? Oh, Lee Judge is frog marching him out with the goggles on. Look at that. I'm a bit behind. Who's the what's his name? Herb. What's his name?
Herb Dean.
Herb Dean. That's it. Yeah. Bro, mate, can you imagine getting in the octagon with these people, bruv? I swear down, we'll be dead. Mate.
And what's crazy is they don't get paid a whole lot of money, man. Like they get paid, but they don't get paid what you would think they would get paid for the punishment they dish out and they have to take.
Oh yeah, these man taking the piss. There's no way Hasbullah's his son. You man are mugging me off. Yeah, because that Hasbullah's probably older than him. Fuck off, DJ Crane. You're on a wind up. DJ Crane, you're a dickhead, Tony, man. I swear down. No, they only get paid when Tony, I swear you're a prat. No, they do get paid, but they get paid but they have to fucking get to that like McGregor level, the Khabib level. Yeah, they get paid good money. But now imagine one knee to the head, bruv, they're dead. Literally.
I got a buddy of mine
dead.
that trains. I mean, I know they get paid. I got a buddy of mine that trains UFC fighters, but
Oh, I'll just see that in the eye. It was disgusting. That fucking mate, that knee to the
they don't get paid.
jaw.
They don't get paid what you would think. Like
Look at his
when
face.
boxers fight, man. Boxers you get the joke.
Well, you got fucking you got AJ fighting fucking Jake Paul coming up. Like they're gonna get paid about $250,000 each or something. $250,000,000 or something. No, these men are getting in the ring, smashing their face to pieces. Their ears and nose are fucked for life. They're for what? Yeah, bro. Anyone from Dagestan, yeah, don't fuck with them, innit?
Look,
Yeah. Alright, I'll just see that. Well, I'm going pissed before this starts, so we're 1 minute.
Yeah.
Alright, pick up chat. Well, we still got 500 in it. Oh shit, let me get this. Mr. Nice Guy, sorry brother, I missed your super chat. Pep was not scared of Arsenal. Those players were tired. He had played the same lineup 3 straight games. Savio just back from injury. Marmoush, Cherky, Kovacic all injured. Bench didn't have the attack. I hear it, bro. I hear it, man. And listen, these men that were writing off Man City real quick, yeah? Okay, cool. Yeah, the Sharks are circling, mate. Yeah, big up for the super chat as well, bro. I appreciate that, man. I can't pin it. It's gone. I've only just seen it. La Liga 2 tomorrow. We will be there, my bro. Come on. We will be there tomorrow. La Liga 2. Yeah, fucking Sociedad. I was going to do the Castillon game against Sociedad B today. Then I thought, no, I'll do the Women's El Clasico. Barcelona won 4-0. Yeah, and then I thought, no, fuck it. I'm going back to bed for an hour. Yeah, I'll swerve it. I'll have a siesta. Yeah, mate, when I woke up, yeah, and checked the scores, the Castillon Sociedad game ended 5-4.
Oh, man. I know you hate you missed that one.
Mate, I was fucking seething. Right, I'm going for a piss. 1 second, guys.
All right.
Smash the like sub, yeah? Make sure you sub to Matty's channel as well. Somebody put the link in the... DJ Crane, you're a mod. Put his link in the chat, please. You're not taking the piss. This fucking chat is crazy. 1 second, guys.
Yep. All right. He is heading out to the ring. Let me flip over here to the chat, see what the chat is saying here. What is the chat saying? What we got here? He said, who is my favorite UFC fighter? Royce Gracie. Royce Gracie. I thoroughly enjoy. I remember UFC when it first started, man. I used to love watching him just drag people and throw them and put them in submission holds. I knew somebody that knew Ken Shamrock. I mean, there's a lot of old fighters back in the day, man. Ken Shamrock. You had Tank. You had Boss Rudin. Trying to think of who else you had there. You had it's been so many people, man, that I've seen come through that division, come through UFC. That's back when they didn't have any weight limits. Kickboxing. Man, I really didn't have a big kickboxing person that I followed. I used to watch K1 back in the day. They showing my age now. K1. Who's winning tomorrow? Seahawks or the Rams? I'm going to take the Rams tomorrow. I'll take the Rams. I think the Rams are probably going to win that one. They probably win by a touchdown or two. My NFL team, Sultan. My NFL team is 9-2. The New England Patriots. We are cooking, and we fired the manager. And you see, hey chat. all my American fans and that's Arsenal fans as well. You see what happened when you fire the manager? You fire the manager and you bring the right manager in, and what happened? From worst to first. From worst to first. I don't think we win the Super Bowl, but from worst to first, you know. We cooking. We are cooking. Rampage Jackson. Yep. Rampage was another one back in the day, man. That was good. You had him. You had the other brother there. I got him on not Rampage. What's the other brother's name? Somebody in the chat's gonna put it in there. What's the other brother's name? What is that other brother's name that was good back in the day? Right around the time with Rampage Jackson. I cannot call his name to save my life. I'd have to look it up. What is that brother's name? I've seen so many fighters come through UFC. You had Anderson Silva, but after that leg injury, he was never the same. Yeah, Drake May is cooking, man. He is cooking, man. Drake May is on fire, bro. He is on fire. He is cooking. Let's see what else we got there. Other brothers coming out to the ring. He got the scowl on his face. You see him? He's got that scowl. He's coming out. It's like, yeah, I'm going to this ring and we're gonna get this business done tonight. Well, we're gonna find out. We're going to find out. Once this is over, I am going to bed. So Islam, I'm hoping he keeps this one quick. Hoping he keeps this one quick. But I expect this to be a decent fight. I expect this to be pretty good. Both of these guys can get down. So that's one thing I like about UFC over boxing is that you will get the two best fighters or the people that's in form. They're going to make the best match. And it's up to the fighters to deliver. But they're going to make the best match regardless of the fact. 18-fight win streak. This is going to be great. Has not lost in 10 years. Okay.
What this guy here?
This fella coming in has not lost in 10
Bro, look at that nose, man. It looks like he's running into a brick wall at 100 miles an hour.
Whoever he probably was his last loss.
Man, you're fucking funny. Bro, I swear he looks like he run into a brick wall at 100 miles an hour, you know.
You look like Squidward.
He is not lost in... Bruv. 18-fight win streak. I'm just seeing it now. Yeah, you're slightly ahead, but that's calm. You know, don't even bother trying to pause it, mate. It don't matter. It's not football. I don't know what this plus 450, plus 175, minus 16. I don't know what any of that shit means. Props to watch. I don't get what any of that shit means. Do you know what? I literally, yeah, when I was just, because my candles are fucked, so I had to set up some new candles because I'm zesty with my candles. Yeah, and I was looking on my Instagram. Yeah, I didn't even know my fucking boy, yeah, was on the ring walk with fucking Conor Ben tonight.
What?
Yeah, he had the big drum in front of him.
Okay.
Yeah, he's about 6'8", big Nigerian brother, yeah? Proper Gooner, proper Arsenal, yeah? And these man say, oh, yeah, you'll get beaten up at games already. Yeah, him and Kenny Ken are my bodyguards, bruv.
Wait.
They got my boy Toll. They got my boy Tolbert, bruv, every fucking time of the week. Man said, Lee is high, laughing hard at dead jokes. Well, thanks for watching, Yusuf, Gooner. Do you know what the word Gooner means?
He's a goner now.
This Bruce Buffer, I can't stand this guy. I can't stand this Bruce Buffer guy, man. I swear, he's just like... Alright, big up OG Queens, brother. That's the odds on betting. See, that's how I know, yeah? Because betting's haram, bruv. Alright, big up DJ Crane as well. Yeah, he's put Southern Gooner in there. Yeah, so make sure you sub to Matty's channel, please. In fact, let me remove that.
It's big time shit, man, when you find the Madison Square Garden.
Facts.
Yeah.
Right, Matty's link is solely the pinned comment. Only Matty's link's there. So make sure you sub to Matty. So this is for a belt, yeah?
Yeah, this is for the this is for a title here. This is for Makachev title, if I'm mistaken.
I'm surprised Ola's not doing it because I looked because I wanted to see if Ola was doing the fight. Yeah, Ola's not live.
Did he come out?
Maybe he went to Wembley for the fight. I don't know. Because I thought maybe he went for the Conor Ben fight. I don't know, like the Eubank fight. Yeah, but he's not live.
Is his son playing tonight? He might be playing tonight.
Oh, maybe, yeah, maybe.
9 o'clock, so yeah, he might be playing. I think it's playoffs too.
Okay. Big up everyone locked in, man. Come on. I can't stand this Bruce Buffer guy. Yeah, I can't stand him.
It's time.
It's time. Nah, bruv. Like, come on, what are we doing here? We need to let's get ready to rumble. Is that his brother?
Yes, his brother for real. Yeah.
No fucking way.
Yeah, that's his brother for real.
Are you on a wind up?
Bruce Buffer.
Are you actually taking the piss?
No, I'm serious. That's his brother.
That's actually his biological brother.
That's his biological brother.
How have I not ever known
How
this,
you missed that, brother?
It's actually his brother.
Yes.
That's crazy. Mate, I swear I never knew that.
Yeah, the whole he didn't start his time until like the late 2000s. He wasn't like that in when UFC first started. He went is over the top.
I genuinely never knew that. So this guy's Australian, yeah? Big up, he's from Perth, Western Australia, mate.
Yep.
Big up Abhijit, mate. Abhijit, yeah, you back in your Aussie, mate. Yeah, he looks like he run into a wall at 100 fucking mile an hour, mate. He's unbeaten in fucking 10 years, mate.
All right, let's go, man. Let's see what this is about, man.
Lee Gunner exposed.
All right, here we go.
Look at the state of that guy's fucking nose shape, bro. That guy's been through problems, bro. He's been through hell and back. Yeah, Michael Buffer's the one, man. Let's get ready to rumble, bro. When he says that, look at Herb, man like Herb, bro. He's like, yo, this Islam is gonna weigh this guy in real quick.
All right, here we go.
First round, yeah. I reckon he knocks him out clean real quick. And I don't know nothing about this sport. Bruce is better than Michael. All right, listen, you guys watch it, so I'll take your word for it. I'm a casual. I'm not even a casual when it comes to UFC. You guys are lucky I'm still here at 6:30 in the morning. Big up everyone in the chat, man. Big up Wu-Tang. Anyone from Dagestan, yeah, it's not to be messed with, bruv. So I'm saying the Dagestani guy's going to win. We. Big up Bradley, brother. The Sharks. This guy that he's fighting, this Dagestani guy that's fighting the Aussie, he looks like Canelo, yeah, on a diet plan. Yeah, with a squashed nose. He does, don't it? Man like Canelo, that skinny Canelo, bruv.
Oh, take down. Look at that. Boom! Got him.
Got he.
Takedown, bro.
Yeah, you're a little bit ahead of me. I'm about to see it now.
Yeah, that takedown, man. Islam takedown skill.
Man's doing the Nicolas Pepe in that. Oh, what a fucking hit. The way he just did that is crazy. The way he just took him down is mad. I'm just watching it now. Look at all the claret on the fucking on the octagon. Look at all the blood on the floor. It's mad. Look at all that fucking blood. You think they'd clean it up before the next fight, wouldn't you?
Nah, that's the drive to the campus, man.
Well, what's happened here? Service is unavailable in my region. What are you fucking talking about? Has my Wi-Fi died or something? It's kicked me out, mate.
Top Gunners, man.
What's happened here? What the fuck has happened here? How? It's not available in my region. I'm in Moldova, mate. So what are we talking about? I'm in Chisinau in Moldova. So why are they telling me it's unavailable?
Here you go. I put the link back in there again. You got that one if you want it.
Love, mate. Right, so if I come off of that disconnect from Chisinau, I'm back in Spain. Well, that's cut me off of my fucking YouTube fucking chat as well. Which is a bit random. What's that all about? Let me click on that. Continue. I don't get it. Continue. Turn the camera off. Mute. Right, I'm backstage, mate.
Yep.
That's mad random. It did this with me with Movistar, yeah, yesterday. Yeah, not tonight, yesterday, yeah. It said that I didn't have an account anymore. Yeah, I was like, what are you talking about? I ain't got an account. The money came out of the fucking bank, mate.
Yeah, it got you.
Yeah, and then it was like, you need to sign up. And I tried to sign up again, yeah, just to watch a game. Yeah, and it was like, no, there's an error occurred. Yeah, when I opened up Movistar today, yeah, it worked. I was like, how random is that?
Hold on, let me set it up here.
Yeah, just share screen. Take us both out and share screen. I can see you on that. Yeah, take us both out for this backstage and share screen.
Gotcha. I got it now.
And then go full screen. Bosh.
I'm right back.
No worries, man. Yeah, how random. Right, let me sort the chat out. Oh, bless up everyone locked in, though. This is mad. I just think that's the best squad depth in the world right now. I don't know. We'll find out in May. As far as you're out watching. Yeah, come on, man. You got Sultan. Bosh. What are you just Sultan of Dubai, bruv? Yeah, I don't normally watch UFC. But, Miss Practical rocked up, so we had to service her. which is why I turned up at about 1:45 in the morning. Which is why I'm still here now. Because Miss Practical rocked up and she why have I done that? Yeah, she wanted some attention, so that's why I turned up at like 1:45 in the morning my time. Mate, if you go to StreamYard, yeah, you see the settings at the bottom.
Yeah.
Yeah, go full screen on there. Right, so go full screen on what you're on. Yeah, and then go back into StreamYard. So yeah, you're on that now. Go full screen on that, and then go back into StreamYard. Because it's kind of off center. Yeah, if you go into StreamYard, and then you can go full screen on StreamYard. Play it like, there you go, perfect.
Got it.
Perfect. Look at this, man.
This is a tense fight.
Big up Rasta Stocks, my guy, bruv. How many rounds is it? 5 rounds?
Yeah, 5, yeah.
Yeah, the early fights are 3, right?
Yep.
Joe Linton, get out of here, bruv. About 2 pumps special Spanish edition. Get out, brother. About 2 pumps. I swear this guy.
You might submit
him. Look at this. He ain't gonna quit. He'll get out of that. He'll get out of that. He ain't got him locked in properly. There you go. Did I watch the Khabib fight? I've watched it since then, but I didn't watch it at the time, I don't think. If I did, I can't remember. Flips the takedown. That's what I'm saying, man. All this cuddling. This is why I don't watch it, bro. Why are they cuddling? Just fight.
I call it laying and praying.
This Canelo from Wish, bruv.
Ain't looking good, man.
No, he looks dusted already. He looks dusted already. He looks in big problems right now. He's got to lay there for another 2.5 minutes with this Dagestani guy just fucking weighing him in. It's a long day, isn't it, mate? That 2.5 minutes is going to feel like 2 years.
Yep.
And there's no way he's getting out of that. If he gets out of that, fair play to him. If he gets out of that, fair play to him. If he makes it to the fucking bell, fair play to him. That looks mad haram, bruv. Big up Sultan. Come on, man. Listen, we're here, innit? TK over in UFC. I don't watch it often enough, so I don't know, man. If he manages to get back up off the ground, yeah, then this Dagestani's failed, bruv. Yeah, because that needs to go to the bell either with a tap out. Yeah, or him still on the ground. If he gets back up off the floor after that, yeah, then nah. People are still watching. 4:30 in the building. Come on, let's go. Smash the like button, guys. Make sure you sub to Matty's channel as well. But that's up to everyone locked in, man. 430 at this time in the morning. 6:30. Mad. Yeah, it is good numbers for this time. Bless up, man. Bless up to everyone who is locked in as well. Appreciate you, man.
Real ones in the building.
Yeah, and the algorithm's been dead recently, so yeah. He's getting weighed in with elbows to the head, bruv. 20 seconds to go. See, he got back up. No, I'm sorry, mate. That's disgusting. How did he get back up after all of that? How did he get back up after that? I'm sorry, mate. You fouled. Fair play to him, though. Like, he walked off like it was nothing. Look at him. Mate, look at this guy. He just bowled off like it was nothing.
Yeah. Yeah.
It was like, yeah, what? I'll take your elbows to the head.
Another day at the office.
Yeah, it's like, that's why my nose is fucked, bruv. Can you check which countries the viewers are from while you're live? No, I can't, but I know where you're from. Australia, mate.
The Ginger Gumby, man. That's what it looks like. Ginger Gumby.
Hey, this Dagestani guy looks like a lighter skinned Nigel. With better ball knowledge.
Yeah, he probably has better than the ball.
I guarantee you don't want Arteta in. Man said, Sultan Khalid, where am I from? Man said, where am I from? That's a great question, brother. I'm going to guess. I'm going to guess, yeah? Man said, where am I from? I'd hazard a guess that you are from somewhere in the UAE. I don't know what country, but somewhere in the UAE. If I had to pick a country, I'd probably say... Where do I say in the UAE? I don't even know. Right, UAE. We'll just go UAE. Am I right? I said, I'm tired. Am I allowed to leave and go to sleep? Nope. You're staying, brother.
Yeah.
You're staying until the end. If we're staying till the end, you're staying till the end. Because I'm tired as well, bro, and it's 7 a.m. nearly.
Don't worry, I'm over here hanging on for dear life.
Same.
Up.
Where's he from? He didn't tell us. So where are you from, Sultan? I'd say UAE. You want to know something? We're hanging on for dear life just to stay awake for the stream. Alright, look at this fucking mate. Them knees to the jaw, bruv. And the chin. I couldn't do this shit. Man said Saudi. There you go. Middle East.
Boom! It is. That's it. That's the match there. Because he... Nope.
He'll get back up. You watch, he'll get back up. He did it last time, mate. Big up Michael. Big up Michael, bruv. Bless up everyone locked in. He'll get back up, mate. They're gonna cuddle for the next 2.5 minutes unless he ain't got it locked on yet. Yep, told you. He never had that locked on properly. Told you I support Hollow. You did. Any tips for an aspiring content creator? Depends what content you want to do.
Hey man, just say that Arsenal is the greatest team known to man, that Arteta is the end all be all, man, and you'll make millions of dollars.
And do this. Oh my god, I've got hay fever. Achoo. Yeah, you'll be fine. Arsenal are scary. Arsenal, they're unlucky again because Gabi Magalhaes is injured.
Arsenal will rise.
Robbed, exposed. Their PGMO were exposed.
Hey, you hadn't heard anything about 115, have you? Recently?
Well, apparently we were supposed to find out this month, but they've said that for about 12 months.
It said it for the last 2 years, 2 or 3 years.
Almost like a load of bollocks, isn't it? Come on, man. If he gets back up again, man, I swear to God, mate. If he gets back up again, they've been cuddling for the last 2... This is haram, bruv. What is going on here? He's going to survive this round as well. Because he ain't got that locked in properly. Oh, maybe he has now.
Getting close.
Maybe he has now. He's getting closer.
Close.
Nope.
He is getting his ass beat, man.
Yeah, but you know what? He's hanging on, matey. Yeah, and he's slick. Yeah, I've never seen these guys fight before. I've never seen either of them. Yeah, this guy's slick with the bruck up nose here. This guy knows how to wriggle out of scenarios. And even though this guy's dominating him, yeah, what it takes is one kick to the head or one... See, look, this guy's going to get back up again. I swear down this guy will get back up again. No, he's loving life, mate. Look at him. He's like, yeah, you ain't going to do shit, bruv.
he can stay that nice 18 seconds. He can just ride the clock out.
Mate, look at the way he just looked up and he was like, yo, is that what you got, yeah? Now you watch, yeah? This, look, mate, come on. Oi, oi, oi. Look at the way he's got out that. This guy's slick. 2 rounds in a row. Look, I would say he don't look like he's had a fight tonight, yeah, but his face looks mad off key. He's chilling, look at him. Does he look like he's been punched in the face, back of the head, knee, elbow?
Hey, Lee. No, he's like, man, I fought kangaroos worse than this.
Neither of them like they've had a fight. Egal, I mean, look at Egal from Dagestan, bruv. He's sitting there, he's just chilling. He's like, yo, I've got this guy. Canelo, like, UFC version, he's just like, yo, this guy's nothing, bruv. Egal's like, you want to know something? Yeah, Egal's like, wipe my face, bruv. I'm going to weigh him in this round. Bless up everyone locked in, man. Man said the Dagestan fighter ruined UFC. All that wrestling. Aye, that's part of the game, though, man.
This fella here better stay on his feet.
Yeah, but I feel like he's quite comfortable on the floor.
Yeah, but he ain't got enough points to be on the floor right now.
Yeah, but at any point he can just roundhouse kick him to the back of his top head, mate. He's done. Yeah, look, he just kicked him there. I don't know the sport. Yeah, but this guy is hanging on like, but it looks like the other guy's winning. Yeah, the Dagestani G is winning. Yeah, and he probably is winning. But at any point, one knee kick, one punch, one roundhouse, it's game over in this sport, isn't it? This chat's mad. Man said, you don't know where I'm from. Big up Just Memes. Where are you from? I'd say you're from Asia. Don't know where, but Asia. It's on WWE. That's haram, bruv. Yeah, men in lycra grab. Nah.
Yep. There it is again.
You can tell he's not secure when he's on his feet, innit? He has to take him to the ground every time. And then he thinks he can. All right, so we've got another 3 minutes of cuddling. Big up Rafs, brother. Who's Arsenal's biggest creator? You or Turkish with the big six? Probably AFTV, mate. Right, Random I just said this is haram. Look, they're like cuddling each other. What are we doing here? No,
He's not a UFC fan. Oh,
oh, yo, it's dusted. Oh, he got out of it. Saying
He's
this guy's
hanging on for dear
slick,
life.
matey. This
He
guy is
is hanging
slick.
on for dear life, boy.
Yeah, but I don't think he is. And the way he gets out of it real quick, yeah, you think he's dusted and then he gets out of it. He gets out of it real quick. I was in England back in the day. I'll give you a clue. From Africa. Bless up, brother. Come on. We've got another 1 minute 50 seconds of these two cuddling each other. I said you get more views. What? No, I don't. AFTV get more views than any Arsenal content creator. Well, they post more content, to be fair, but factually they get more views.
They can put up color bars and people still go over there.
Facts. Fair play to him. Herb's just chilling, bruv. He's like, yo, can you two stop cuddling so we can end the fight?
No. He's like, it's an easy check tonight.
Yeah, he's like, yo, this is easy. I don't have to split you two up, bruv. You two just carry on cuddling.
Bro, as soon as this is over, I am going straight
Yeah,
to
same, mate. I'm going to face plant the bed. Yeah, I ain't even
Hey.
getting undressed, mate. I'm going to get in bed fully clothed. I'm going to starfish.
This is rough. It's the one thing I heard about UFC. You had these kind of fights, boy, where you're on the ground the whole time.
It's just boring, isn't it? That's why I don't
Yeah.
sit up at this time of night watching it. 10 to 7 in the morning. Big up Enigma, you're the goat. You were here when I woke up, you were here when I had lunch, dinner, and you're here when I'm going to bed. Hats off. Bless up Enigma, my guy. Yeah, I'm knackered, bruv, I can't lie. What games am I doing tomorrow?
Now he's just sitting down on the wall. Look at it.
He's back up again. That's what I'm saying. This guy's... What a waste of everyone's time. What game was I doing? At 3:30. So 2:30 UK. Oh yeah, Spurs Arsenal, North London Derby, women's game. 3:30 Spanish time. See if I can get a cheeky roast dinner before that. Yeah, as soon as this ends, Matt, I'm gonna starfish my bed, mate.
He look like you want to cry, man. Look at like.
Yeah, he knows what he's doing, though, man.
Yeah,
So
I'm
what's
trying to get took down, man. I'm trying to get took down.
Yeah, but you watch, he'll fucking punch him in his head and he'll drop him. What round's this?
It's the final round.
Well,
Final
I'm
round.
going for a quick piss. I'll be 1 sec.
Yep. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a snooze fest. But when you can get took down like that, he's gonna make sure that he's gonna do it again here in a second. I guarantee. Gonna take him down, and that's gonna be all she wrote. What I tell you. Takedown game is immaculate. And that's it, ladies and gentlemen. And that's it. That is IT. Is he going for the arm bar here? He's trying to go for an arm bar here. Oh yeah. Ooh boy. This will put you to sleep. Chat, this will put you to sleep right here, boy. This is almost like watching Arsenal. Pass around the to the side, to the back, to the side, to the back, to the side. This is right on line with watching Arsenal. It's like yeah, it is. It's like one with no shots on target. Yeah, a deflection. Yeah, yeah.
You could hear me. Sorry, my guys.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, I said they'll give the wins to the Dagestani G Islam. Yeah, because he's done the most. He's done all action. Yeah, but at the same time, this guy's wriggled out of everything. Nah, I don't get it. Worked a full shift and saw you alive. Love your gram. Big inspiration. Thanks for the stories. Great times. Bless up from Chicago. Big up Seb the Ranger.
Shot time in the building.
Come on, bless up, brother. I don't know how I'm still here. I'm going to get up in, 5-6 hours. Go and have a nice roast dinner. Sunday roast. We'll be here for the North London derby for the women's team. However, I say that now. Hopefully I hear the alarm. We've got another 2 minutes of this, by the way. There's them two cuddling.
I was sleeping in the bar.
Oh, mate, I swear. Yeah, I reckon I could sleep for 24 hours right now. It's been pissing down with rain for about 3 days straight.
Yeah, still getting that rain over there, huh?
3 days straight. Yeah, the wind, the rain, crazy.
Pigs gonna be floating around the neighborhood, man.
Look at this, man. Somebody just knock each other, and somebody just knock the other one out, please.
Nah, this is on the ground here, man.
This is boring.
Hey, chat. Anybody's watching this? Are they booing in the chat?
Yeah, I was gonna say, is this is shit, man. Like, what are we watching here? This
Wait
is
a
the
minute.
main
Wait a
event.
minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. You got him.
Oh, yeah. He's gonna wriggle out of it.
He wiggle out of it. Yep.
Couple of boos. Yeah, it's supposed to be a fight. All I see is a bit of gay shit rather than they're all cuddling. That he went to lips him there. This is mad.
17 minutes on the ground.
That's what I'm saying.
Look at the photographers back there. They pissed off. They're like, man, I ain't got shit. I got to put this on social media. Put laying and praying on social media.
This is mad weird. The Ultimate Cuddling League.
Yeah, the UCL.
So I'm saying, like, people sit up until stupid o'clock in the morning watching this crap.
Look at the chick in the back. Look at the chick in the back. Right back.
Yeah,
right
look
here.
at her face. Look at her face. Auntie was fuming, bruv.
She's like, what y'all got me here watching this?
And I'm front row. What is, bruv? Why am I watching? This is why I don't stay up until 6, 7 in the morning watching this shit.
All right, Lee. Let's go ahead. Get ready for bed. Yeah, this is it. This is done.
Shout your channel out. We know Islam's won that. Yeah.
Yep. Southern Gooner here on YouTube. Chat, big up. Much love to everybody. Thank y'all for joining us tonight.
Bless up to everyone locked in. Who's live? Is anyone live? Said's live. Said's probably looking to bounce as well.
He's probably asleep too. He probably sleep.
Said's probably looking to bounce. Right, who's live? We're raiding real quick. Right, redirect. Live. Said, right, cool. Said's there. Right, let's raise Said before he fucking raise me. Right. Bless, chat, love, always. Matty, appreciate you. Big up Cass as well. Big up everyone in Super Chat. Big up Northside who jumped on. 7 a.m. Yeah, I'll be back for the North London Derby for the women. If I'm not, then oh well, I'll be back after that. It is what it is. We're out. Latest. Raid Said. Yeah, adios, ciao.